So again, essentially the Mishnah said you got to come to a conclusion on price. Once you come to a conclusion on price, then ultimately again, whatever the other can talk afterwards when he does Mashiach, he Moshe his wife, and he makes into Yainesa, it's becoming Yainesa ultimately again in his possession. So therefore that led to a podcast, does Mashiach ultimately work as buying apple? All right, are you done? Let's see how, if it's possible, if ChatGPT can summarize that conversation just now. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know if YouTube has its shit together. Is that real? No. If he's pouring my wine, then ultimately again, if it's becoming Yainesa, if it's stamina, then the proceeds from the sale should be unequivocally also. I'm asking you, what's the case over here? This is very interesting. The case over here is can you please provide timestamps and perhaps like a short summary of the following? Would you be shocked? Yeah, because it just did. I tried. Yeah, it didn't. But I can't access the content, and there's no searchable title description. Usually, the video has been removed or made private, but the channel was taken down. YouTube is serving it as a cache glitch. Reddit threads won't have it encountering the video. The video is weird blank video with no influence and no title because of that. Yeah, I mean it just started, so try one from yesterday. So again, he responds back then. Right? According to you, the Amr Mashiach from Kona, you say Mashiach does work. If that's the case, so again, the cashing out of Mashiach is back on you. If you're right, that this is a case of where the Akram advanced, same shit. And therefore, halacha l'maisa, really the Yisrael already has the proceeds of the sale in hand. If that's the case, then there should be no concern of Yainesa in either of the cases. Yet the Mishnah makes a distinction whether measuring occurred before or after the establishment of the price. There was otherwise the Neymar, Pasak, Samchadaike, not Pasak, nor Samchadaike. Shabbos said the Gemara says something which we kind of understood intuitively from the beginning, but now the Gemara says it explicitly. Essentially, when you have a transaction like this, when there's an agreed upon price, ultimately again, the seller, the Jewish seller, agrees to be knocking at the wine, and therefore Mashiach will work. When there is no agreed upon price, the seller is not willing to go and convey ownership of the wine, which makes perfect sense. And that's the distinction. So when they agree on the price and the other comes up with the Mashiach, it'll work. And therefore, again, the one is the only component, and ultimately is only the cost to the sale. When the price is set, and the sheep occurs, so there is no agreement for transaction because there's no set price. Because of that, the just avoid, it becomes essentially Yainesa, and the proceeds become prohibitive. Incredible with the Inami. So therefore, Rashi says, but we also, Abadat, because in the Dinar, even if money was advanced, see, the advancement of money by itself does not really create the totality of the transaction. Pasak, Samchadaike, no Pasak, no Samchadaike. If ultimately there was an agreement on the price, then the Israel was committed. Right? And when we say committed is he's willing to allow the Akum to acquire it with the Shikha. If he did not advance money, or excuse me, if he did not agree on a price, ultimately the Israel is not committed to the transaction So here's the Rashi. So what's this is very important, right? So first of all, this nugget of information over here is incredibly important because what this is highlighting is the power and the importance of establishing the price. Establishing the price essentially allows the seller to commit to a transaction. Your money has not exchanged hands yet. Not committed to a price. What do you have? What do you have if there's no agreement on price? What do you have? What do you have? You have a conversation. That's pretty much all you have, but with absolutely no transaction on it. The mother was like, we're going to actually touch them. Don't keep our other way. Then you know, never got poppers with Shabbat Kuka, but no need to read Shabbat. So this is very interesting. Then you one of the Shabbats of Mendoa is that. Yeah, let's steal. Then you interesting enough, is how liable people for stealing less than a Shabbat Kuka, which is fascinating, right? If I steal a Shabbat Kuka from another Jew, certainly not good, but I'm not tired. What's the logic of that? The logic of that is the assumption is people on both house are less than a Shabbat Kuka. I don't care. It doesn't like it, or it might be annoying, but it doesn't matter to me. So if a Jew steals less than a Shabbat Kuka, there's no halakhic liability. Noah, interestingly enough, is held liable even for less than a Shabbat Kuka. But interestingly enough, there's no obligation to return the stolen object, which is fascinating, right? So if a Bedrock steals you less than a Shabbat Kuka, he's chayiv. And whenever Bedrock is chayiv for violating Shem's Shemera, by laws, ultimately, again, that liability is a death penalty. So he's chayiv, death penalty for stealing less than a Shabbat Kuka. Very interestingly enough, he has no obligation to return it to you. Because from my perspective, less than a Shabbat is insignificant. Therefore, there is no obligation to return it, which is quite fascinating. The Gemara says, "The on the Mishipah if you see that Mishipah doesn't work by an akum, not situation on my dad, why should the akum be held liable? Right? Ultimately, again, he didn't acquire it. If Mishipah doesn't work by an akum, then how could the akum be liable ultimately again for taking my item? Which the Gemara says, "You're right. You should." It's Yisrael. At the end of the day, do you know why the Akhbar is liable? He's liable ultimately again because he caused me pain. Because he caused me pain. And I was going to say, interestingly enough, what the Gemara is positing over here is that the Akhbar liability for stealing less than a Shabbat Kuka can't simply be theft. Because if it's theft, ultimately again, it would be obligated to return it. The liability the Gemara wants to suggest ultimately is because caused pain and discomfort to a Jew. That's the liability. Kapalai may send it to a So what does it mean that it's not obligated to ultimately to return it? The aim of the Torah is Shabbat. Ultimately, again, this is not in the framework of a return. Now, what does this mean? Because as we said before, a Jew is motel on less than a Shabbat Kuka. Right? And therefore, because there's Mechila, therefore the Akhbar has no obligation ultimately to return it. He argued that's the case.
What the fuck?
Look at the end. Look at the end of that Mishnah. What does the Mishnah say? Listen to this. So Akhbar 1 steals from the less than Shabbat Kuka. Then Akhbar 2 steals from Akhbar 1 the same item. What's the halacha? Akhbar 2 is liable. Akhbar 2 is liable death penalty. So there's 1 second. So I understand why Akhbar 1 is something that penalty. Why? Because it caused pain to me and the Jew. Ella safe on my office. But what did Akhbar 2? What did Akhbar 2 do? Ella, what do you see from here? Shmani no, Mishita ba'olim kochav and Kora Shmani. Rather, what you have to see, I will say, is this whole thing only makes sense if really it is real fact. Right? So Akhbar 1 way steals from me is a thief. Why? Because Mishita works. And then when Akhbar 2 steals from Akhbar 1, he's going to be liable as well. Why? Because it's also theft. So everyone says, this verse says, what do you see from here? That Meshika is a bona fide form of acquisition, a bona fide union by Akhbar. And this is incredibly important. Meshika, not all kinyonim that we have as Jews work by Akhbar. Right, or by Akhbar, and which makes sense because a lot of people remember again I learned out the Isa, so everything works. But ultimately, for example, like we know Kinyan Kesef works by Akhbar, right? We know that why? Because the first time we see Kinyan Kesef is by Avram Avinu. purchasing Masala Kela from Ephron activities like from an Akron. So I don't guess it works, but now I know that the Shiko works as well. So the ones that you see from here, that the Shiko ultimately again works by an Akron. Okay, incredible. A story. Look out, there was a guy. The other who said to his friend, he's going to say, here's the case, right? Ruben has a piece of land. Shimon wants to purchase a piece of land, a piece of real estate. Ruben's not really willing to sell right now. But what Ruben does tell Shimon is, Shimon, if I ever sell the land, I'm selling it to you. It's not wrong, so when did I sell to you? Whatever it looks like. Also, it sounded a little shocking. That's a pretty ridiculous story. And so what happened? Ruben went and he sold it to David. So he sold to Shimon. So it says, obviously now Shimon's claiming one second. You promised that if he would sell it, he would sell it. So what's that off of the offer? Ultimately, again, really Shimon has the right to it. It belongs to Shimon. It belongs to Shimon. Good. I want to have the Holocaust on. Guys, one second. How can you say that Shimon acquires it? They never even spoke price. Right? So you're going to say there were two things we saw already from the last circuit. Number one is that really a seller is only committed to a transaction, right? When the price is agreed upon. That's number one. And number two, we saw that the shikha works even by an apple. Okay, those are the two nuggets I want to give you. So so again, in this case, we're talking about. Although Ruben said, if I ever sell land, I'll sell it to you. They never spoke price. If they never spoke price, is there any level of commitment from Ruben to Shimon? Question. We're not taking the whole thing to a possible. So from where you see it, that way there's not going to be about price. Essentially, there's not transactional commitment. Where do you see that from? It's not our Mishnah. Our Mishnah, if I sell my wine to an apple, if we agree on price, before the apple measured out the wine, and then ultimately the proceeds are looked at. Why? Because again, we need to sell because there's a certain price. When the apple builds the wine, it's wine already. So whatever happens, it's not like that. The proceeds are looked at. Look at this athleticism. The point is the set price. Hello. How are you, Miss Aquarius?
Okay, your Papa we had admitted him to the hospital. Take him to the hospital today.
No way. What's going on?
He is at the hospital. Why is my thing not loading?
I don't know, Miss Aquarius. There you go.
You see me?
No, I don't.
No. There we go. You know he's been weak and stuff, not eating. And his eyes are, so my uncle said that. He said it's like it's just me and her at this house. She can't, you know what I'm saying, lift him up and everything. And then she has to call them to come help her. Like, that's a lot.
Right.
So he was like, well, I thought we was going to do it tomorrow. But when I overheard him tell her, I would just call the ambulance to come pick him up. And take him to the hospital. Because he's responsive. He's not even really responsive. He's not moving. He's like moving, but he's vital times cool, but he's just not, not. So they're at the hospital, and she said they're doing a lot of tests for him. So she sent a picture of him. She said he's doing the same thing. Want to take his clothes off, and I'm trying to figure out. I guess I know it's like going back as a child, but I'm trying to figure out why do you want to? I believe he wants to go, where. And, I'm sorry to say that, and it hurts me not to just don't want to say it, but I think so. Because yesterday, my aunt said he was asking him, Dad, do you want to? No, he said to her, he was saying to her, he said, I want to go home. She said, Dad, you are home. You've been here with me for a long time. And she said, do you want to go with Virginia, which is my grandmother? She said, do you want to go with Virginia? He said, yes. she's up in heaven.
Right.
So then today he says, give me a hug. I gave him a hug and everything, and with kisses. And then I had said something or whatever, and he can't hardly hear it. So I guess he misheard me, and he was like, did you say you want me to go to the Lord? I said, no, Papa, I did not say that. I didn't say that.
Right.
I didn't say I want to go to the Lord. So I don't know. So everybody thinks he's tired. Yeah, he is. He's tired. He's 99 years old. I understand that. But it's not time for him to go. If the Lord say it's not time for him to go, no, he's not going. He's the only doctor. He's not going nowhere until the Lord tells him he's ready to go. He's not ready to go. He's not ready to go. I don't think he's ready to go. I believe, like when my uncle was telling my auntie, he's got like an eye infection or something. He does, because one of his eyes is shut and the other one is open. I believe he's got something going on. I don't.
Absolutely. So did they get him on?
It is time.
Did they get him on antibiotics?
Don't have nothing yet. We just took him in here. I just told you, Rabbi. They're doing tests right now to find out what's going on with him, baby. It's just, we don't know. We don't know yet. They're doing tests to see what is going on first.
Okay.
But they went to McDonald's. They gone back. They don't know yet. They don't know. I just wanted to let you know, but you was busy with it to let you know they had admitted him they took him on to they had to get the ambulance come over here to get him.
Wow.
To transfer him to the hospital.
Yes, ma'am.
So they're at the hospital. So when I know something, I will sure let you know. Okay?
Excellent. Well, he'll certainly be in my thoughts, and he's a strong man. I think he'll be home soon enough. I think you're in the right mentality that it's not his time yet.
No, it's not. I think my child would have said, she said, I think I'm going to have to put him somewhere. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Yeah, because me going to work and her have to come back up here and go upstairs, it's a lot. Like, or, you know what I'm saying? And my uncles already took out for weeks. Like, and I don't know what they're going to do. But we'll think of that after we find out what's going on with them.
Okay.
I don't know. We don't keep her stay here. If we do, but if she had got the wrong care, she's got hospice. She's supposed to have the doctor called last night. The doctor, his doctor called last night and told her, like, where, so she was supposed to go to the doctor tomorrow, supposed to go there. But the doctor said either come to him or go to the ER. My uncle just told me to go to the ER. So they said she should have had home care instead of hospice. So yeah, because they're not doing nothing. The nurse comes here to check his vitals and stuff like that. They're really not doing that. When we have the lady Christina comes and give him a bath, he needs more care than that. He needs more care than that. He does need to get somebody to take him back. He needs more care than that.
I understand.
My auntie can't pick him up. I can't pick him up. He's heavy.
Right.
So, yeah. Maybe she'll give him home care if she don't put him somewhere. Because I don't want him to be in the home.
Right. You just need somebody to come who's doing more than what's currently being done at the home. And
exactly.
He was fine. I mean, not 100%, but I mean, I'm sure that they'll probably give him some antibiotics for his eye and maybe some fluids, and he'll be back to normal maybe by the end of the week or so.
I don't even know what's going on. I believe it's infection. He got some kind of infection. He got some kind of infection.
It sounds like
some kind of infection.
And that's why you would want antibiotics to fight that infection.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So we don't see what's going on. So we're glad that he's there and, getting that type of care he needs.
Well, that's good, and I'm glad to hear that.
That's why I was trying to get to you, but I know you was busy, so I wanted to tell you that.
Well, I appreciate you keeping me updated. It's certainly be in my thoughts.
I watch the Netflix. I watch Netflix movie trying to get my mind,
Absolutely.
Past the room because I got to miss him, but I'm trying to be strong. I got to be strong for them too as well,
Absolutely.
So.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, he's lived 99 years, and he's got another good decade, perhaps. You never know, but it's not like it's not like you've ever said he's got cancer or he's got heart disease or anything like that. I mean, I'm sure at 99 years old, he's not brand new, but he's still been going really well.
He does have a heart thing. He does have a heart thing, though, Rabbi. He does have a heart. I don't know if it's a heart disease or what. But it was something. He does have a heart thing.
Yeah, but that's not bothering him. That's not bothering him right now.
Heart thing. What is it? Like a breathing, remember I told you?
A pacemaker?
Like shortening the breath with it. Yeah. He's a heart patient, though,
but
it's not like damage. I get you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's been living with that for a long time. So, hopefully he just needs kind of a, when you get your car, get all the fluids rechecked and basically replaced and everything. And then he'll be good as new as he can be. Perhaps by even tomorrow, maybe. You never know. But the good thing is, it's not like he was conscious when he went in. He's talking, even though he's not making a lot of sense. He's 99 years old, like you've always said to me. He never makes a lot of sense. So he's just kind of living in his world. And for the questions about, Virginia and that, of course he wants to see Virginia because he hasn't seen her in 40 years or whatever it's been. I'd want to see her too, so that's kind of a skewed question. He doesn't want to go anywhere. When he says he wants to go back home, he's never been to the place he's talking about, so he doesn't mean that to be home. Perhaps, I mean, maybe he does, but like you say, he doesn't know what he's saying sometimes, and maybe he just got confused.
Yeah, but he probably don't know. He probably didn't know that he's home already.
Exactly. And I know that your aunt was saying, but you are home, Daddy. Like, I get that. He just got confused. That happens.
That's what she told him. She said, you are home.
Exactly. I could give you an analogy. I don't know if it's the best analogy, but like, let's say perfect example. Someone's just one moment, Mr. Queers.
I don't know why she coughing. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that medicine. I keep coughing.
And ultimately again, 3 came along. So 3 people are placed there.
Sometime today or tomorrow. I'm going to have to dust my different stuff. I can sit up here.
Apologies for that, Mr. Aquarius. Mr. Aquarius, you've got a situation where you have a man who is 99 years old, but still has a working body and a working mind to some extent, to the limited amount that he has. And it's not like they admitted him for a heart attack or for cancer or anything, God forbid, really serious like that. They just got to figure out what's going on with his eye, and hopefully they'll figure that out.
And whatever it is, why he's so weak, we don't. I told her to tell them about his eye. So I said, I hope she told him about his eye. He's just a week or whatever. We don't know what's going on with him. But I told her, tell them about his eye too. I told her, tell them about his eye.
Can you text them and ask? Hey, did you make sure to tell them about the eye?
Yeah, I talked to her when she come here and she told him. I'm not going to text. I already talked to her. I already talked to her. I know she did. I don't want her cussing me out.
I understand that too. She's under a lot of pressure too.
Yeah, she was saying she was already nervous, and he was telling her pocketbook was already in the liver. So I'm, more nervous, so I want her to be calm too. So I'm just going to be strong for her and him.
Absolutely, and we'll be.
I had to check on her because when they came in, it was like sister them. This is the people. So when they came here, I'm on the phone, and one of the young guys was like, "Excuse me, miss, are you the daughter? I said, no. I said, I'm the granddaughter. Or he just said, you the sister? I said, no, I'm the granddaughter. I said, but you can talk to my uncle. My uncle's right there in the room with y'all. You can talk to him. You can talk to him.
Right.
Yeah, I said, my auntie the one take care of him. You can talk to that guy right there. That's my uncle. He's talking to y'all now. And I had to make sure she was okay. She had to put her clothes on. So I just want to make sure you was fine. Oh, I'm just glad you sitting there picturing him sitting in there. He said he's like he's comfortable. But he just like he wants to take his clothes off with me like he do all the time. He took his diaper off with me about 2-3 times today.
Well, he's confused.
He was all naked when I got up.
He's confused.
But they say when you get older, is it when you get out of age like that, you go back to the child.
Yeah, but
Right?
I mean, to some extent, but we don't know why he did what he did. I think he's just confused. He obviously doesn't know that he was at home. He's got an infection. His body's trying to fight it, and he's. I mean, he might. It's one of those things where you might just be trying to do something different so you feel better. Okay, well, maybe if I remove the clothes, I'll feel better because the clothes are making me feel not constricted or something like that. He doesn't know.
Right, he don't. Right.
But it sounds like he'll be okay. And you keep a strong support for your family, and I'll be strong for you. And you go back to you go back to watching Netflix.
I'm very good at the movie.
What happened to the
So
movie?
when I look at Rabbi, I looked at called with Tim. I think one of the twins. It's called Very Merry. What is it? Very Very Christmas. Salon. That's what it's called.
Okay, well, go watch something else. Netflix has tons of stuff.
I don't know. Okay, all right. I go and keep my mind up.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, I'll help you find something. I don't know what's on I don't know what's on Netflix right now, but we could go to IMDb and find something that's really highly rated that you might like that's of interest to you. So I'll go to imdb.com right now, and we will. So you want a movie like the one that you just watched, or yeah, you want a comedy. Okay, so we're gonna go to TV shows, the top 250 TV shows right now, or of all time. And you need more than just a. I don't know. I would want more than just a movie for you because a movie's going to be over in 2 hours and you're going to be back to where you were. So this would be a great time for you to get into a funny show. Have you ever seen The Office? Okay, long time ago. Okay, so The Office is like that's my comfort show. If I'm ever bored, I watch The Office, and I could have that thing on 24 hours a day. I love it. I absolutely love it. But if that's not your, yes, ma'am.
Do you want me to stay here so you can keep an eye on me?
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, so you can keep an eye on me.
I'll do my best to, madam. Okay, so right now, the 27th most popular show of all time is The Office, but that might not.
Okay, I'll watch that.
Okay, I don't know if it's on Netflix though. I think it's on Peacock.
Where is it at? Why did you look at it in?
I can send you a link.
But they do create connection ultimately for what? The INS. If that's the case, in the safe look at the safe Hashbon is just the sitting body of water. That does create which refers from that. The Tumatara will have the keyboard. Hover in Yainesa will have the keyboard. Which sits with the Tumatara, not the Yainesa. Hello. You're right, you can't infer anything from here.
All right, Miss Aquarius, I'm sending you link to season 1, and they have all the seasons on this website. And if you don't like it, then you're in the minority.
I've seen it before.
Okay, well that's why it's a comfort show then.
Okay. Something about Buzz Birdie.
All right, I mean you can watch, but you can if you want a cartoon, go for it.
Yes, but I want to know where to watch Buzz Burgers at.
Okay.
This is not letting me go into it. It's not letting me click that link. Visit site.
It's not letting you.
Gotta wait till it.
What do
Yeah,
you?
I'm just letting it take a minute. It's taking a minute.
So what happens? I go ahead and I'm selling wine to an artist. So what do? I take my wine and I take my funnel.
It's taking a minute. It's not letting me get to it.
Okay, I'll give you. We'll find it for you.
So he says, Tonight, let's see, if you're going to have that escapes, that's the fact. Why, I would say, why does the observation saying is like this? If I go ahead and I take my funnel, right, I put my funnel into the jug of the apple, I then pour the wine, right, and then I take that same funnel and I bring it into my utensil to pour wine also. So the Mishnah says, wine, if that funnel has a lid, it's going to answer my wine. So obviously, what the Mishnah is saying is because what are we afraid of? That there's some wine from the first pour for the apple that gets stuck in the lid, and if I bring it into my utensil, it's going to make it answer. Now, when I says, understand, wine is the wine left over in the lid from the pour for the apple. Why is that wine awesome? But what made that wine awesome? The Gemara says, the guy comes it must be through the pour.
Is Bob's Burgers on Netflix?
Let me see. Let's see.
What's on the bottom? Before I start that pour, what's on the bottom of the utensil of the apple? What's there? Droplets of his previous wine. What's the status of that wine? Yainess. So now I'm pouring.
No, it's not on here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, screw with it.
That stream, like the bottom part of that stream is getting where? Sitting where?
No, okay. The Office Radio, here, let's see.
I think it's on Peacock now.
Well, no, they don't have the Office. Okay. I have to get my watch because she got Peacock.
Did you watch Dave Chappelle's newest stand-up special? Yeah, it's on there. It's really good. He talks about Stevie Wonder and Aretha Franklin and Martin Luther King Jr. and Nipsey Hussle and T.I. He talks about T.I. and going all over Atlanta.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like this. I just found me a movie. It's called Feel the Beat. It's a dancing movie. I love these dances. After blowing a Broadway audition, a self-centered dancer, it doubly returns home and greets the coach's squad of young hopers for a big competition. Oh, I might watch this.
Well, there you go. You found something.
But it's only for an hour, 50 minutes, though. You know me. I have to keep finding. I need to find me a series.
Exactly. Let's find you a series. So right now on, do you like Stranger Things?
I never watched it.
Yeah, no, I understand that. All right. So we'll find you something.
right here with Rabbi. He can keep me company. Watch me.
100%. All right. But we want it to be a. I'm just gonna go to ChatGPT. We want it to be a comedy. What are the top 50 comedy series, like TV shows, ever on that are currently on Netflix? All right.
Oh, they on their way home now.
Okay.
Yes. Oh no, they're going back. I think they're going back. Never mind. Looks like they're going back to the hospital. Sorry, I'm just looking at my 360. Looks like they're going back. Looks like they're going. Yep, they're going back. Look like they're. Oh no. I don't even know where they're going. Are they going back or are they coming back home? Okay. They're past the hospital. They might be on their way home. Yeah, they might be coming on their way home. Yeah, they're coming back home. I believe they're coming back home. Okay, anyway, sorry, Rabbi.
You're good. Okay. So, what happened to that link that I sent you for the office? What happens when you click it?
Let me share my screen. Maybe to do it. I know. Try it out. Yeah, I want to share my screen too.
Yes, ma'am. You're fancy. All right, so you go to the message that I sent you. The first one. Yep. And then you go to that link. No. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Apologies. Yeah. Okay, and then do you see the one in the top left? 1x1?
Okay, I'm looking at it. I want to see if it's going to go to my other one. I want to look at on my iPad.
Okay, go to your iPad.
See if it's going to do it on my iPad, right?
All right, well, go get your iPad.
Bring this around.
Go.
Right here. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it does this. Why is it not put it on this one? Hello. That's weird.
Okay, what's weird?
You see it? It's not loaded on here.
Yeah, okay. So did you click the same link?
Yes, I did. I sure did. I'm going to show you again. Okay, so you see, this is your link.
Yes.
I can make it better.
I see it.
I can make it bigger myself. You see it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm going to click this link, okay?
That's right.
Watch. See?
Yeah, that's okay. Go back. That's okay. Go back. And just copy the link. So you hold it down. And then the copy thing should come up.
Copy. Okay, and then go to my browser.
Yep.
Right?
Yes, ma'am. And press paste.
Paste.
And then press go.
Oh no, what's going on with that? I might even put it on my other. Why can I do it on? I don't have Google Chrome.
Okay, download Google Chrome.
This Google, I'm gonna have to download Google Chrome.
Okay, it'll just take.
Does that have Google Chrome? That's Google Chrome. Okay. Let's download Google Chrome. Maybe to do it on there. Let's go. Google Chrome. Google Chrome. Where is it? Oh, I got it wrong. You see that? Can you see it? Yes. Google That's fun. Crown, right? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Crown. Crown. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay. Okay. So I do got those crown.
Excellent. Just
So I can paste it into.
yep, that's exactly right.
Paste it. Okay. Paste. Paste. What's going on with the thing? Oh, Lord. Yes. There we go. Let's see. Watch over here either. Something might be wrong with that thing. Why it's not doing it on the iPad.
Okay, then I want you to just type in to Safari or Chrome on your iPad. Let me know when you're ready to start.
Okay, what is it?
Okay, it's the letter.
Ready.
You know what? Just Google this. Actually, just go to Google.
Okay, hold on. I can't do this and this and this and that. Hold on. Oh, yes. Do this like this.
You're okay.
Okay.
Just type into Google. Just type into Google. I watch The Office. Yep.
I watch
The Office.
The Office.
Yeah, and then type .cc. I know that you're searching for it, but that'll give it more information.
That's it?
That's it. And then it should be the first link.
There you go. Let's see. Let me get it to you. I'm getting this. I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know. I don't think it's I like the iPad for some dang odd reason, but I'm not gonna get mad. I'm just gonna watch something else.
And what happens when you click it?
I checked it already. You see it's going.
Okay, and then is it not loading?
Nope. Take it forever.
Okay, I'll give you another place you can watch it. Just one moment. I've got all the tricks, Miss Aquarius. So don't you worry.
I take it as big screen.
I know. All right, Miss Aquarius. I'm about to send you another link.
Hey.
Okay. Now this one, let me make sure I get it right.
No. Yeah, they coming. Look like they coming home. I don't know where they're going. Okay, no, they get nothing.
All right, Miss Aquarius. I want you to try this link now. I don't want you to get frustrated if a pop-up comes up. Okay, so this website might have just initially had some pop-ups. So just go to Discord and go to the message I just sent you. You should be able to just click that, and it should open. Yeah, perfect. And this one will autoplay for you, so you don't have to play after each episode.
Well, I didn't get no sticks in this. Just they might be coming. Yeah, I think they're coming home. They're coming towards me, but I don't know how far they are. Look like they. Where are they? Oh yeah, they might be coming home. Look like it. I don't know what they're doing. I have no clue. They might be coming home. I don't know. Sure. I can't even look at that thing. It may be. Probably still doing a test. Ain't no telling. But okay, let me see. Okay, there you go. Yeah.
All right, so you should just be able to hit the play button. If a pop-up comes up, don't get frustrated though. That happens, but it shouldn't. You just should be able to hit play.
Play. Don't see play, sweetie. You're just loading. It's just loading. Look.
I see. Okay, so can you show me the whole screen possibly?
Huh?
Show me the whole screen. Flip the camera.
Can you see?
Yep. Okay. So it's it's loading. It's loading. Do you see at the top? It's circle.
Yeah.
Okay. Press the pause button and then see if you can hit the play button again.
Then it went to Jason and hit the door and play button.
That's okay. Close. Like I said, it's gonna have pop-ups. Just close the pop-ups. There you go. That's okay.
So I push pause.
That's okay. It's gonna have pop-ups. Just close the pop-ups.
How you close it? You done? Sit down. I ain't gonna worry about it, Rabbi. I'm doing that. It'll be okay.
Okay. Then just find a series on Netflix that.
Yeah, that's I don't know. I don't know why they do that to iPad. Like they need to stop doing that. Like it's the same thing as iPhone.
Certainly applies for wine as well.
I could probably find somewhere.
Do you like Tyler Perry?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
America watch some. I got on Peacock. I'm asking when she comes here. Does she have? I know she got Peacock. Maybe I can watch it on Peacock. She has Peacock. I know she do so.
Yeah,
I'll probably get it from her.
That's the best way to do it. All right, so then just watch that one movie you wanted to watch or whatever until she gets home, and then you get Peacock from her, and you can watch The Office.
Okay.
There you go, madam.
I like the stuff for now. And came back on.
All right, so just check that out.
Oh yeah, they come good. They come home.
I'll be right back, Mr. Clears.
Okay. Well, they said 8:53. Well, why are they? Okay, for now, I think they're coming home. Yeah, they got to drive safe though. Yeah, they're coming home. Yeah, they're coming home. Them tests gonna take forever. They might well just come home because they don't know when this thing gonna hit. So y'all need to come home. That thing gonna rain, gonna freeze again. Yeah, it ain't raining no more. It's a chance of not raining in the next hour. Yep. Yeah, they need to come home. He needs to go home. Yeah, big time. Where is my thing? What am I doing? Let me see. What am I doing? That's true. We have, we ain't getting that stuff on pretty good.
Two opposite rooftops, right? So one goes to Qatar or Qatar, one goes to the Emirates. Also, Qatar, Shakyak, Shakyak, so the Qatar is allowed to put out police, allowed to put out the
That's weird. Yep, they almost here. Look like they coming. I said 42, 43. What is going on with this guy? That's how we ain't about. They coming close to me, look like. One day.
How do you know where they are?
360. I got a location on Life 360. She wanted me to get this. I didn't get it. She wanted me to get it, so she'll know what, you know.
Okay.
In case, you know, something happened.
Okay. So that just pings her phone?
No ping no phone. It's you know, just to know if somebody, you never had that before? When you can just find somebody, like, have their location, so you'll know, like, especially the loved ones. If something happens, you know.
Yeah, but that...
know, okay, well,
that just
but
ping,
if it'll ping or something.
that just pings their phone, exactly.
But you can check in if you want to. I might check in when I go to Florida or something. So it is. They finna come. I think they're about to. Yeah. They're about to come here. They're about to come. They might be. Them tests might take over till tomorrow. He's not coming home today. I already knew he's not coming home today. He don't need to come home today. Do you think so, Rabbi?
No.
If they get him antibiotics over there, yeah, he don't need to come home. I love him. I miss him already. It's only been a few hours, but it's cute. What you eating? I want some. I want some of that roast. Can I please get a taste of that roast?
I'm eating mashed potatoes, beef, and it's called like beef bolognese. Not a bolognese, beef burgundy, basically.
Tell you how far they are from you. Tell you how far they are. Okay, 8 minute drive to here. Okay, yeah, they're 18 minutes. When I encounter stress, I encounter difficult situations. They must be coming home. They'll probably be there tomorrow. Oh, they keep a real watch on him because he likes to take his clothes off. Please, Lord. Please, Jesus. Take over, please. Watch over him, Lord. Please. Because that man will take his clothes off in an instant.
They're the hospital. They know this. They'll take care of him. He'll be as good as new, God willing, by maybe tomorrow or the next day.
They find out what's going on.
All of the wives of Kohanim become asura to their husbands. Well, let's say it's very dramatic halacha, which certainly requires a lot more explanation, but I know basic level, what do we consider that when Gentile soldiers have to tie a city, what do they bring?
What was that?
They're allowing women. The halacha is that the wife of a Kohen becomes asura woman for
Bye.
Yes, ma'am.
That way, me and you can watch a movie together or something.
Well, I would, but we got the NFC Championship, and Los Angeles is in it.
That wasn't enough to watching that.
It's a big game for the Los Angeles Rams.
Daddy. I would get a notification from you. It'd be like, it said, Rabbi Rothschild said, everyone. And I wish I could do that. I wish I could just bing everybody. Like, okay, hello, I'm here.
There you go.
Come talk to me.
Sitting down and having wine with the non-Jewish persona, just because they're going to engage in morality, doesn't mean
But it's okay. I have magic, Rabbi. Watch. I mean, magic. And I said, Rabbi, come talk to me, Rabbi. Come talk to me.
I'm here.
Right. Somebody gonna come in and I'm gonna say, come talk to me. I'm say, oh, they came and talked to me. I wish that was possible, huh, Rabbi?
Yep.
Snap your fingers and somebody can come.
Yes, ma'am. All right, let's find you a Netflix comedy.
Well, they know. Well, they almost know.
In a barrel of galliness. So let's say again, I work for the Apple. I go ahead. I earned $1,000. He's like, great.
I need to come to Tony. I need to come home. Be all by myself without Papa.
He'll be home soon enough. All right. What about no, we want something that's all fun. What about you like cartoons?
Yeah.
Do you like Garfield?
Where's Garfield?
So type in the Garfield show into Netflix, and it's like a 3D version.
Got a series?
Yeah, it's a series.
Yeah. Good.
There are 3 seasons.
Thank you.
You're welcome, madam.
Which one is it?
It's called the Garfield Show. It's got 3 seasons.
I got it. Thank you.
You're welcome, madam.
Thank you, Reverend.
You're welcome, madam.
Yeah, I can watch the first one. Thank you so much.
You are welcome, madam.
I got 3. 2 seasons. I don't want season 3. Oh, I only got season 3.
No.
I got 2 seasons. Okay, I do 3.
No, they have 3.
Okay.
They have 3 seasons. Go to season. Oh, you're right. Huh. Interesting. I'm sure you don't need to know that much about Garfield. You know what I mean?
No, I don't. Okay. I must have seen this one already. Did I see this one already? Okay. All right. Run here, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Say base align manasana. Rab said using the same idea. Rab says I can say to my uncle with me, right? So, for example, it's tax time, I have to pay my taxes. So I can say to the uncle, do me a favor, go and take care of my tax bill for me, and I'll pay you back. I'll pay you back. Now, what's the condition is? The condition is that even though, let's say, I know that the uncle is going to use Yain Nessa, say base alive manasana. I don't know. Facts. She knows that it will say, it will say, so you saw that Shakai not say something like Yain. Look the moment the Omicron problem had base alive. I forgot to tell you if I Omicron problem Yain Nessa. The Irish party the now, even now we not see the solution in the street of the north of the Susie. Here the Omicron problem Yain Nessa watch look at this all. Listen to this. So essentially, there's a tax, right? And therefore, I was obligated to go and give, I don't know, 10 barrels of oil. So I tell my husband, neighbor, can you take care of my tax? Well, I'll pay back. I'll pay back. Husband said, no problem. He uses Yain Nessa. Ultimately, again, I'm still allowed to pay that. Why? They're actually saying because the way this particular tax works is although it's a tax on produce, you can also pay it off in money. So because of that, I don't really care if the Apple uses Yaines and uses whatever it is. I'm paying to make financial debt that is not really related to Yaines. In other words, the particular item that he used to pay the debt, he will take care of my tax bill. So this ultimately again is going to be okay. So there is a cash on this thing. I'll go out the world and go up in all Tahtai outside. So the verse says as follows. I can't say to my Gentile neighbor, all Tahtai, literally again, come in my place to the ruler. There wasn't a same case as a tax. So actually, all Tahtai outside, he comes in for me, Lahapis as Hashokai. He knows the answer, so it's the idea here. Once again, I owe the local ruler money, $100,000 in taxes from the local government. I can't say to the Akum, stand in my place to pay my debt, and I'll pay you back. Again, this is presupposing, of course, he's going to use Yain Nessa to go and pay this off. So ultimately, again, I can't do that. The Lord says, this approach, as Rabbi said, I can't ask my Akum neighbor to pay off my tax bill, even though I know he's going to use Yain Nessa. So why is this case different? To which the Gemara says, Amalei Rab, old Hashkaila, old Sikha, this is different. We'll say, why is it different? Look at the Russian that's being used. Old Hashkai. What does old Hashkai mean? Stand in my place. So this is literally where the Jew is saying to the Akum, I need you to be my Sharia. So if the Jew is creating shaykhos, if the Akum is creating an agency, and the Akum is going to use Yain Nessa, then indeed that is problematic. That is problematic. The Imam says, although Daniel, this is only comparable to the case of Rahah about overall not doing anything else. So let's say, the Imam is interestingly enough going ahead and making a distinction, ultimately again the notion of like do me a favor or help me out and stand in my place. When I ask the Akum for a favor, he's not acting as my agent. He's taking care of something for me, but agency has not been created. Because agency has been created, therefore again, whatever the Akum uses for payments, whether it's Yain Nessa or money or weed, doesn't matter. When I use question of old time, stand in my place, that's creation of agency. It is creation of agency, then if the Akum actually uses Yain Nessa, it's viewed as if I am actually carrying this out, and of course that's going to be problematic. Okay, interesting. Says the Mishnah next. I'm also going to want to go about it. It's an interesting musical saying. I'm selling wine to an Akum. Selling wine to an Akum. So what happens? Hasak Akshalom Mother. So we'll say, it's not up to the nice speaking, so the Hasak is the kids from really unnice. He went ahead and it came to a really dumb place. Right? About long mother, Akshalom Mother. This was before the Akum poured out the wine for him. himself. So, for example, let's say I have a barrel of wine, I'm selling it to the Akum. Akum wants to buy 3 gallons. So go ahead and we agree on a price. After we agree on the price, then the Akum pours off the wine into his container. So look at actually just a moment. I'm looking at it all covered. So we agreed on a price. At Shalom Bagat. Before anything was poured off into the utensils of the sea, utensils poured off into again, so the proceeds are looking. So we'll have to keep that looks like. Now remember what long we probably here. The assumption of here is that remember the wine that belongs to an apple becomes Yair Ness. So the idea over here is I'm transacting business, this is my wine. But it's also again going to an option. So what's the concern? The concern over here is the wine becoming Yayin Nessa before the transaction is finalized. Because then I have a potential problem with getting benefit from Yayin Nessa. So therefore, again, the Mishnah says, if we agree on price before any wine is poured off, then the proceeds ultimately become permitted. Just look at that Rashi Mishnah. I was going to show you this. Before I should be Gemara, how do you think it would be when we should be Shikha, all the Yokav and Kana? כששמות איננו משיחה, וכנראה עובד מחר מיד, החביבי בישראל תוזיקה, ויזרק פנים לעבר, ויעירסק או אביננו. So essentially, there are multiple parts in this process, right? In this transaction, ultimately, again, first, we have to agree on price. Second, what ends up happening, the company lifts up, let's say, the barrel, and goes ahead and does it. Well, I'm lifting it up and pouring it, but the assumption over here is that he's lifting it up and pouring it. That's going to be the Shikha or Adval. Right? So he's taking possession of it. At that point in time, it becomes his. When does it become Yayin Nessa? Yayin Nessa occurs, well, we're going to see for now, Yayin Nessa occurs when the apple touches the water. So therefore, as long as we've agreed on price, prior to the apple having any contact with water, the deal is considered to be done. And therefore, I can assume the apple lifts it up before it even touches the wine itself. It becomes his, and therefore the proceeds ultimately are permitted. Whatever happens to the wine afterwards, I don't know. I don't care because I have my money already, so I'm entitled to my money already. The one says, however, if, however, the apple went ahead and lifted the wine and poured the wine before there was an agreement on price, ultimately again, the wine is going to be asur. And also, what's the reason? Let's look at Rashi. Rashi says, so now watch this. Because if we didn't agree on price, when the only company lifts up the wine, ultimately, again, I'm not giving it over to it. Because without agreeing on price, I'm not conveying ownership of anything. And therefore, even when he does the Shikha, when he lifts it, when he pulls it, he has not acquired it. Therefore, therefore, when the apple that ends up touching the wine is considered to be Yayin Nesek that belongs to a Jew. What fell up on Yayin Nesek that belongs to a Jew, you can't get any level of benefit on this. Therefore, one side, so watch how this case works. So again, I'm selling my wine for a copy. So the Mishnah says I have to be careful here, right? Because if he takes possession of this wine before the transaction is complete, right? Well, I should say because he touches the wine before the transaction is complete, we have a problem. What's the problem? He's made my wine into Yayin Nessa, and I can't get any subsequent benefit. So therefore, the Mishnah says here's the way it works. If we have step one, agreement on price. So agreed on price. Step two, when the apple lifts up the wine, he acquires it.
So, and you had something that was a little rough. Oh, my cassettes? The cassettes were different. I'm from Brian Callen's crowd. That just hurts. Yeah, okay, Joe, so you know.
What's the beauty of that is, what's the beauty of that? He's lifting wine in a container. Remember again, does lifting wine in a container make the wine Yayin Nessa? No. When does it become Yayin Nessa? When he actually touches the wine itself. So now what's ended up happening over here, he lifted the wine, Shikha, Akval, he's acquired it. He now owes me my money, Shalom Aleichem. The problem is if he begins to lift it and subsequently touch it before we complete on price, the transaction is not done. Because the transaction is not done, when he's lifting and touching, what is he doing? Lifting and touching, my wine. Because of that, it's so possible my wine has become Yainess. Yainess, if a Jew wants to local, can't do anything. It says in the Gemara, the Shikha order to come and come. So there is one situation that the Shikha by apple is a effective form of cleaning. Think of the honey car soy, the shadi car, the shunner, the hadra. People know how to know this. So first of all, Amimar said these Persians, they send each other gifts, and no one ever has the ability to demand the gift back. Right? What does that show you? That shows you that once one of the parties goes in and does the shikha, right, ultimately takes possession of it, it's no backseas. Rashi says no. The only thing that the shikha or no. Perhaps the shikha is only obtained by Jews, and the shikha does not work by an akim. Yes, but what about the Persian gifts? The Ramos who do nothing. The reason why the Persians don't give back gifts ultimately again is because of arrogance. Right? Either arrogance on the part of the city that is found, or arrogance, right? That's the cosmos of this. It's arrogance. So looks like things like let's not focus, does the Shiva work by an act of so that's just the word I know this. They don't put the Shiva by an act that doesn't work. So the Honorable Rab Lahano Sadusa. Rab said that the following Sadusa are one merchants. He and this will come along with Kohanim. Shate Zuzi Minayu Bahaja Kai. It's interesting, so that's like this. When you are going ahead and measuring out wine or only Kohanim, make sure to get your money first and then go ahead and measure it out to them. Why? You know, interesting enough, and let's say he actually doesn't have money on it. He doesn't have cash. So what should you do? He knows that keeping bad guys is you always keep extra cash with you. And extremely, lend your money to the apple, right? So lend money for the purchase. And then what? The 100 shot thing that I do, they're happy how far is that right? So this would be ultimately again, that's Rav gave two easy individuals. Right? And Rav said that halacha again, when you're selling wine, ultimately again to an apple, make sure get your money first, measure out afterwards, right? And if they don't have money, so lend that money, and then ultimately again they'll pay you back, and then they'll owe you money afterwards. Why? You must know, keep it low, because if you don't do this, there's your cycle car. So it's what's the problem? Because if you don't do this, then the concern is that if the apple touches the wine, ultimately again he's going to end up making it yainesa while it's still in your possession. The hushakisu, and ultimately again when you take money, you end up taking money for what is yainesa. So that's 1 second. These are that things she's going to go down. But if you think that the Shiva really works fine,
Yes, Miss Aquarius.
I'm sorry.
What's going on?
My aunt said that he has pneumonia. They're going to keep him to Wednesday.
Okay. Well, at least we know what happened, right?
Yeah, I don't want that stuff.
Exactly.
Oh, where did he get that?
Oh, it happens.
Yeah. I hope I don't get it, because I know I'm coughing too. It might be from this.
Well, that's good that they found out what's wrong with him and that they're even talking about when they're going to release him. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. When I'm going to make my phone calls, I will be back.
You do what you need to do. Sounds good. I'm glad to find it. Pretty good news, I think. I mean, usually pneumonia is not good news, but it's treatable, and he'll be out midweek.
Yeah. All right. Be back.
Woo woo.
the wine that's poured in becomes yain essence. So it's like just to appreciate that you're 100% rational with it. So the alcohol is buying wine from you. The alcohol is buying wine from you. So again, everyone is agreeing that if we solve that like this works, so the way this would work, if normally I would take from my barrel, pour from my barrel into a smaller utensil, like the alcohol is not buying the whole barrel, pouring it into a smaller utensil, and then the alcohol does no shingles. So the Gemara says like this. Gemara says, Gemara wants to suggest that even if we don't agree on price beforehand, the wine ultimately again should still be quicker if you hold that machine for works by after. Why? Because like according to my utensil, the alcohol is the machine, he acquires the wine. Wine doesn't become yain essence until you actually touch it. There's more than 1 second. What are we dealing with over here? Where I'm pouring my wine utensil on that changes everything. Because if it's the utensil of the apple, the assumption that there are wine droplets previously there. Those wine droplets are yain essence. Once I pour the wine into the utensil of the apple, the new wine becomes yain essence immediately by coming into the utensil. The problem now here is that it's yain essence even before the shiva. If it's not yain essence, then we have a problem because I can't get enough yain essence. Which the Gemara says, so I'm going to stand still. So it's very interesting. So the Gemara says essentially, more exactly, when does a utensil acquire? A utensil acquires object once the object is in the airspace of the utensil. When does the poured wine become yain essence? Only when? Presumably only once it hits the bottom of the utensil where there are droplets of yain essence already there, which should then mean that technically speaking, the alcohol should acquire the wine when it comes into the airspace of this kli, which is even before the wine becomes potentially yain essence. In which case, the transaction should be permitted.
What's up, sluts? This may be controversial, but I don't really give a flying fuck, and this is how I feel. So this motherfucker in Ho Chi Minh City can shoot me in the middle of the fucking street, but this is how I honestly feel. The only Judaism is Orthodox Judaism. That does not mean that people who don't practice Orthodoxy are not necessarily Jews, but I feel that there's a major issue within Judaism, and really everybody at this point should have a conversion so that we know that everybody's halakhically Jewish. And I find things like even Reconstructionist or Humanist Jews, Reconstructionist or Humanist Judaism in many ways, and secular Judaism, Zionism in many ways, to be more in line with traditional halakhic Judaism than the other things. And I don't consider the other things to be Judaism. I don't even know why they're called that. I think that they should be called something different, but that I don't make those decisions, and they were made before I was born. And I think that there's a major contingent of Israel that is not halakhically Jewish, and you all need a conversion as well. And it's really difficult to know exactly who truthfully is Jewish. When I say Jewish, I mean halakhically Jewish. That's what I can hold down. When I say Jewish, I mean halakhically Jewish. Everything else doesn't matter to me. Really? Then you're a non-Jew. And if you're a non-Jew, that's fine. If you want to be Jewish, there is a process, and you can utilize it if you want of your own accord. If you just never want to be Jewish, that's totally fine too. You're just a non-Jew, a goy, and you're part of the goyim. And I'll say it. But guess what? A lot of Israel are goys and part of the goyim. Even people who are recognized as Jewish by Israel are non-Jews. They're goy. They're part of the goyim. And if this is controversial, I don't give a fuck. Everybody needs to be halakhically Jewish if you want to consider yourself to be Jewish. And I know somebody out there agrees with me. I know a lot of people agree with me. You know who? The halakhically Jewish people of the world. So I think that one day I would like Israel to have a process to ensure that all of Israel is Jewish halakhically. And if you don't want to be, that's fine. But then you're a non-Jew. And that's fine if you want to be a non-Jew. But just recognize that the non-Jews exist all throughout the world, including in Israel. This is somewhat controversial to say, Israel, you all need a conversion so that we know that you're all halakhically Jewish. That's the easiest way. I've played this out. You can watch my discussions, and so you can take your shot. I've said what I've said, and I feel how I feel. And so some Rebbitzon's going to be out there like, so does this mean that my sister-in-law, who's not halakhically, who is not practicing Orthodoxy, is not practicing Judaism? Yeah, in my opinion, absolutely. What is she practicing? Some other bullshit. This may be controversial. I don't really give a flying fuck. And this is how I feel. This motherfucker, Ho Chi Minh City, can shoot me in the middle of the fucking street. This is how I honestly feel. The only Judaism is Orthodox Judaism. That does not mean that people who don't practice Orthodoxy are not necessarily Jews. But I feel that there's a major issue within Judaism.
The international sanctions are really getting to North Korea, as is increasingly clear to us.
Main chick, NAG, never second place. Bless Barbie walking,
damn,
never
bitch.
favor on my face.
Your skincare resolution. Key to a good relationship with me
Love you.
is letting you sleep in a bit, and then when I wake up, letting me tell you about all of my dreams. My ideal man would honestly be the body of Hasselhoff with the mind of Georgia O'Keeffe. My name is Celeste. Well, I'm an artist, and some of my work is actually in a couple galleries in Redondo Beach. I've been in love before. It was the most amazing 3 months of my life. We got engaged, we got married, we divorced. What a gift to see a whole relationship's life cycle, like a tadpole becoming a frog. And he's in a better place now. Vermont. My dream first date is go get a nice cocktail somewhere, but at the end of the day, I'm looking for you to sit at home with me and watch the Cosby Show. I would describe myself as a fresh can of Pepsi that not the right person had had a sip of yet. The key to a good relationship with me is letting you sleep in a bit, and then when I wake up, letting you tell you about all of my dreams. My ideal man would honestly be the body of Hasselhoff with the mind.
This may be controversial. I don't really give a flying fuck. This is how I feel. This motherfucker, Ho Chi Minh City, can shoot me in the middle of the fucking street. This is how I honestly feel. The only Judaism is Orthodox Judaism. That does not mean that people who don't practice Orthodoxy are not necessarily Jews. But I feel that there's a major issue within Judaism, and really everybody at this point should have a conversion. Like we know that everybody's halachically Jewish. And I find things like even Reconstructionist or humanist Jews, Reconstructionist or humanist Judaism, in many ways, and secular Judaism, Zionism, in many ways, to be more in line with traditional halakhic Judaism. And I don't consider the other things to be Judaism. I don't even know why they're called that. I think that they should be called something different, but I don't make those decisions that they were made before I was born. And I think that there's a major contingent of Israel that is not halakhically Jewish, and you all need a conversion as well. It's really difficult to know exactly who truthfully Jewish. When I say Jewish, I mean halakhically Jewish. That's what I can hold back. When I say Jewish, I mean halakhically Jewish. Everything else doesn't matter. Really? Then you're a non-Jew. And if you're a non-Jew, that's fine. If you want to be Jewish, there is a process, and you can utilize it if you want of your own accord. If you just never want to be Jewish, that's totally fine too. You're just a non-Jew, a goy, and you're part of the goy. And I'll say it. But guess what? A lot of Israel are goys and part of the goy. Even people who are recognized as Jewish by Israel are non-Jews. They're goy. They're part of the goyim.
What up, big dog?
If this is controversial,
I got a question.
everybody needs to
Go
be
ahead.
Jewish if you want to consider yourself to be Jewish. And I know somebody
I
out
do
there
get
agrees with me.
all the
I know a lot
time
of
and what
people agree with me.
my streamlines.
The halakhically
I'll help
Jewish
you.
people of the world.
Just 1 second.
Okay. You know that the NFC Championship's on, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm trying
Okay.
to get my OBS. Got click this.
Okay. So open up Streamlabs. Open up Streamlabs.
Okay. I opened streamline stuff. See my camera. It's not working.
Oh, okay, you want to get that camera working. Okay. The way to do that, let's see here. You're missing one of the options. Hold on. Go back. Not that. Go back to OBS. Okay. At the very top of OBS, let me make OBS a full screen, please.
OBS full screen.
Yes, sir.
Is a full screen.
No, make it a full screen. Make OBS a full screen. Right now, it's not. Like, maximize it. Make it as big as it goes. In the upper right corner, you should be able to press maximize. Upper right corner of OBS, you press maximize.
Maximize, okay?
It's still not maximized. OBS.
Okay.
You want to maximize OBS. Okay, that's not the. Okay, I see where your issue is. Okay, move away from that. Okay, stop. Okay, now in the upper right corner, not all the way in the corner, but of OBS, you should see. Just one moment. You should see an X. Hold on. Just put your mouse in the middle of the screen. Okay, stop. I want you to move your mouse 2 inches to the right. Okay, another 2 inches to the right. Okay. Wait, hold on. You're very close to where you need to be. Do you see that little box in the upper right, just above where you are? There's the minimize button, the square, and the X. Do you see the minimize, the square, and the X? Too far to the, too far. No, not that one. You're missing it. Wait. Move, stop, just stop moving the mouse. Stop moving the mouse. Stop moving. Okay, move your mouse 1 inch to the left. Yeah, that square. You want to press that square. No, that's some. Stop. You were just on the square. Brandon, quit moving your mouse. That one. Nope. Quit move. Stop. Leave your mouse right there. Okay, you're not on the right thing. You want to move your mouse just a tiny bit, less than half an inch to the right. There's a square there. Do you see the square?
Yeah.
Okay, put your mouse on the square and press on the square. No. Brandon. And press it. Click that. What happens when you're clicking that square?
Not doing anything.
All right. Then close OBS. Click that. Press click. Press the left click. There you go. Okay. Now, what you want to do in the upper. All right. So this is Streamlabs. Okay, this is Streamlabs. All right. So let's have you okay, go to OBS. Open up OBS.
Okay.
Okay, where's OBS? Is this OBS?
OBS.
Okay. Okay. Okay, what you want to do is okay, do you see where your microphone, like at the bottom it's green, and like when I'm talking it goes up? Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to do you see where it says untitled on the left side of your screen? It says untitled and scene 1 and scene 2 and scene.
Yeah.
Okay, right click on where it says scene 1. Yeah, right click there.
Right click on.
No, don't do that. Yeah, just right click there. Okay, go to scene. Go to the above scene, not scene 1, the above scene. Higher than that. Okay, that's okay. Go to scene 1. Yes, sir. Okay, now below that there's like a big black square rectangular box. Do you see that? Just where there's nothing there? Yeah, right click there. Right click in there. No, like in the whole box. That's okay.
I'm sorry.
You're okay. You're absolutely fine. Are you using a PC or Chromebook?
I'm using a PC.
Okay, excellent.
It's running PC.
Absolutely. Don't worry. Don't apologize. You're not doing anything wrong. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Do you see? So basically, you're missing one of the options that you need, and we're gonna get it back for you. Okay. On the left side, on the very left side, start in the upper left corner. Do you see a green square or something? The Streamlabs icon? Just the very top left corner of the whole screen. Top left, whole screen. Keep going okay, go all the way to the left. Yeah. Okay. What option is okay? Not that one. Below there, there should be what does that first option say when you hover over it? What does that say? Okay. So then what? Okay, camera. Okay, what does that say? What does it say? Editor. Okay. Editor. Yes. Okay. What's the next one say? Layout what? Layout editor. Okay. Click that one.
Okay.
So left click on it. There you go. Okay. Cool. Now just one moment. Just one moment. See the one next to that with the 4? Just one moment. Let me see if I can. All right. Okay. Do you see where it says source selector? Source select. Yeah, it's just below that one, right there. Grab that one and pull it over to the right. Yeah. Not there. At the bottom of those 3. So right there would be fine.
Okay.
Okay, source selector's there. Okay. Let's see here. Do you see where it says layouts at the top?
Yeah.
All right, go to add tab above that. Okay. Now hold on. Press cancel. That's okay. Okay. Do you see where it says let's see, scene selector?
Yeah.
That's source selector. Scene selector. Actually, let's see if we fixed it. Okay, in the upper left corner, go back to editor. Yes, sir. Yep. Good job. Okay. Okay, move that OBS thing. Move that. Move it up. Oh wait, never mind. I misspoke. No, it's not your fault. Oh, that's fine. Stop. Don't move. Go. No. Yeah. Add source.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. We want to turn on your virtual camera. So, the way that we can do that is, okay, this is Streamlabs desktop. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I want you to go to your start bar at the very bottom, right next to your Chrome icon. No, not that one. No, Chrome. At the very right, the second to the right. Do you see OBS? That one. Wait, no. The second from the right. Yes, that one. Open that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Do you see the one third from the right, the Streamlabs one?
Yeah.
Close that one. Or go click the Streamlabs one. Yeah, right click and just press close on the Streamlabs one. Okay, hold on. Did you do it?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Now, close OBS as well. We're just going to start it all over.
Okay.
Okay, excellent. Now reopen OBS. Okay,
Okay.
click on OBS.
I'm on OBS.
Click on OBS again. OBS Studio. Open OBS Studio. Okay, there you go. Launch anyway. Okay. Do the run normally in the right one.
Okay.
Okay. Click OBS. Oh, you've got a bunch of them open. Okay, hold on. Close Twitch. Close this Twitch guy right now. We can go back to him, but we don't need him right now.
Okay.
There you go. Minimize Discord. Wait. Go back. Yeah, okay. So right at the bottom, hover over the OBS. Yeah. Click the middle one. Click that. Click that. Hover over it again and click the one on the left.
Okay.
Or that's the right, but just click it. Okay, interesting. Okay, right click on OBS and you press close all windows.
Okay.
Right click it again and put pin to taskbar. Yes. Okay. Right click on it again. What's the bottom one? What's the bottom one say?
Close and down.
Yeah, press close window. Okay, it might be okay. Do you see in the oh, I think I know it. Okay. All the way on the right by your clock, do you see that there's an arrow going up? Yeah, next to that, to the left, yeah, that one. Okay. Now, do you see the OBS logo anywhere in there? Yeah, right click on that.
Okay.
Right click on it. Yeah, right click on it and press exit. That exit. That's what the issue was, or that's one of the issues. Okay. Do it again. Okay, it's not exiting. Press Control Alt Delete. and start your task manager.
Okay.
Okay, good. Now, okay, do you see OBS Studio?
Yeah.
Yeah. Press End Task. Good. Now let's excellent. Let's reopen it in the bottom. Yeah, exactly. You can close the task manager. Okay. And just left click on OBS. Left click on OBS. Yep. Click that. Click OBS Studio. Yes. Okay. Now say launch anyway. And press the one on the right. Launch in normal mode. Okay, so the Chrome, you can close Chrome. There you go. And you can close this guy. Close that. Minimize Discord. Yeah, minimize. Yeah. Minimize this Discord. Yes, sir. Okay. Minimize this. Not close, just minimize it. Okay, if you close it, it's no big deal. That's okay. All right. Your OBS isn't showing up for some reason. Go to click OBS one more time in the bottom. At bottom, no. You know what, Brandon? What I want you to do. Okay, yeah, that's what you want. Now, you've got 3 choices there. Click one of them, any one of them. Try the middle one first. The middle one. Middle one. Yeah. Do you have multiple monitors?
No, I have one monitor.
Okay, so here's what I want you to do, Brandon. Just restart your computer. There may be a bug with OBS right now. Just restart your computer and come back, and we'll try it again, okay?
Okay.
I consider yourself to be Jewish. And we'll see you in a second. Restart, yep. And then come back to the Discord when you're done.
Be Jewish if you want to consider yourself to be Jewish. And I know somebody out there agrees with me. I know a lot of people agree with me. You know who? The halachically Jewish people of the world. So I think that one day I would like Israel to have the process to ensure that all of Israel is Jewish halachically. And if you don't want to be, that's fine, but then you're a non-Jew. And that's fine if you want to be a non-Jew. But just recognize that non-Jews exist all throughout the world, including in Israel. This is somewhat controversial to say, Israel, you all need a conversion so that we know that you're also obviously Jewish. That's the easiest way. I played this out. You can watch my discussions, and so you can take your shot. I said what I said, and I feel how I feel. And so some Rebbitzon's going to be out there like, so does this mean that my sister-in-law, who's not halakhically, who is not practicing Orthodoxy, is not practicing Judaism? Yeah, in my opinion, absolutely. What is she practicing? Some other bullshit. So it's maybe controversial. I don't really give a flying fuck.
Your skincare resolute? The key to a good relationship with me is letting you sleep in a bit, and then when I wake up, letting you tell you about all of my dreams. My ideal man would honestly be the body of Hasselhoff, the mind of Georgia.
Here you go.
All right, big dog. Share your screen again.
Okay.
Okay, now open up OBS.
Close all my apps.
Yeah, close all your apps except Discord and OBS. So close TikTok. Yeah. Okay. So click on OBS.
Okay. OBS.
Yeah. Okay, launch anyway. And yeah, that one. Okay. Minimize Discord. Just minimize it. Don't close it, just minimize it. Okay. This, close this. Close Firefox. Okay, minimize. Yeah. Okay. In the bottom right where that little arrow was that went up and we could find OBS, click that little arrow again in the bottom right by the clock.
Yeah.
Click the OBS, left click it. Yeah, click that. Left click. Yeah, just click that. Just left. Okay. Okay. Go back to OBS on the bottom. Where next to Discord. Yeah. Click one of those. Click that. Okay, stop. Do you see on the right side of your monitor, there's like an arrow pointing to the left? No, not there. That's the one that goes up. Keep going to the right. All the way to the very end. Keep going to the right. That one. Yeah, click that. What happens when you click that? Click that. Click that. Okay. What is that saying? What does that say? What's it?
Silent. Verbal.
What is that? What is that?
That came with like a pair.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Okay, at the bottom right, pardon me, the bottom where OBS is, right click on OBS. Yeah, right click. And just press close, Windows. Close the windows.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. And now the arrow on the right that points up. Yeah.
Okay.
Click the OBS one, left click. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, okay, I found what we needed. Okay, press exit. No. Do it again. Press exit. Right click on it and press exit again. Control Alt Delete. Press Control Alt Delete. Let's get your task manager up again. Okay, great. Okay. Let's end OBS. Yeah. But hold on. Now keep scrolling on here. Keep scrolling down. Yeah. And we want to go under O. So okay, we're at M. Hold on. Hold on. Go back up. Go back up. You're at W. Go back up. You're at S. Go back up. You're at R. Go back up. You're at R. Okay, stop. Okay, stop. Okay. Scroll. So let's close this now. Close the task manager. Yep. Okay. Now open up OBS. Left click on it once. Yep. Okay. Now it says OBS is already running. Unless you meant. Okay. Hit cancel. Hit cancel. Don't hit launch anymore. Okay. With that arrow that points up, let's have you click. Not that one. That one. Yeah. Okay. Do you see the OBS thing anymore?
No.
I don't either. Okay. Press Control Alt Delete. Okay. Let's make sure OBS isn't running anymore. It doesn't look like it is. Keep scrolling down. Okay, you can close the task manager.
Right.
Let's click that. I love your background of those meerkats. They look cute. Okay. So open up OBS.
Open up OBS.
Yeah. Okay. What does that one on the right say? No. Click OBS. Left click on it. Yeah. Now hold on. Now hover over it. Do you see that there are two options? Okay. OBS. Yeah. Do you see? Stop. Now, do you see one of them says, what's it say at the right? It says styles or something? Stats. Click on stats. Click on the word stats. Do it again. Hover over it. Click on the word stats. Let's see. Do it again. Okay, click the one on the left. I'll tell you what. I want you to hold down Alt Tab. Hold down Alt Tab. The Alt button, which is by space, and tabs all the way on the left side. Hold down Alt Tab. Do you see Alt Tab? Do you see the Alt button?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you see the Tab button?
Let's see the app, the pointing arrow that goes that way.
Okay, stop. Do you see the Q? Do you know where the Q key is?
Yeah.
Okay, to the left of the Q key, do you see that tab says, that button says tab?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold down the Alt button and then the tab button. There you go, stop. No, do it again. Okay, hold on. Okay. So press tab one time while holding Alt. There. Press enter.
Okay.
Okay. Minimize Discord. Yeah. Minimize. Okay. So hold down the Alt button and then press the tab button once. Okay. So just keep it right there. Okay, hit tab again. Hit tab again. Hit tab again. Hit tab again. And hit enter. And you only have one monitor, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right click on the meerkat on your desktop. Right click on the meerkat. Yeah. No, on the meerkat. Like on the no, not there, not there. Do you see the animal on your desktop? Click on its eye. Right click on the animal's eye. No, right click on the animal's eye. Right click. Right click. Right click. There you go. Go to display settings. Yes. Okay. Go to display orientation under scale and layout, or multiple displays. Actually, go to multiple displays. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Okay. Go to detect others display. Yeah, click that button. Let's see what happens. Okay. We didn't find another display. That's good. Okay, you can close this. Yep. Okay. Click on okay, on your desktop you have an icon for OBS. Click on the icon. Yeah, right there. Click that icon for OBS on the desktop. Not at the bottom, on the desktop, right above your TikTok. Right by it's diagonal from Yeah, right there, that one. Click that. Okay, press launch anyway. Press the one on the right. Yeah. Brandon, I'm at the point where I would say we should reinstall OBS because something's wrong with it. So that's not a big deal.
Reinstall OBS.
Yeah. So we want to close OBS. Close all the windows for close the windows for OBS. Close all windows. Yep. And press your start button and type in remove. Type in remove, REMOVE, and it should say add or remove programs. Add or remove programs. Yeah, click that one. And then no. That's not the right one. Close Edge. Okay, go back and press start button. Type the word remove. No, type the word. So press the start button. Press the start button on your keyboard. On your keyboard. Press, there you go. Type the word remove. REMOVE. Now don't press anything. Easily reach over one side to the other. Okay. Now let's say now remember, on my side, I have tariffs. Right? I have ritually pure produce. Okay. Someone who is not careful with that level of delete the word remove and type the word add. ADD. Okay, now press the space bar. Do you see where it says apps control panel? Yeah, that one. Click that. Okay. Now type in the upper right corner, there's a search bar. Type the word remove. In the upper right, yeah, right there, type remove. Okay. Now, do you see on the, okay, so you have programs and features. Below that, it says add or remove programs. Nope, go all the way up. Yeah, that one, the first one. Yep, that one. Okay, type in OBS in the search. There's a search. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to remove it, which means it's going to get rid of any add-ons that you had, but we'll just reinstall them. Okay, finish. Yep, finish. And then close control panel. Reopen. Let's see here. Now go use a browser, type in OBS install. You open up like Chrome is fine or whatever. Into the search of Chrome, type in OBS installer. Yeah, okay, let's find the so install on Windows. You see it says install on Windows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, Rabbi Rothschild, bro.
Hey, I'm in the middle of something right now, so you're gonna have to be patient.
All right.
So now what you want to do is, did it install or is it installing?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so at the bottom, do you see it installed?
It's downloading right now. It's downloading right now.
Oh, interesting. It's downloading right now. But we uninstalled it, right?
Yeah.
That's interesting. It should be gone from your that's interesting. Do you see at the bottom next to Discord there's the OBS icon?
Yeah.
Right click on that.
All right, yep. It's gone.
It's gone. Okay, so maybe it was just old or something. Okay, yeah, it is gone. All right. Are you installing?
I'm doing it wrong.
Okay, so hit retry. The blue button, yeah.
Now let me.
Okay. Close the Microsoft Store. Yep. And click download it. We couldn't sign. Oh, okay. We couldn't sign you in. Okay, so that's why I didn't do it. So, just close that Microsoft thing. That's okay. Yeah. Close that. Yeah. Okay. Scroll down. And are we looking at this? And just Google OBS installer. Yeah, there you go. Download installer. Okay. Now, check your downloads. Okay. And just wait for it to download. It's downloaded. Now you want to install it. There you go. What does it say?
It's already running.
Okay. Press Control Alt Delete.
Okay.
See if you see OBS anywhere.
There we go.
Close it.
Okay.
Now download. Now try to reinstall OBS. Install. Now you have to. Do you have a Microsoft account?
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to log in with your Microsoft account. You're signed in. Okay. Close Microsoft Store.
Okay.
Click the thing that install. Yeah. That thing. Click right below there. No. Just you downloaded it. Go back to your downloads. Yeah. Click that. Yeah. And you should have a thing that comes up. There you go. Now press next. Yes. Okay. Go press OK. Go to your control panel again. So you can do that by pressing the start menu and pressing the start button and type control. Yeah, and then go type in remove.
So therefore, again, this is not just simply a tab case. You know, if you're doing the tab, that's one thing.
Okay.
Now it's falling in.
Now let's type in OBS. There's a search in the upper right corner. OBS. Okay. Go back. Delete. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm looking with you. No, you don't have to. I mean, you can install whatever you want, but
So different items have different shiurim for nullifications. So for example, we're just using the concept shisha.
Just a moment. Scroll up.
Which has a more sacred status, is buckle in a mixture.
Hold on. Scroll down.
So truma falls into a mixture. You need 100 parts.
Scroll down.
In order to be the
Okay. Stop. Scroll back up. Stop. Okay. Did you download OBS along with Streamlabs?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
No, you did not, correct?
Yes, I did.
Oh, yes, you did. So you downloaded Streamlabs and OBS at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably our issue. All right. So close your control panel. No, don't. Yeah, close your control panel. Open up Streamlabs. Yeah. Okay, so this is probably where our issue was. Okay, you can press upgrade. That's fine.
Now it's kind of go with that side a little bit. Because vinegar has a sharper taste. Therefore, you only need 60 times vinegar. You just need what? 50 times vinegar. 3 times vinegar.
All right, open up Streamlabs. Once it's done. You can close all that stuff that we open. Okay. The following program is streamed from updating. Okay, so stop Microsoft Edge. I love your meerkats. I know I keep telling you that, but they're super cute.
They are, right?
They are. They look so comfy, and they build a big village. They're really sweet animals.
I love missing that.
Yeah, they're super sweet.
I'm gonna put that as my. I'm going to play as my Discord.
Okay, well, you can do that in a little bit. One thing at a time.
Say, Dolphin.
Okay, here we go. Okay. There you go. There's your picture, right?
Yeah.
That's what you wanted, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all done, right?
Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, sir. Now, before we're done, let's clean up your computer a little bit. I noticed that when you start your computer up, all kinds of stuff starts up, and I know you probably don't want that. So what we're gonna do, minimize this right now. Minimize Streamlabs. Yes, sir. And minimize. Just hit Control Alt Delete. Yeah, I love these guys. We'll make that your background in a second, or your picture. Hit Control Alt Delete. Click Control Alt Delete.
Right.
Get your task manager up.
Okay.
Where's your? There you go. Okay. Now on the left side, you're on like the second one right now. Not that big long list of things, but go. Do you see? Okay. Let's see here. You want startup? Nope, not there. Not in that list. Not in that list. Okay. Do you see? Yeah, right there. Okay. So what does that one say? Okay, below that one. What's that one say? Nope, go to the next one.
Startup apps.
That one. Click startup apps. Okay, so this is all the stuff that's starting up for you, and you may not want. So before you click anything, okay, just hold on before you click anything. We'll just go through it. Okay, so do you use Copilot?
No.
Then right click on it and say disable.
Okay.
Okay, the next one says Centerpoint Gaming.
Crosshair X.
Okay, crosshair. Okay, so you don't necessarily use that one. You can disable that one. This isn't deleting them. This is just saying, hey, when I start up my computer, you don't have to open all this stuff for me because it's overwhelming and I don't need it all. Okay, so then what's so then Epic Gaming, you don't need that one starting up right away. That's only when you're gonna play Fortnite or something, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So that one can be Firefox, doesn't need to open. You can disable that one. Okay. Grammarly, desktop. You might want that one because I know you wait. Go back to Grammarly. You might want Grammarly to start up because you use it. And I don't want you to have to keep starting it up. So go back to Grammarly and press enable. Yes, sir. And that's good. That's good. That's good. So it is enabled. Okay. Okay. Now Microsoft 365 Copilot and disable that one.
Okay.
Microsoft Edge, disable it.
Okay.
Disable. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
What's the next one? Microsoft Teams is already disabled. Okay. What's the next one? Mobile devices. That's. Do you connect your phone to your computer? No, then disable it. That's fine. What's the next one say?
Message.
Messenger. Disable it. TikTok. That's the one that was bothering me. Disable TikTok.
Yeah.
OneDrive. You likely aren't using that one. Disable. Okay, the phone one is already off. Proton Drive. You can disable that one as well because you're not using it. If you need it, you just open it. It's like not. Okay, Spotify.
Spotify use.
That's okay if you use them, but you don't use them immediately when you start using your computer.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we just want your computer to just start up more efficiently. Okay. Update. That all is fine now. Okay. Let's change your picture to be the meerkats.
Yes, the lovely meerkats.
Exactly. Do you know how to do that?
No.
Okay, that's all right. Okay, click on the start button.
Alright, but okay.
And type in clip CLIP. Do you see snipping? Do you see snipping tool? Click snipping tool.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now make a square around that mirror. Actually, hold on. Quit moving it if you can. Stop moving if you can. No. You're okay. There you go. Perfect. Don't move. Do you see that it says new in the upper left corner of that box?
Yeah.
Click that. Yeah. Okay. Now you're gonna make a little square. No. Oh, you could do around, but just do it around the face. That's okay. Just press new again. And just make a square around the face. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Perfect. Okay, now in the upper right corner, press save. Do you see save anywhere?
Right here.
Excellent. And then save it wherever you, in your photos or whatever. Call it Meerkat or whatever you want. Okay, now make your picture, select an image, go to select an image, and wherever you save that one, perfect. Perfect. And then you press save. Save changes. There you go, big dog. You're welcome. If you need anything else, let me know. Okay, buddy? Yes, sir. It is 20-24. Seattle is winning.
So that's right. I'm in and out. Right? So again, I don't tell them how long I'm leaving for. I literally again just going in and out. Ultimately, again, the wine in the store is going to be what, right? People say, well, all the same logic. Since he has no idea when I'm coming back, right? What my schedule is, he's not going to tamper with the wine. People should not. But ultimately, again, if I tell him, listen, I'm leaving this company back tomorrow, whether back in 2 days or whatever the amount of time is, then I will say, if I leave for enough time, if I leave for enough time, that what? Then he can go ahead and make a hole in the barrel. Make a hole in the barrel, right? And then we seal it with clay. Or Jimmy says, no, okay, she get back as a hub is he go for the seal. No, Jimmy says, enough time to remove the lid and to put the lid back on. Then the wine will be awesome. Good. Let's say case number 4. Interesting case over here. I'm eating with an apple at the table. What do you think at the table? And what happens, right? I'm at the table with it, and then I get up and I leave my flask, like wine flask. I leave my wine flask on the table. The Logan a la Gummi, and again, the case of here is let's say the apple eating at my house. And I also have wine flasks in the cupboard. It's good to keep flasks in multiple strategic areas, right? So I have it at the table, I have it in the cupboard. So what happens? And then I leave. I walk out of the house. The flask that's on the table is short also, right? Which makes sense, right? Because at the end of the day, here the apple has been invited into my home, is sitting at my table. So the consciousness, she's going to touch the stuff that's on the table, and therefore again. And therefore, the wine on the table is going to be also. It's going to be also. But the wine in the cupboard, ultimately, again, I don't say that. Rashi points out the wine in the cupboard, essentially, was not designated for use during this meal. Therefore,
Pepper tastes a great hot. Hi, Max. Good friends, roaring fire. Perfect time for hot Dr. Pepper. Delicious and so easy to prepare. Just heat Dr. Pepper in a saucepan till it steams, then pour over a thin slice of lemon. That's a hot idea. Yes, Dr. Pepper is delicious cold or hot. Try hot Dr. Pepper. It's a great winter treat. Right, Max? Hot idea. And when the weather's cold, that's when Dr. Pepper tastes a great hot. Hi, Max.
This is incredibly important because just to appreciate this Mishnah, this Mishnah is pretty much the way that contemporary culture operates, right? When you have a mashgiach, let's say a restaurant, right? You have a caterer. Very superstitious.
This may be controversial. I don't really give a fuck, and this is how I feel. This motherfucker in Ho Chi Minh City can shoot me in the middle of the fucking street. But this is how I honestly feel. The only Judaism is Orthodox Judaism. That does not mean that people who don't practice Orthodoxy are not necessarily Jews. But I feel that there's a major issue within Judaism, and really everybody at this point should have a conversion. That we know that everybody's philosophically Jewish. And I find things like even Reconstructionist or Humanist Jews, Reconstructionist or Humanist Judaism in many ways, and secular Judaism, Zionism in many ways, to be more in line with
traditional halakhic Judaism and other things. And I don't consider the other things to be Judaism. I don't even know why they're called that. I think that they should be called something different, but I don't make those decisions when they were made before I was born. And I think that there's a major contingent of Israel that is not halakhically Jewish, and you all need a conversion as well. It's really difficult to know exactly who truthfully is Jewish. When I say Jewish, I mean halakhically Jewish. That's what I can hold down. When I say Jewish, I mean halakhically Jewish. Everything else doesn't matter. Really? Then you're a non-Jew. And if you're a non-Jew, that's fine. If you want to be Jewish, there is a process, and you can utilize it if you want, of your own accord. If you just never want to be Jewish, that's totally fine too. You're just a non-Jew, a goy, and you're part of the goyim. And I'll say it. But guess what? A lot of Israel are goys and part of the goyim. Even people who are recognized as Jewish by Israel are non-Jews. They're goy. They're part of the goyim. And if this is controversial, I don't give a fuck. Everybody needs to be halakhically Jewish if you want to consider yourself to be Jewish. And I know somebody out there agrees with me. I know a lot of people agree with me. You know who? The halakhically Jewish people of the world. So I think that one day I would like Israel to have a process to ensure that all of Israel is Jewish halakhically. And if you don't want to be, that's fine, but then you're a non-Jew. And that's fine if you want to be a non-Jew. But just recognize that non-Jews exist all throughout the world, including in Israel. This is somewhat controversial to say, Israel, you all need a conversion so that we know that you're all halakhically Jewish. That's the easiest way. I played this out. You can watch my discussions, and so you can take your shot. I've said what I said, and I feel how I feel. And so some Rebbitzin is going to be out there like, so does this mean that my sister-in-law, who's not halakhically, who is not practicing Orthodoxy, is not practicing Judaism? Yeah, in my opinion, absolutely. What is she practicing? Some other bullshit. What's up, Slug? This may be controversial. What's up, Slug? What do I
Damn, bitch.
Honey, what happened to the dress we picked out together at Carson Harry Scott? Sarah and I decided to get matching dresses at Windsor. Does Sarah's mom know that? Mom, stop! I'm gonna be late to Cheesecake Factory. All right, well, give me one photo for your grandmother. Now let me see it smile. I didn't pay $20,000 in braces for nothing. Okay, Mom, I have to go. And remember, I'm going to IHOP after, so don't show up. Bye. I'm calling Sarah's mother.
interpretation, the ultimately again leaving in the store, leaving at my table. Why all the same cases? Truth be honest, it's simple. See, I need all the cases. I'll tell you why. I'm always this summer to ask because he lay because this is if we just said the first case, like if we just said the first case, where I am transporting the warning together with the always problem. So in that case, if that's the always problem is concerned that I'm going to see together, it's much more possible that again I'm going to see what he's doing. About the part of a singer. But if I go to find the line on his boat or on his wagon, I was saying that attachments again in that case, I'm not
Hi.
Okay, now you are on a press tour for no reason, is that right?
Thank you, Whoopi. Actually, that's right. I'm doing lots of press.
I gave my male alligators very superstitious. Very superstitious. Very superstitious. Listen to me. Very superstitious.
St. Bart's, you know and you love her, and now.
Very superstitious. Very superstitious.
Obviously, which takes a second, very drink, and then one with the whole back up. She says, no, enough time to take off the lid.
Very superstitious.
We shall see. The focus only exists when you're using the lid of plastic. About the shell teeth, but if it's a lid of clay, never have hole, it is shift off, and we go.
Very superstitious. Writings on the wall. Very superstitious. Letters about to fall. 13-month-old baby. Not the looking glass. 7 years of bad luck. The good things in the past. Can you believe in things that you don't understand and you suffer? Superstition ain't the way. Yeah. No, very superstitious. Watch your face and hand. Make me know it's emblem. Do all that you can. Keep me in deeply. Keep me going strong. We don't have no saving. The sadness is
Very superstitious. And know that it was tampered with. So let's say this is
You and me, Roddick City, come alive. Roddick City, can't you see? What's so pretty? You and me, every time I comb my hair, thoughts of you get in my eyes. You're a sinner, I don't care. I just want your creamy thighs.
It's the most
I really can't stand.
What's so pretty, you and me, Roddick City, come alive.
This is a fashion on the battle. Everyone knows if you make a play really what you have people to play there, you smooth it out. Now what's going to happen is you can't do that obviously on the bottom of the lid because the lid itself is going to be fashioned to open up your barrel, which means when you open up the barrel, you look at the underside of that lid, the plug area is going to look different from the rest of the area. The general says that when it comes to a play lid, any type of tampering will be discoverable both on the top because of coloration and on the bottom because the plug won't be smooth like the rest of the lid. I understand why perhaps again what the output will be discoverable from the bottom, right? Because again, when you open up the lid, you'll be able to see that the front area looks different. It's not the same smoothing as the rest of the lid. But when I reveal that I'm not going to be able to change it. Why? Because we just said before, plaster doesn't change color. Therefore, the front area will look exactly the same as the rest of the area. Which says the Shingle Leo, who's the Yoga, my cover up on it. In reality, the Shingle Leo himself wasn't sure about the position of the Rabbana. What are you going to say? So if you're talking about a lid that is made out of plaster, then ultimately against Situmo Nigger, clay, then ultimately against Situmo Nigger, meaning the melody and the Rabbana. Then ultimately again, you use a
One of the most phenomenal sneezes of all time. Perhaps one of the most famous sneezes of all time.
Tampering will not be discoverable from the top of it, right? Because of plaster, the coloration will be the same. You'll still be able to discover the tampering once you open up to it. So also, again, remember, the way apparently these rules work is that over time, it gets smoothed out on the interior. But again, it takes time. So when you open up the lid, you're going to see the front area is going to look different from the underside than the rest of the lid. It's going to be discoverable. And that's why I will say that's why we're saying real holes. But in all cases, the shear is always not like a hole in the lid, but rather what? To replace the lid. Rabbanon will say, Kevin the Ramana will be here, no my sit at diving in the office the So Rabbanon will say in general, when I come back and I look at my barrels, the truth is, what am I going to be looking at to see if the Akum Camper are you looking at?
Please give me an argument that mass adoption of cryptocurrency occurs. Please give me the argument that mass adoption of cryptocurrency occurs when you can pay your income taxes with it, you can use it on Amazon, and you can use it at the store. Like, give me different levels when people will consider it to be mass adopted, with percentages of people who think of when it's considered mass adopted.
that you would have to leave the Atzumos and several nervous two factors. If I leave the Akum alone with the wine, and he does not know, right? And again, he knows that I'm not popping up suddenly. I tell him, I'll be back in 2 days. I say that, I'll be back in 2 days. So if I leave him alone enough time to what? Take off the lid, drink, and replace the lid, the wine is awesome. So Rabbi said that Allah is saying on that it's not enough time. It's not talking about enough time to pour a whole thing in the lid, but not enough time to replace the lid. The wine will be awesome. Why? Because again, ultimately, I mean, see the thing or something else mentioned as a stomach.
Cesaria is nature versus nature, or nature and nature combined. And that's the privilege for you to test. That's £400. Nobody's going to pay that. The masses can't pay it. But if they tokenize.
Les Thomas, his head raced for a while. Thomas, go ahead. Hey, thank you so much, Eddie, for having me on here. I really appreciate everyone's feedback. Just so everyone knows my background, I'm an audit partner at an accounting firm, and I've audited banks and financial institutions my entire life. Not that anyone cares.
Whatever is in the cupboard ultimately is going to be working.
Balance it anytime soon. I hate to break it to everybody on this call. That's not how it's going to work. The way it's going to work is first and foremost, well, don't get too sad, because they're not going to be the ones having to purchase crypto. The ones who are going to purchase crypto are the service providers who are going to create the stablecoin tools that are going to be the bolt-ons for banking payment infrastructure. So the whole idea of banks being part of the blockchain, leveraging the blockchain to facilitate real-time payments. Real-time payments already exist, as the gentleman mentioned with Venmo. Here's the problem. It's part of the legacy infrastructure of what's known as ACH chips. It's AC. All I'm talking about is acronyms for the U.S. banking system, right? The global banking system is based on what's called SWIFT. It's a language that banks talk to each other. All that's being replaced by blockchain. Which chain are the banks going to take? I'm not creating anything that's me pontificating. You guys can look this up. I wish that were the case. It might be a use case for some bases, but they pick Solana. I mean, there's a reason why Trump's coin is on the Solana blockchain. Number one is on the Solana blockchain. Solana's the fastest, the cheapest. Okay? I mean, there's a reason. You guys think these guys are putting it on there?
It's faster, it's cheaper. You're wrong. Yeah, facts, right? Yeah, we're talking about value here. Yeah, facts. Yeah, we're on about this rate, Thomas. Series faster, mate. Series cheaper. Fact.
Yeah, it's a fact. I mean, the banks are taking it. I don't know. It's not Google, or not Google. Google and these are Pfizer services 72% of the banks in the United States. Pfizer, that's the back office ledger. They bank Solana and blockchain. I'm not creating that they're going to
fuck them, they're nice and pointless. Yeah, it's backed by a pharmaceutical.
Yeah, so everyone's like, I'm not here. I'm only getting crypto guy for the past 6 months. This is me integrating my banking knowledge, what I've learned, just from experience and exposure. I don't have the bias of caring about which blockchain does what. I really can care less. I care about what the rules and regulations are getting. And no offense to anybody on here, I'm just trying to learn more. I learned a ton of I didn't mean it's good to share what you have. There are two things that I want to mention in talk about. No bank has crypto on their balance sheet. I think that is definitely wrong. Not the US. No, so Morgan Stanley, for their wealth management, for the whole, they do whole crypto on their balance sheet, right? JP Morgan, public company financial statements at probably in some other capacity, maybe in an offshore capacity, not in the public U.S. I'm talking from like a mainstream U.S. regulatory bank perspective. The Fed would never allow it. It's not allowed. It's not an asset class on the balance sheet. For trust companies, that's a different story. So are you talking about the custodian? You don't see custodian? Absolutely, banks have that custodial capacity, but it's off balance sheet. They're holding it, so you're talking about off balance sheet, talking about client money. Yes, talking about banks. Yes, so when you're talking about like neighborhoods,
I'm talking about the racket, man. I'm talking about the racket. You're talking about the racket. The racket's gonna get broken.
So you're talking about that's, then I agree with you that U.S. banks but in places like Singapore and Hong Kong, banks really have crypto on their balance sheet. That's the first thing that I want to share. The second thing is that Solana will never be the banker's choice. Do you know why? It does matter because there was a statement that was shared right from a very seasoned banker say that Solana is the chosen one. It will not be because based on my interaction with the different banks, 99% of them want to have a permission enterprise solution or permission enterprise blockchain to be used within their banking system. It could be R3, it could be a Hyperledger Fabric, it could even be a Ripple net, but it will never be a Solana, which is a public blockchain. So that means you can't say that because this 4-year president using a bunch of Bitcoin. It's not him that I'm talking about. I'm talking about what the banks just are purely payment processing. They're payment processing. Which bank is using Solana for payments? It's not a bank that's going to use it. That's what nobody understands. It's the servicer of the banks that are going to use it. It's really difficult to articulate because you have to articulate yourself first. We have to have it, right? If you say that, you say Solana is the blockchain, and I have one, then you need to tell me why is it Solana? FIUSD, Pfizer is the back office ledger provider, 72% of the U.S. banks. 72%. Their coin, FIUSD, is pegged to the Solana blockchain. It's already done in terms of their, and I can tell you right now, the clearinghouse is doing the same thing. I'm not a technical expert. I don't know why they picked it, other than that I believe it's the fastest, the quickest. I agree about, like, you're talking about authentication. Yeah, they're probably not going to have a great they're not going to be as excited about the public blockchain.
Pfizer needs to renew its values then. Pfizer needs to review its values, and the people that have to stop becoming dinosaurs that's in charge of it, and they have to look out for the masses to align with Bitcoin for it to work.
I'm not telling you guys anything that's not verifiable information. FIUSD, Pfizer, and then figure out which blockchain FIUSD is going to be on. That's what I'm saying. I'm not telling you anybody should do this in that stacking blockchain. Integration, man. What is so great about FIUSD? FIUSD is going to be the stable coin that acts as a payment intermediary for 72% of U.S. banks. Think of the dollars that are going to end up flowing through that stable coin. Pfizer has a lock, almost a monopoly on the market. I've wondered if banks across the entire United States, 72% use Pfizer. You may know over to Clover, others, you understood how vast Pfizer's payment infrastructure was. People would understand the significance of that.
Brother, you're giving very good information that sounds very plausible and part of the past, right? But I think it's good for you if you back it up with a post, right? Because, you know, it's amazing important information, and, you know, I'm sure Pfizer, the brand,
It's not the drug. I'm not talking about drug. It's FISERV.
I know who Pfizer is. I know who Pfizer are. The Pfizer thing. No. Oh, sorry, but it's not the drug company.
No, it's not. It's Pfizer. It's not Pfizer.
I thank fuck for that, because I thought we were in big trouble then if they owned the pharmaceutical, right?
It's not. And the worst part is, it's not. But it's still going.
All right, what does Pfizer stand for then? They have more the F. Are they good on that? What do they stand for then?
I know what it is.
Fucking hell, Jesus Christ, well, as long as it's not Pfizer, the pharmaceutical company, we're all right.
There's no for credit card transaction. It's whole 90% of credit cards. I know what it is.
Back then, they seem to have control of it all, so they better have aligned beliefs to Bitcoin and its value, otherwise they're not going to succeed, so someone find out about it then. Yeah, you know what Thomas.
I know what the thing is. This does not mean that Solana is going to be the bank's preferred. But the gentleman there says that, all the payment, maybe all the settlement, even, they're going to be on Solana. VMSTR, you're the private equity.
I don't know how the tech works. If you use Solana as settlement, and then other bank using all the tech, like let's say Ethereum or whatnot, how does Pfizer settle or different tech? Like, is it going to be interoperable? Right? That's what I'm saying. The how?
The problem that not the problem, whether they're operable or what sort of thing is their selling point seems they launched that USB. Yeah, because if they didn't launch that USB, they can always say backend the main provider. Yeah, but once you launch this, it's a slightly different stuff.
The latest news that JP Morgan Chase already put their stuff on each chain. I don't know what capacity, but it's on there right now. First of all, Electronic has his hands up, and then Chairman Mao.
They're going to use Ethereum. Come on, stop being fucking ridiculous. They're all going to use Ethereum, man. Come on, guys.
In Australia, the largest bank, Commonwealth Bank, it's been running a pilot program with about 2,000 customers for over a year now. It hasn't rolled it out to the mass yet. It's integrated with Gemini, and it's using APIs. It's not actually using any of its own blockchain. So it's only the run of blockchain. If they are going to run the entire private, that's not the public blockchain. But again, it depends on which line of business you're talking about. Right? So different lines of covers and different business units have a different function. So they will not use a public blockchain to run some of these transactions because the privacy is a big thing. The electronics you go first.
Yes, sir. So yeah, as you said, Andy, privacy is probably the number one thing, right? You want people to see all your code and all that stuff. So that's the first thing. Like for banking, they are always leaps ahead of the most securities out there, so that's a big concern. Secondly, my main question is why would they use any chain other than Ethereum when currently almost all stables, the entire infrastructure, all that is on Ethereum? Why would they just suddenly shift to something else? So that's my main question, I guess, I have as far as that goes. And also, I want to say that my version of crypto mass adoption is when the majority of users, the majority of the populations, the countries, right, the world, I don't want to sound like cliche in the world, whatever, but when the majority of people that have access to the internet are using crypto, whether that's in any capacity. I don't care in what capacity. They're using it on some level, not talking about just stable coins, but actually buying some type of cryptocurrency. That's when you've got mass adoption, not when it's institutions that are manipulating the crap out of it and we don't know what the hell is going on. But yeah, actual adoption is just when everybody's using at least some part of it. I don't care in what way, but in some way playing around with it, let the money flow, let the volatility be in the system. That's what that like, not institutions in here.
Why? Because if you did research, you would have found. Research is one. If you're willing to put in the effort, you will see. So this is a tremendous thing. What Robert is teaching us is, you know, this family, what's the Robert do? He poses the cash up, and then what does he do?
I think stable coins is here to stay. Obviously, Trump's administration is pushing it. I think that is something that certainly will get a lot of adoption, and certainly that is a very good way to get normies into our crypto space, stable coins. Now, how it's being used, again, it's up for discussion. It could be via a crypto debit card, like a crypto.com card or a Binance card or something similar. But, is that really truly using crypto though? I mean, if you're using one of those cards, you have to convert your crypto assets into a US dollar or USDT before you can pay for your Starbucks coffee or your KFC fried chicken. So it's really just using a version of a US dollar, right? Yeah, but what if they come up with a different POS where they can use crypto terminal, and that's going to be part of it too, right? The technology, hardware and software got to go together, right? Although I like the idea of having a crypto card. But you look at the things that Mel mentioned. You convert your crypto to fiat to buy Starbucks. Within the equation, that's a good thing. So that could be an option too. Right? It's just not a direct one. That's what I mean. Because basically crypto is so volatile. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana is so volatile. It changes 3% to 5% on any given minute. And XRP, sorry, Moni, XRP, of course. No business is going to accept, Ethereum, Solana as a form of money because I can't run a business that way. I'm selling coffee, but I could be making 5% less in 3 minutes if I didn't convert it to a stable currency. So I think the image that Starbucks going to accept Bitcoin or Ethereum as payment is not reality. I mean, you have to go into a stable currency first, like a US dollar, Sing dollar, Hong Kong dollar, before I can pay for my coffee. The other thing is about the banking blockchain, which blockchain will the banks use? Again, I think privacy is we could argue all day that it's Ethereum, or we can argue all day that it's Solana, argue all day that it's XRP, but at the end of the day, privacy is going to be a major thing. No way the banks are going to let people know how they're moving their money and how much money they move, because everybody be checking their wallets. And even JP Morgan, they've launched their own private blockchain. I mean, all the banks are loving technology, loving what blockchain can do.
but they're very concerned about privacy, right? So there's no way they're going to use a public version of Ethereum or a public version of Solana. You'll have to be a private version or permission version of whatever blockchain they choose to use, right? So that's that. But actually, what's more that's on my plate is, this weekend I've just been thinking fuck, we're all waiting for the altcoin season. It looks like altcoin season is canceled. Altcoin season is not coming. And, and we're all hoping that the money printing is going to trigger altcoin season, whatever. I just don't think it's going to come because...
Hi, Mr. Chris. I'm about to speak in a big space, so I can't speak right now.
Retail money is pouring into like AI, like robotics, like prediction markets and whatever. So if altcoin season as we know it, the 28th on Solana or the 10th on Ethereum, if that kind of returns are coming to altcoins, then where can we make our outsized gains as we're used to it, right? Do we put money on layer ones like the BNBs and hyperliquid, because it's actually called the layer one with perpetual DEX attached to it? Do we put money on that and just hope for a 2x, 3x gain as the best that it can get? Or do we put our money on decentralized apps like an Aster or Pop.fun that's going to give us 10x or 20x? Yeah, so that's what I've been thinking about all weekend. You're speaking like a veteran, which you are in this, community for so long now. But what happened when retail come in? Where would they put the money? That's my question, right? It's not you or veteran, you or me. We all know this game pretty well. I'm talking about 10,000 million of newcomer coming here. When they see the F1 so pricey, right? Let's say they put in Ethereum, right? It's gonna go max maybe 5x, right? But if you put something like, I don't know, just name one meme coin. I don't want to name the meme coin, but that can go 10, 20x. So the mentality of this is totally different. And nobody can, just face it, even if they're priced out for a lot of people, nobody have $3,000-$4,000 buy, one E, or 100K to buy one coin, or even $100. Well, that could not happen for $100 by Solana, but Solana can go 10x, whatever, But the potential of net gain is much more robust in meme coin, some meme coin, not all meme coin, because one coin is junk, right? So I think, if I'm betting man, I would go for some hot meme coin, to gain that ROI. Now, I don't know about prediction market, it's an add-on to what's already happening, to DraftKings or whatever, so it's always been here. I don't see it as a game changer or changing direction of people investing. And give me a second, Thomas, and then I'll quick in 30 seconds. And I think what happened Davos the last few days, you can go listen to every clip and every type of crypto, blockchain. And it doesn't matter. The point is that they are doing us a favor by promoting crypto for us, right? So, maybe I'm different. Maybe I'm pretty optimistic about this. I have to be because, for what cheaper in this now. But I think meme coin will have its moment. Altcoin will have a moment. To which I don't know. But the industry is attractive. It's colorful and there's a lot to make money. And so I think meme coin. Altcoin will have a moment. Whether after the cutting act or interest rate cut, we don't know.
But as long as U.S. dollars depreciating, right, and all asset class going up, we have a chance.
No, plus the mic back to sorry, now you said that. No, plus the mic back to the comment. Yeah, I was going to say that, yeah, of course. I mean, all coins will have this movement. Some meme coins, I mean, you can see it now. I mean, meme coins, fuck, you have to be, if you're buying a lottery ticket on meme coins, yeah, you can get outsized returns. But most people lose money in meme coins. Let's face it, right? That's just reality. I mean, in the last month, which meme coins have made people money? The only one I can see is that Penguin coin.
No. I mean, the 2025 is shitty for Bitcoin now, so no one make money. Okay,
well, that's my point. I mean, if you're a retail, your friend might recommend you a meme coin, but if you lose money on it, you're never going to put more money into meme coins. You'll probably go the safer route of altcoin or Bitcoin. And don't forget, you're thinking like a crypto person, just like all of us, because we're all here in crypto. So we're all expecting outside gains, 5x, 10x, 2x, whatever. But for a retail, you say, oh, Bitcoin's too expensive, Ethereum's too expensive. Fucking gold is too expensive, but people are still buying gold and silver, right? Because it's public. So, ultimately, retail are not used to this sort of, in 1 year you can get 10x on a crypto coin. And they're not used to it. Of course, everybody will love it, but they're not used to it. If they get a 2x or 3x in 1 year, they're laughing their tits off. I'll land the plane on that. Let me pass it back to Thomas. Yeah, you're talking to somebody who I never touched a meme coin until recently, and so I lost my job. I lost my job in June as a result of my person being $1 billion investing organization. I got a new job, and I'm obviously grateful to my new company as an AI research. Why is gold in silver surface? It's because they need it for the AI delivery. All the freaking data centers, all the AI robots, all the infrastructure is being built up around AI. What's it going to do to people like this? I'm gonna have a job for my money.
Actually, Papas, they would most likely buy silver and copper for AI more so than gold. But go ahead.
The AI maybe I'm already sitting there right now, but I believe that jobless rates are going to skyrocket in the next 6 months. I haven't been wrong so far, and I believe that you're going to see a repeat of the scenario, not as acute and identifiable as we saw during COVID. We're going to see a slow build in unemployment benefits, and I believe that that's the next class of adoption from the masses. What I am doing, who I am, how did I end up in this space? And I'll tell you right now, and I'll say this person,
Dude, I already know I don't like this person.
I really don't mean that in a bad way. But as a professional who's in the investment business, auditing banks, when I tell people what I'm doing, they look at me silently. I had one of my friends FaceTime because they wanted to make sure that my voice was intact. Like, just to make sure that for me, that I was sane and okay. And I told them, look, I'm not letting off my mind. I've just seen an opportunity to realize tremendous value from a space that doesn't understand I have. And I think you guys do understand the value that you have. I think there's an undervaluation happening from the standpoint of the idea that a coin license is part of the next it's unsettling, it's unnecessary. It should be much longer. But how do you buy it? What's the behind the pain? You know, all my friends we're talking investing paper. So what you need is a space, my own personal limited perspective. You need something different. Because let's face it, every project same thing over and over again. People just waiting to sell when you're thinking, that's it. That's all I see. It's really challenging to run a project in a way that provides long-term value, creative connection. And Andy talked to me about people. At the end of the day, you got to find some next people. You have Rembrandt who's trying to connect people. Right over the common concern of health. You gotta have authenticity, and you gotta want to create and connect people. My goal. So what I stated and my goal is that here, and trust me guys, I advocate for other roles that I had to have on my project.
I feel like I speak differently than other people. My shit is facts, 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 facts. These are all opinions. Isn't your idea of effective opinion?
That's the primary objective. And to help people find jobs in the state of Texas. Because I'll tell you right now, there's no worse feeling in life than to find out that you're not valued. Even though that's not the case, we're seeing it happen every day in the news.
Tom, can I just say one thing, bro? Right? Thank you, brother, right? And thank you for bringing me in like that, yeah, as well, right? So, to go about your prediction about joblessness and unemployment rise in the next 6 months, yeah. Did I catch that right?
Yes, correct. It's 1,000% going to happen.
Okay, I agree with you, right? And the reason that will happen and the actual impact it will have on the individuals that are unemployed will not be as horrific as it used to be. Right? Because they will find that things are more abundant because of AI. And this is the sort of step change that when you give this perfectly correct information, by the way, I agree with you, it also has to, when you talk about the value of it, the value is actually in making people not be frightened of it, but to use that time when they're unemployed to learn, to spend the time wisely to prepare for the future where they shouldn't be consuming content. They should be creating value and being part of growth. Right?
That's exactly what I did, by the way. And that's what inspired me to say, look, this space is something tremendous to offer. I learned so much. And just so you guys are aware, I spent the past 5 months learning about blockchain, crypto, and all this stuff. You know who my first client is at the gate? This is public information. You know, like I'm not breaking any rules here, by the way. Is GLDY, which is the freaking tokenization of gold. So my first project at the gate, they're talking the same language, right?
Tokenization of gold. Wow.
Yeah, I wanted to understand, man.
What about alchemy, though? What about alchemy? What about when we were able to make gold themselves? It doesn't become abundant, then it becomes like, so what about the attachment of that to that value, right? That's an incredible thing, by the way. I don't, kudos, brother. I don't know what to say, apart from, I'm sorry for just taking it to the next level, but you get me now.
The problem that I had is that when I lost my job, it was a target to people. I don't think people realize, like, a lot of people in the space don't have jobs. But not having a job, not having that security, having a talent, man, no risk work is devastating. Your identity gets shook like that. So anyway, that's appreciated on it here. That's not, I think that's
I'm sorry, Tom. So, one of your first expeditions outside of your comfort zone was to be part of tokenizing gold, which is an amazing thing. And I'm sorry I took it to the alchemy level, but we're probably in an advanced state of acceleration where we could probably make that happen, and probably are having certain things whether we can do it en masse, right, and whether it's useful. So then we talk about your predictions in the next 6 months for lower employment, which I agree with. You must now realize that the tokenization goal was practiced You know what? I'm with you. Are you with me, brother? Because I'm with you.
I understand. I just appreciate everything that you guys have told me here, and it's not a coincidence that I've landed in this space that I've landed in. I do encourage everybody out there to follow the political bill clarity act and the Genius Act. Actually read it, try to understand it, or just follow Cody Carbone. And he's everything off lobbyists. So for the banking industry, people just understand it's the clearinghouse association. They're the lobbyists. If you want to know what a bank's thinking, just read the minutes or try to do research on the clearinghouse association. If you want to know what's lobbyists and why is going on with crypto, just follow the digital chamber. It's like little tea leaves like that. That's America. That's not the rest of the world. I guess I'm listening. I heard Trump in Davos saying, right, they want to make crypto, U.S. the crypto capital of the world. I'm not sure what that means, but I kind of want to try to understand
what that means. Let me put this up for Britain, right? In Britain, what crypto means is you can't put any money into crypto, or you can't buy crypto. The only place you can buy crypto is on an exchange, number one. And then you can only buy £2,500 of it every month.
Yeah. I lived in the UK for 2 years. I still have my personal account.
Revolut is the only one, but Revolut is still 10 grand max.
All right, so guys, so when Trump said that he wanted to make America the crypto war, he meant that he going to open the door to make crypto easier to develop here. So whatever Biden did 4 years ago, all that's out the window. Right? You open the door, you do what you want to do, develop what you want to develop, stablecoin, all that stuff. So be on board with being so flexible with the crypto developers to have a business here in America. So that's exactly what it is. Just make it easier. Like have some definition about what stablecoin is, what the economic of some what token is, and all of that stuff. And so the crypto guy don't get penalized, right? And they can stake to whatever they want. So like all that mechanism are in play, and American are free to do. So that's what it is. So by that,
thinking about that, at least you're thinking about the political structure that you can work within, the understanding, right? In Britain, there is none of that. They even limit how much you can put in so they can hide it and keep it for themselves and make their own fucking plans, yeah. And so, sorry guys, but that's how far behind we are as a country compared to you. So, I think it's an amazing place, they're opening the door to this, for you.
That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, why don't you guys change your country from UK to like Ukraine or China or some shit? Because this is crazy. You don't understand, bro. You don't understand. No, I don't.
What was your example? Sorry, Ukraine and what?
I'm just kidding. I'm somebody.
No, you give me two countries.
I mean North Korea. But the point is that
Ukraine. I'd rather live both. Absolutely. In my own country, Wales. I'm just merely pointing out that, like in relativity, if you take the whole globe, we're in a position in Britain where we are being controlled, and there was 12,000 arrests for people posting things like Woodage. Posting was 12,000 people. The next was like, the next one was something like North Korea, but they only had we had 12,000 in Wales.
We hear cursing at Trump, fucking protest, draw a picture, and no one touches us. Except, anyway, we're good.
You're free to express your belief, and that's cool. That's respect. That's what your president actually embodies, expressing his belief without being controlled by some other thing that you don't know about.
Rabbi has his hand up. Rabbi, go ahead.
Thank you so much. I just wanted to address the question, what is your version of mass adoption? And I'd really like just beforehand to say what my personal opinion is, just go through the different levels of adoption. So I think we're past this, but level 0, basically speculative awareness. That's when 5 to 10% of people think it's adopted. Level 1, peer-to-peer niche payments. That's basically where we're at now. I think about 15 to 20% of people think we have mass adoption. Level 2 is really where I think the game has changed. That's major consumer platforms. It's really the Amazon test. That's Amazon, Apple, Uber, Airbnb. I think really maybe about 35 to 45% of people will think that it's real. And I think I'm included in that when I can start to use cryptocurrency on the largest e commerce platform in the world. That's when it will become more realistic to me. Level 3, basically physical retail normalization. That's when we're able to use it at Starbucks, POS terminals. It becomes normal then, and I think about 55 to 65% will believe it's mass adopted then. Level 4 is really interesting. That's government acceptance. That's the income tax threshold. When you can pay your income taxes in crypto, that's when people are going to really realize that this is for real. And that's when I think 70 to 80% of people will feel that it's mass adopted, if not more. And then really level 5, that's where we're into the banking world, where people never even have to think about it. People are using crypto without even knowing it. That's when payroll, payments, everything is really running on the crypto rails. So right now, I think that we're probably at around 20% mass adoption, and that is to increase to at least 35 to 50% of mass adoption when you can use it at Amazon. Thank you for the opportunity to contribute.
Hey, Rabbi. So let's just talk about this less, as in the actual adoption physically through technology, right? Just park that for a minute and let's talk about the speed and the time, right? Because when you talk about the 10% levels, but when 8% of the global population start to understand 8%, not 10, but that when that 8% start to understand what they have to do, it'll be like, I don't know, when fucking that toy shop in America opens its doors up, like the beginning of Christmas. You know, it'll be like that. So the speed at which adoption will take place will move very fast, right? So like these levels, you know, and let's break them down, but when we talk about them, include the factor of time and how it's going to accelerate when people understand the en masse.
I'm in agreement with you, Rembrandt. So, yes, I mean, it's taken really 17 years to get to where we are currently. And I think that perhaps the time difference between when Amazon accepts it and Starbucks accepts it could be as few as 6 months, very, very quickly. So, yes, I don't think that each one of these steps will take a decade or two to be implemented. I 100% agree, Rembrandt. Once you get Amazon.
So you're saying mass adoption will take place before conscious adoption takes place?
Perhaps I think that's certainly something that could be foretold. I also think that what people consider to be mass adoption certainly is going to differ based on the individual. Some people will say, "Oh, everybody can use it. You can use it at Amazon," and that might be 50% of the population.
But then it's about alignment, right? And the value. It keeps going. It keeps going back to that. It keeps going back to the value. So if Amazon are providing a product and a truth that is valuable to everyone in the masses, then it'll prosper because it's aligned with the adoption of Bitcoin. If it wavers from that, then it's sort of its whole meaning maybe diluted and lost. There'll be some other people that couldn't get into the toy shop that'll go there and for a while. But then it's going to come back to value, right? And at every point, it goes back to your culture, your geography. But then when we talk about digital communication, all of a sudden your geography is a lot wider and your communication is a lot quicker, and the masses wake up faster. So if they don't align, they're gonna die, right? And I think Amazon, I don't think Amazon is a bad thing. I think it's one of the best things in the world because it allows people to trade peer to peer. It allows people to create something and make it better and find an avenue, and so there's value there, but it has to stay true to that value for it to succeed and for it to be a tradable commodity in the future, a platform where, people can do trades, and make something of themselves. But I don't know, I don't think Amazon is the one. I think it's more about
you were on this app is crap that I was trying to bring someone up and then it moved and missed the button. Thomas, just before we continue on, can we just, we've got 300 odd speakers in here. If we could retweet, get more people in, get more points of view on the topic, that would be great. We've only got 17 retweets. We have more speakers on the stage than that, so we can just get the retweet, comment, and keep the conversation going. Thank you.
Yes, broadcast, no retweet. No retweet, got 5 seconds. Let's see, AI that changed his name to Punch Made Death. No retweet. Oh, you did retweet this time. It's about to kick your ass down. Okay.
Money, you gotta be nice to broadcast.
Sorry, I cannot.
I'll fix it.
You play fair, man. You play fair. But broadcast retweeted, man. I saw it.
Broadcast. You got a cool name. You better retweet it.
No, but I want to try this before I start cooking my lunch. I become very nervous.
What do you having for lunch? What are you having for lunch?
Who the fuck gives a shit?
Grilled fish. And I'm not sure whether it's going to be successful or not because I'm trying out a new cooking machine. I throw everything into that machine and then they will do stir fry, they will do curry chicken. In one machine, you just press the few buttons, put the ingredients in, and then you will. I'll show you guys.
I got an argument.
Is that an AI cooking the wok machine?
Something like that. It's all driven by statistics, right? You put how much chicken in, they will weigh it for you. Put how much water, they will weigh it for you. Everything is in it. As long as you can read the words. I can't read the words because it's in Chinese. But before I go there, let me just quickly chime in before I use this to the end. I become very lenient, or maybe at least my expectation drop on how cryptocurrency should be set. So last year I had an article with Decrypt and I said, and I quote that 2026 and 2027 would be the year for user-centric adoption. So you see a lot of these big companies accepting cryptocurrency because it is aligned with their country's goal. Some of this crypto bill is clearer. But 2026 and 2027, you see a lot of this cryptocurrency adoption. You might be buying from Amazon and then they get Amazon points and also some other partners that cryptocurrency could do. But most of the adoption will come from the Bitcoin. That is my understanding for 2026 this year. At the same time, why I see my expectation drop and when this it was Miao and someone else who talked about an MSTR talked about crypto card. Right now, I see crypto card as also a platform. It's not that I didn't like the fact that you can directly accept cryptocurrency or directly even accept stable coins. It's just that there is too much adoption and too much obstacles right really happen. Right, for them to have a wallet, they receive this and so forth. Most people are still stuck with the legacy systems like credit cards and so forth. So I think crypto cards right now I can accept them as an adoption. Not the best, but I can accept them. Same for right now Amazon. They work with people like Baxi, Swoon, and a few other vendors that accept cryptocurrency. They accept cryptocurrency to buy the Amazon gift card. As long as Amazon is okay with that route, through a partnership, get users to use cryptocurrency to buy the gift card and use the gift card for Amazon. I think right now is a really big plus. That is part and parcel of adoption. Maybe my expectation have dropped, but I become more and more realistic because as time move past, I realize that getting people to even sign up on a centralized exchange and use the centralized exchange payment mode to pay for the startup is also a tough. Because all of them see cryptocurrency as a mode of investment and not of usage. So in the last space that I had, I encourage people to use cryptocurrency. When you use it, the ecosystem is built and everyone is happy. If you always just keep it, then the outcome is people will just see this as an investment. Right? But in order for cryptocurrency, including Shiba Inu, Dogecoin, so forth and so on, it's not so much of a treasury play. We need to spend it. Spend it to create the ecosystem, then our ecosystem will become better, and then our ecosystem will prosper. Right now, the biggest problem is we are like fucking ourselves. Right? We cannibalize each other within the system. We can only sell each other. Right? But if you sell this as a service outside of the ecosystem, I think then we will have a big step winning this so-called push and pull factor in this cryptocurrency space. Can I pass the mic to Ming? I think he has his hands up, and then later we go back to Rabbi. All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. I just want to make a quick couple of things I want to say first about adoption. People now call themselves like this talking about we are jobless. I don't think so. So think about the technology, YouTube or online.
Because is not having positive impact ultimately again on greasing. That's only if it fell into hot greasing. In the hot greasing, Rashi says over here, how can you percent? First of all, second line after the top, he goes up to those things, how much got the third? Only it's one thing greasing those skins over Shpia Hasatson. It doesn't have a lot. So apparently, vinegar has a detrimental effect on heated up split lentils, but has a positive effect on cool lentils, on cold lentils. So therefore, the reason is being sure, in the Mishnah gives the example that vinegar on split lentils is not the same time with gum, is a detrimental taste infusion. That's when the lentils are heated up. But if the lentils ultimately again are cooled, then the vinegar actually is beneficial. And therefore, the resulting mixture will be awesome. So whereas alcohol, listen to this. Alcohol is so reseasoned. But let's say again, the vinegar, vinegar, this is negative vinegar, like the INS of vinegar. But let's say the vinegar falls into cold lentils, near seafood, and then you subsequently heat up the mixture, then it non-set so let's say it's interesting. What happens if the vinegar falls into cold lentils, and then you heat up the mixture? What's interesting about this case? When the vinegar falls into the lentils, what's the status? Also, why? No same time, what we call no same time, the shvach. It's a taste, it's a beneficial taste. Two phrases you should remember. No same time, the shvach means beneficial taste infusion. No same time, the fgam, detrimental taste infusion. It's interesting, when the vinegar falls into the lentils, so let's say it falls into the lentils when it's cold, salt and liquid again, that's no same time, the shva, that's beneficial. Now you heat up the mixture. So now, when I have my lentils, there is salt ultimately as well. The vinegar is detrimental. So the vinegar is only detrimental because of subsequent acids that visited upon the mixture. Initially, when the vinegar fell in, it was beneficial, and therefore, the resulting mixture is prohibited, even if you subsequently heat it up. So now it's like we should for some kind of answer. Just so we say this very interesting to this. So too, the Rabbi can learn this in Rabbi Yochanan. Moshe Rabbi Shinachal is so when did he say that it's no sin on the gums? When did he say that the addition of vinegar to split lentils is ultimately again a detrimental taste confusion? When is that? Only when it fell into hot lentils. Aval, that's why was so recent. What's really is like split grain. These doesn't have to be split lentils, it's split grain also. About that one was so recent, so many. But if it fell into this cold casing, and you subsequently heated it up, now separation shvia or rasol paga. That is the equivalent ultimately again of a mixture that first was beneficial and then only subsequently became detrimental. Then we'll say, what the Gemara is highlighting over as follows, and this is going to be very important. When halacha rules, that's the status of a mixture. When do we judge, right? When do we establish the halakhic?
You're a rich girl, and you're gone too far, cause you know it don't matter.
That's what halacha decides, is that the gums or the shva, beneficial, detrimental. So therefore, here's the one piece of this. The vinegar falls into cold
Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. We hurt each other with the things we want to say. We could have been so good. All by myself. Don't wanna live all by myself anymore.
I've been stuck in 1954 for 3 months, and I've decided to destroy the time machine. You guys can keep your 5G, your tragic, trashy dating apps, and your shitty anymore things.
Holy shit! And others sail the sea with their keys to the cage and the devil to the earth. We're late to Fiddler's Grave. Yo.
A dirty martini.
I'm going to Capri with Jeff and Lauren.
B, it is three-time U.S. Paralympic medalist Amy Purdy. Hey, Amy Purdy. She brought each member of our audience $100 from Delta. Thanks, Amy. Almost heaven, West Virginia. It's not was down the third day.
There's a kid.
Wind is right, you can sail away. Find humility. Oh, the canvas can do miracles. Just you wait and see. Leave me. I'm the joy. Innocence again. Oh, the can leave me. Sailing.
Party till I die with my chin up. Yo, these taste more chemically than they used to. Welcome back to another video, you guys. A lot of you have been asking me what I think of this very...
12 hours out of Mackinac City, strapped in the bar to have a food. Met a girl, we had a few drinks, and I told her what I decided. She looked out the window long, and she looked into my eyes.
She didn't say a thing. I knew what you was thinking. Oh, roll me away. Won't you roll me away tonight? I do have lost and then flub across, and I can serve and move down what's right. You're going to on the road, just walk down that thing. I was like, get on that thing. Get down. And we roll clean out of sight. But I could get into that.
Oh my gosh, your skin, it's just glowing. Well, thank you, Angel. Would you hate me if I asked you what your secret is? My name is Busy Phillip. Three things about filing.
Very eloquently. It's a song that I wrote that I'm letting. You might think that once a tunnel boring machine drills under the seabed, the tunnel is done. But the real construction process is much more complex and dangerous. When a TBM works under the sea, the biggest problems are collapse and water leakage. The seabed soil is usually soft. As the machine moves forward, the ground around it can crack. If control is poor, seawater can rush into the tunnel through these cracks, which is very dangerous. To solve this, engineers improved the TBM's design. Right behind the cutter head, they added a special chamber. The excavated soil is mixed with water to form thick slurry. The TBM then uses its own pressure to push this slurry into the gaps in the surrounding ground. This blocks the water and helps stabilize the soil. To keep the tunnel safe and stable, the TBM moves a short distance, then stops. Workers install a ring of concrete segments behind it. Usually, 7 segments form one complete ring, and the gaps between them are filled with grout to seal everything. When the whole tunnel is finished, the TBM is not pulled back to the surface. Instead, it is buried at the end of the tunnel. This seems wasteful, but it is actually cheaper. The TBM is huge and can only move forward. If you tried to take it apart and pull it back, the cost would be extremely high. So after tunneling, engineers remove and recycle the key internal parts. The remaining...
That's tight.
Like, we were on a vacation recently.
Who gives a shit, woman? That's a terrible.
I can see her lying back in a satin dress.
sundown, you better take care.
So which one ultimately are we going to accept? So that's why I said to you, I'm not here about Rabbi Rothschild. Kol shekama oma marsha haser, lokin Allah. It's up to you guys to back you as fast. So let's say this happens to be another halakha, a lot of fasting halakha. So there's Rabbi So what's it interesting enough, this is a fascinating halakha. I'll go to talk to Zayis with that. This is actually a separate halakha. If you have a mixture of two items, remember I never made an item. A mixture is such that when you consume it, you would end up consuming the desires of the prohibited item in the time that it takes to eat the day achilas kras. Guess what this is? You're never going to get it in a million years. Unless maybe you're part of a vineyard. Years. Unless maybe you're part of a vineyard.
Damn, bitch.
Sometimes over the walks and sometimes over the corner work. Is that something fans are going to have to get used to, or is that a work in progress that you'll change?
I haven't seen it yet, and all this is a work in progress. It's $8.99. You're not paying fucking, however much anymore. These guys gotta make some money too. So, yeah.
Would that be something that they decide, or would you watch it back and maybe think, okay, co-main event, we should still hear the corner work, or are you just like, listen, Paramount paid for it, they get to decide?
Well, that is a fact. Let's start there. But these guys are incredible to work with already, so we'll figure it out.
Obviously, we are no longer.
This may be controversial. I don't really give a point, and this is how I feel. This motherfucker in Ho Chi Minh City can shoot me in the middle of the fucking street. But this is how I honestly feel. The only Judaism is Orthodox Judaism. That does not mean that people who don't practice Orthodoxy are not necessarily Jews. But I feel that there's a major issue within Judaism, and really everybody at this point should have a conversion. That we know that everybody's halakhically Jewish. And I find
what the fuck?
Like even Reconstructionist or humanist Jews, Reconstructionist or humanist Judaism in many ways, and secular Judaism, Zionism in many ways, to be more in line with traditional halakhic Judaism than other things. And I don't consider the other things to be Judaism. I don't even know why they're called that. I think that they should be called something different, but I don't make those decisions, and they were made before I was born. And I think that there's a major contingent of Israel that is not halakhically Jewish, and you all need a conversion as well. It's really difficult to know exactly who truthfully is Jewish. When I say Jewish, I mean halakhically Jewish. That's what I can hold down. When I say Jewish, I mean halakhically Jewish. Everything else doesn't matter to me. Really? Then you're a non-Jew. And if you're a non-Jew, that's fine. If you want to be Jewish, there is a process, and you can utilize it if you want of your own accord. If you just never want to be Jewish, that's totally fine too. You're just a non-Jew, a goy, and you're part of the goyim. And I'll say it. But guess what? A lot of Israel are goys and part of the goyim. Even people who are recognized as Jewish by Israel are non-Jews. They're goy. They're part of the goyim. And if this is controversial, I don't give a fuck. Everybody needs to be halakhically Jewish if you want to consider yourself to be Jewish. And I know somebody out there agrees with me. I know a lot of people agree with me. You know who? The halakhically Jewish people of the world. So I think that one day I would like Israel to have the process to ensure that all of Israel is Jewish halakhically. And if you don't want to be, that's fine, but then you're a non-Jew. And that's fine if you want to be a non-Jew. But just recognize that non-Jews exist all throughout the world, including in Israel. It isn't somewhat controversial to say, Israel, you all need a conversion so that we know that you're all halakhically Jewish. That's the easiest way. I played this out. You can watch my discussions, and so you can take your shot. I've said what I said, and I feel how I feel. And so some Rebbitzin is going to be out there like, so does this mean that my sister-in-law, who is not halakhically, who is not practicing Orthodoxy, is not practicing Judaism? Yeah, in my opinion, absolutely. What is she practicing? Some other bullshit.
Very superstition.
Watch this. Because it teaches us that even if the resulting negative flavor, if the result of other factors, now when can resulting negative flavor, when can resulting negative flavor be the result of other factors? When no seasoning, no additives, no gum, just
everyone can see with the
based on what is right in front of us now. And if at the end of the day the resulting mixture is not objectively good, then ultimately again, it's negative. Even if the reason it's not good is because you don't have the seasoning in it, that is still called no same compost guy. That's the second version of Mishnah. They will say, but and that's it's a fascinating research. It's essentially, which also makes a lot of sense. What the Allah was essentially saying is, when you look at the mixture, how do we judge it? What's in front of you right now? We can't start the crash bonus. Well, if it did have an extra circle, it would be good. If it had a little less pepper, it would be good. No. Right now, here's the mixture. It's right in front of us. Look at what it is, and ultimately, again, utilize judging things all together. I'll say, and there's a tremendous piece of house focus in life. You have to to operate with the circumstances you have in front of you. Right? They will say, how often do we go through life and think that just, oh, if only my life was like this, right? If only I had more money, less money, I guess no one says less money, right? You know, more stuff, less stuff. I had better health, I had this, I had a better shalom bias, I had better, right? I had all the things were better, how much more would it accomplish? Let's say, yeah, maybe you're wrong, but it doesn't matter. That's not how life works. At the end of the day, the way life works is take the circumstances you have in front of you and go with it. How long I look at the mixture? Don't tell me more salt, less salt, more added. What is it right now? Take the mixture you got and decide. Is it not some kind of gum? Is it not some kind of Shabbat? In life, take the mixture you got, take the life you got, take the circumstances you have. Don't spend your time wondering what if or what could have or what should have. Take the mixture you have and ultimately maximize it. Take the life mixture you have and utilize it to accomplish great things. Incredible. Let's go back there. Says the Gemara. But from the difference in all of them we can learn. No one says how much that was. And let's say now, kind of sense is the thing. Bottom line, right? Is it seems to be everyone agrees with the principles that no sin comes is one. Right? That whenever you have a prohibited item that gets mixed in with the permitted items, the resulting mixture ultimately again is going to, and again, the taste infusion is detrimental. The detrimental taste infusion, everyone agrees that the resulting mixture is mutter. Hola diet. So Bishlam is Mukayet. So interesting enough, Abai says you're right. That from all the conditions we've seen right now, just interestingly enough, Elegant Shluttish Umrukana. Let's say, you notice by the way, Ramesh Shluttish Shluttish is Umri. They said, which means interestingly enough, the Layla is Sirale. Rish Lakish is not espousing his own opinion, but Rish Lakish is giving the opinion of others. Now that's interesting. Why is that interesting? Nechlal Be'ika Lemandam and Nosin Kamniskam Asr. Nechlal Be'ika Lemandam and Nosin Kamniskam and the Gemara says. So what makes it sound like is that maybe there is an opinion that holds that Nosin Kamniskam is awesome. Right? Up until now, we've been operating with the principle that everyone agrees no same kind of gum is mutter. That whenever ultimately again the taste confusion is has a negative effect, the resulting mixture.
What up, big dog?
What do you think about the Sarah Seahawks?
Boys, they got the job done.
They got the job done?
Yes, sir. Who's going to win, Seattle or New England?
Seattle.
That's who you want to win?
Yeah.
Okie doke, big dog. 2 weeks. We got a Super Bowl party. You and me. Word, dog.
That's the one.
Absolutely.
Will it be on NBC or CBS?
NBC.
Your camera's Rabbi.
What's going on?
Your camera's froze on the one on your face.
Yeah. It's frozen?
Oh, look. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It's froze.
Okay. I'll refresh it. What about now, big dog?
There we go.
There you go, big man. Thank you.
I can't wait to chip up.
Yes, sir.
So it's very interesting that, remember, all of the laws of kashrus, or essentially like the laws of like taste infusions, are learned out from the episode of vegan. Like, because remember, in Kwanzaa goes to what with vegan, and what happens? They take all of the possessions of vegan, including like the pots. So that's when the Torah gives us the laws of kasher human. That when the Jews got the pots of vegan, they had to kasher the pots. Now, why do you have to kasher the pots? Why is that necessary? And the answer is why? Because there's taste confusion. Right? Because again, there's buyos, there's absorptions. So ultimately, again, all of the laws of kashrus as we know it, and many of the, I should say, all the laws of kashrus, right, are learned out ultimately again from the basis. So this is very interesting. So Meir says like this: we open the Chagin, lav no same time as Gampu, v'asrachmana ha'kanami loshna. So this is very interesting. So when the Jews got the pots for movement, they had absorptions. What was the status of those absorptions? One set of those absorptions. There is still a scam. In other words, so let's say there wasn't any positive absorptions over there. In other words, that anything that what was the concern? The concern is the Jew is going to take the pot to the gun. He's going to make his child. What's going to happen? Like the Midianites made his concerts in there. So what? If he's untrapped, right? He's taking out the wheels, the absorptions. There's nothing in there that's going to be detrimental. That's going to be beneficial to the food. It's going to be detrimental. Yet you see that the Torah still went ahead and prohibited it. From here you see that even no same common gum is going to be awesome. How can I be emotional? Really, so what's in there? What do I say? This is to the Korean field. The Korean field. No, us with Torah, Ella, is data, that's no more, the low that's gum. So it's interestingly enough, no, you're right. Iman says, so Rabbi Shimon will say to this, my Moshe Rabbeinu commanded the Jews to go ahead and kasher the pots from the Midianites. What were they concerned about? Pots which were used within the last 24 hours. So let's say the halakha is like this. The general assumption is when you use a pot and you cook in it, there are absorptions in the pot. Those absorptions only remain active or I should say only remain active and beneficial for 24 hours. After 24 hours, the assumption is the absorptions are there, but they're dormant and detrimental. So therefore, interestingly, Rabbi Shimon would say, no, Moshe Rabbeinu was concerned that again, there were pots that were used by the Midianites for the last 24 hours, and therefore, again, there were active absorptions. So therefore, it would have been lost. It would have been no same time. The shot would have been beneficial. The Gemara says, then they would respond to that. Good. To get about Sumanam, you actually go up hard enough with that. So ultimately again, so the mayor would respond to that. He said again, even in that Kedera Basura, like even in the fact that we run 24 hours, by definition, the absorptions are never fully beneficial. By definition, absorptions in general, the way they operate, ultimately again, is that they are always detrimental in some way. I will say, by the way, I just want to point out this idea that this is what lots of packaging, this idea about having absorptions, right? But the absorptions only being active for 24 hours is incredibly important. I'll give you a good example of this. Right? Let's say an inflation pot, and you cook pasta in that pot, and then you want to go ahead and put cheese on that pasta. Again, you make regular pasta in a inflation pot. No inflations in the pot. Can you put cheese on that pasta? What's the halacha? Right? So ideally you shouldn't. Right? In other words, you want to make pasta, you make pasta in a local pot or a higher pot. But let's say you made a mistake, or better yet, you put the cheese on the pasta, right? You did it already, right? So are you allowed to eat, right? The pasta with the cheese? So what's the answer? So again, it depends. Was the pot used within the last 24 hours for patients or not? If it was used in the last 24 hours, you shouldn't eat it. You shouldn't eat it. You shouldn't eat it. But if for argument's sake, the pot was not used in the last 24 hours, that means although there were inflation fluids, there were weak absorptions, after 24 hours they're dormant. Because they're dormant, therefore, halacha l'maisa, technically speaking, it doesn't have an impact on us. So I just want to point out that these halachas are really relevant. Again, one should avoid that situation altogether, but if it is ex post facto, it would be more true. So it was the instruments of the part. That's not focus on here. Rabbi Shimon Kama, So it looks like it turns out over here, and this is the light altering. It turns out over here that Allah Maisa Smachobi Suleiman Abishim. And in there it says that ultimately again, no same time with God is going to be awesome. Those are going to be awesome. Where does he get that no same time with God is awesome? Where does he get that from? That the fact that ultimately again the Jews have to go ahead and kosher the utensils from the gun. Even though, again, they won't even do that utensils, they have poorly or detrimental absorptions. Nevertheless, halacha l'maisa, again, they were still there, and yet you see the Torah still cares about it. Rabbi Shimon? No! Moshe Rabbeinu was concerned about the pot that was used in the last 24 hours. Rabbi Shimon, my comment, Rabbi Shimon's Bashar, I'm going back. Rabbi Shimon holds that no thing comes with God is going to be mutter. What's his logic? My comment is saying, don't so call the yeah, Hashem is Sharafa. It looks like the Pasuk says, you're not allowed to eat the Vela. What's in the Vela? The Vela is any animal which dies without Shechita. So what do you do with the Vela? So what do you do with it? Give it to your Gentile neighbor. Remember, you can't eat in the Vela, but what can you do? You can get Hanama from it. That's not a problem. You can get benefit from it. That's no problem. So give it to your Gentile neighbor. You might say, this is what it is. He's going to say, Kol ha'lu'iyah le'ger, kruya nevela. Or anything that is fit for consumption by a Gentile is called nevela. Tzadok Sanafes, 68. She'ein lu'iyah ain't a kruya nevela. Whatever is not fit for a ger is not called nevela. So what's it's very interesting, because now what Rabbi Shimon is coming up with is using a categorical definition. And the thing about by definition is something that is fit for consumption. If it's not fit for consumption, then it's not nevela. And it will say it's not nevela, then what?
What up, Zoot? Zoot!
What's up?
How are you? Can you hear me? Just one moment.
Hey, Rabbi.
Just one moment.
Which means it's not really fit for consumption. If it's not fit for consumption, then what? Then it's not which is fit for consumption is also, if it's not fit for consumption, it's not nevela. If it's not nevela, then technically speaking.
Zoot, can you hear me?
Yeah, I just got back from Marty Supreme. I just watched Marty Supreme.
Was it good?
I'm probably not going to remember the movie in like 6 months. It's okay.
Was there a lot of ping pong in it?
Do you want me to give you how it went?
Yeah.
Do you want me to give you the whole?
Tell me everything. I'm never gonna watch. Wait, let me ask. Is there a lot of ping pong or no?
There's that bit. There's like scenes.
Yeah, nobody's gonna watch it. Okay, go ahead.
So basically, the movie is he comes at the start of the movie. He fucks like his like a girl that he's known since his childhood. He fucks her, comes in her, gets her pregnant, denies that he came in her and he pulled out, and then the movie goes on, and then he fucks some other woman, like an older actress that's like throwing the fault line for some reason, and then he plays ping pong or table tennis or whatever, and then he gets spanked by Kevin O'Leary, and Kevin O'Leary gives him money to go to Japan after he gets spanked by him. But and then he goes to Japan, he wins the table tennis or ping pong, and then he goes back home to America and he's there for a child's birth.
Sounds like a shitty movie.
The way I explained it?
No. Just doesn't sound very interesting. How hot are the chicks in it?
No. The one that he gets pregnant is not very hot, but the older actress is kind of hot.
Okay. So here's my question to you. Are you ready to lose?
Do they have ping pong players?
No, I wish they did. I'd be playing it all the time. Are you ready to lose?
Do you think that would work in Play-Doh?
I don't think so because the like the timing has to be like perfect.
Can we play table tennis on? Is there a lot we can play table tennis? Table.
Let's see. Do you like table tennis that much?
No.
I mean, I guess it's called like on a computer like Pong. Play Pong against people.
They're really good at table tennis though. What? Pong.
What'd you say?
Why don't they have Pong?
I think that it has to be like there's too much of a delay with the internet that it would cause too many issues.
No, I just think no one likes Pong. Playing Pong.
Dude, everybody likes Pong. It's like the most famous game in the world. I found it. All right, Zoot. Zoot. Go to Ultra Ping Pong. Ultra Ping Pong. It's called Ultra Ping Pong.
Is it an app?
It's an app.
Is it an app or is it online?
It's an app.
Do I need to download it?
Yeah.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Should I message the girl that crushed me in high school?
No, no one gives a shit about that story anymore. If you win on Friday, then maybe. Dude, did you download the app yet?
No. Ping Pong Theory. Is it called Ping Pong Theory?
No, it's not. It's called Ultra Ping Pong. But I have to play with Miss Aquarius right now, so you're more than welcome to play bowling with us. Miss Aquarius, how's everything?
I hope so, man. I'm about to fall asleep. My auntie went to sleep, so we get to sleep tomorrow. He'll be fine. I hope. I ain't gonna say hope he will.
Yes, he will. Do you want an invitation, Miss? Do you want an invitation, Miss Aquarius?
Yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely.
Before I
Zoot,
go to sleep.
Zoot, do you want an invitation? Yes or no? Go.
Sure. I can't find Ultra Ping Pong.
Okay, we'll get it. Don't worry, Zoot. And that maybe Zoot, you're on an Android. Zoot, you're on an Android device.
I'm on multiple Android devices.
Okay, but you're not on an iOS device, right?
No.
Okay, then that's why they don't have it.
That's a 10.
Oh, look at Miss Aquarius, just perfect. All right, get that one.
Rabbi, is the film industry still thriving?
No, not at all.
What industry is the most thriving industry, like entertainment right now?
Artificial intelligence.
No.
Oh, almost. Really good.
That sucked.
Yeah, that was not good, Zoom.
That sucked.
Was not good. All right, Miss Aquarius is going to show us how it's
Especially
done.
when you're both on a strike and a spare.
That's all right.
So even though she misses, she gets that double points.
That's absolutely correct. Look at this.
But how much?
All right, dude. I'm going to get
You get like triple points.
No, you don't get triple points. Give me this. All right, Zoot, focus.
Oh no, that's bad. That's bad.
That wasn't that bad.
That's bad.
You got two.
Yeah, but look how far in front you are.
We played this game multiple times today, Zoot. Oh, wow. That was beautiful. It curved delightfully.
Look, Mr. Aquarius is probably, if she gets this, she's going to be like third.
No, I missed it.
Okay, I'm not going to beat Grandpa, but I might have a chance to beat Mr. Aquarius.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
go ahead. Do your thing.
do whatever makes you happy, big dog.
Right.
Oh, no.
You get a knock, like fucking 80 points for that.
Dude, that's how bowling goes, big dog.
Like, I'm still, like, so behind.
Well, that was really good.
Going in with a spare into the last round's good though, because you don't have the spare.
I still have to go. Oh, Miss Aquarius, big time. She could right now.
She is very much in front of me.
Oh, yeah, you're done, Zoot. No doubt about that.
I'm going to praise track in a row and need you to perform my dog shit to win.
Yeah.
Could I win?
The chances are not looking good for you, Zoot. Especially after that shot. You would need to get all of these. Nah, now you can't win.
Can I pay you for Aquarius?
Not if she even just hits anything basically here. Nope, you cannot. She got you, Zoot. Her points are going to double. Now, the question is, can she get me?
No, because you're already past me.
Rabbi already wins without even having to do anything.
That's correct, Zoot.
Get a spare. Now you're going for, what, 90?
No, I won't get that many. 80. All right, Zoot. But Zoot, you still won. So did Miss Aquarius. You all win. I win. All right, here we go. Zoot, I'm sending you an invitation. And of course, Miss Aquarius, I'm sending you an invitation. Let's get it. Zoot's in. Miss Aquarius. She's in. Zoot, focus. That's good. That's really good. Now focus on getting the spare. Got it. A beautiful spare for Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
Give me this. That's what I'm talking about.
You just won.
I didn't win. So you need to like move just like slightly to the right. And there you go. Perfect. Nice spare, Zoot.
Unfortunately, I'm still behind both of you.
No, you actually have the lead on both of us. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Oh, that was beautiful. That curved nicely. Now, Miss Aquarius has a tough split here. Oh.
Now, Rabbi's turn. Get a strike again.
No strikes, son. I have a split.
That's still a bad. Oh my god, yeah.
Zoot, what'd you think of that shot? Oh, Zoot, that was your chance to double your points. That was your chance to double your points, big man. All right. Well,
You missed the you don't get it.
nope.
Even if you go to spare on, you don't get double points if you go to spare on the first row.
It only counts for your first throw. Spare. Nice job, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Miss Aquarius, did you watch any Garfield?
Yeah, then they came in and we get someone like tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready for a strike?
Yeah, Zoot. We're waiting. Let's see you get a spare here.
This is insane. You're not the greatest copy of the thing.
Yeah, I'm trying. Okay. Friend.
You can't both be right. You can't both be right. So if you're right, then I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, what does that say about mine?
Yeah, I see your stupid devil face. Or demon face. No, it's not annoying. What is annoying is the fact that you're not going. That's what's annoying. Zoot, what's annoying is that you're not going. Zoot.
I'm wanting it up.
All right, well, get this. Zoot, that was absolutely terrible.
Break my bowling skills out of 10.
1. Oh, perfect.
Not
Maybe.
that bad.
Oh, Zoot, you're.
At least 2.
Zoot, your game needs some work. Miss Aquarius got 2.
Rabbi, who's the state finalist in real comedy in 2026 in South Australia?
My man Zoot.
A lot of people though.
Nuh-uh. Excellent job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Alrighty. Sweet. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. Good night. Zoot, I'm going to send you a golf invitation. You ready? Zoot. All right, Zoot.
Okay.
No, dog, you took too long.
Rabbi said, the story's not over. Rabbi says, we're going to live in the main row, maybe I from. Rabbi should have answered. Rashisha for the father because holding over the house. It knows what the big rosa. But it's what sugar with the neck of the castle. See, the words understanding of the past. Literally, again, the borders of the region your country yourself will be absorbed with gold by your soul. So this is also a reference to all this. We're getting to contrast. Rashisha is surrounding himself with prophets. Again, they know all the pleasures that man sees so much of a higher level. He said, he violated the name of the Halacha. Rabbi Rothschild answered Rashisha from the following passage. He said, should have said, Ayin Loras Elohim Tzubatsecha Yasem Elohim. So what's this? What's the Shamashi? This came out number of times in the second section. I was talking about something in the Halacha. So look again. So the eye has not seen what the world to come is, except it's not punished by it. No one has seen ultimately what will do with the Chayas for those who wait for a punishment. For those who are willing to wait, ultimately again they will see another just beautiful. So again, obviously, this concept, so they say, Rob, what says Rav Shisha, you think you have a thing over here with your girls and brothers? Oh, look, how about no one's ever seen it? No one's ever seen it. You can't even begin to comprehend what a punishment ultimately is going to give those the profundity of this Rafa comes always from way to way from as I say, it's interesting. I think when it comes to ourselves, it is important to be a little bit impatient. You should be impatient with yourself. Because sometimes when the personalistic impatience it goes in and pushes me, right? It stirs me to act, it stirs me to do. I'm not content with what I'm doing. It's to do more, I need to do more. It's good to be impatient with yourself. But you have to be patient with it emotionally. Because ultimately, you have to show this crying function for this tongue to unfold. And if you're patient with that, you can disappoint from roughly. But if you can't get along with it, it's way to be patient. Sometimes that patience has to span generations. And sometimes that patience has to span thousands of years. But one thing is clear, if you're patient with the Ribono Shel Olam, you have absolutely Jesus. That's what I think. Since my son lost his whole life, supposed to be nice in the sugar, the English people call it the station. Station between, let's say, the alcohol hires to Yayin and Sen. So a lot of those wages are us. But if the alcohol hires to do something else, to just, rearrange his garage, and in the course of that work, I gas into a range, so to transport some barrels, ultimately the wage is multiplied. Here's what's interesting. But the missionary makes it sound like it doesn't make any difference when the operates as those said it's interesting. We're seeing everything with the daily. So daily, you know what's working. So in other words, here I understand the following things. If you were to tell me, let's say I'm going to hire you for $100 a day. Fine. So now again the day's over, and as the day's over, he's asking to move some $90. Okay. So it's fine, I can do it. Why? Because I earned my wage anyway. But from the Mishnah makes it sound like even if he asks me to do this one person working, then I'm still allowed to keep the wage. Because is that true or me? That's no case of Bali. To say, if an Akum hires a Jewish worker, and after the workday is over, before the workday is over, he asks him to go ahead and move some yayin esef, the wage is multiplied. Like why? Because I earned my wages from the permitted days labor, so it's just like an add-on favor. Time of government is to say in the overall. Now the reason this works is because I'm being asked to do this after my workday is over, after the fact of the wage. But it sounds like yes, if during the workday, that it would be a sir. Rabbi, Rabbi says, you're right, you're correct. The Mishnah's case, ultimately, again, is asking you to move the Yainesa wedge at the end of the day. So I earned my wage already from the regular day's labor, and then at the end of the day, now he's asking you to move some dollars. Rabbi says, no, lo kashya. So what's it? It's very interesting. Here's the distinction. If the Asim asks you to go ahead and do 100 barrels for 100 cookies, that means I'm getting paid for that. In that case, I cannot keep the wage that I get from the barrels. That wage has to be spent. I cannot keep that. If on the other hand, ultimately, again, he tells me ultimately again, Habili Focus, then I'm sorry, if it's Habili Mea Habios Munea, then ultimately, One case is where he tells me move 100 barrels for 100 kilos, and one is where he tells me move each barrel for a food. So where again I'm getting paid per barrel, then halacha l'maaseh again, and again each barrel is individualized for again I'm getting paid per barrel, then halacha l'maaseh can't keep the wages ultimately again from the INS. But again, if there's a general wage for a general then halacha l'maaseh those wages ultimately again. Look at Rashi. Rashi says over here, "Lo kashya." Das wissen die Kali Mutter. Sie kommen parallel von this Computer. And then says, "Holy shall I nest of them and shall they put on arrow? Inami lo shaka miyad. Come in up mystery. The hollow shayek star. Come is holding in up Hadikin and Rabba So again, if you tell me, each barrel for a food to the God, a lot for my sake, the food that I get from the house, and I cast away the food that I get from the innocent barrel. Rice and the Hilo, Amarley, to say, Erev, having close, Halo, us, go to Amarley, have our close cabios, because Kudos. To go Kamado, Avilo, Kulu, Boyarlami. If he says that, 100 barrels for 100 Kudos, that means is, I'm only getting paid once more the barrels are. In that case, again, the movement of the INS, like everything is tied up with the rest of the month, and then the star ultimately again is going to be us. Very interesting. Okay, Jewish Gemara says this. It's not Anya. We learned it wasn't Gemara. It's a rice. It's first one. So first of all, overall, how do we have this name? Right? Again, if an apple hires you, and he says to move 100 barrels for 100 kilos. Meaning takes from saying Shabbos and Payday, and ultimately again it turns out that one of the barrels is Yain Esek. Start us. The wages are us. Wages are us. So since again in this case. When we get it under the dose, after I look up the balance, included in that, ultimately is Yain. Therefore, I look for myself the wages also. August, but again, if he tells me, listen, move on the balance, I'm going to pay you 1 liter for this. The name says, publish Yain Esek per day, and it turns out that one of the balance is Yain Esek, so I can't keep the wage for that prohibited barrel. Ultimately, again, the rest of the wage, ultimately, again, is incredible. So soon again, so what's the point of let's say again, Apple tires like that in order to transport them. If you transport the Yainesa, the wage is versus Masuba. I don't think it's the same case. What does it matter if the company is hiring new work or is hiring my family? At the end of the day, if the work involves Yainesa, the wage is going to be awesome. If the work doesn't involve Yainesa, but Yainesa is is an afterthought, then halot relates to water. So I go to this versus any versus other. So Hasubali, Hainu Reisha Sequence. So I need ultimately again, I'll tell you why. Safra Leishe on the pump. So ultimately again, I need the second stage of the agency to watch this. Safra Leishe on the pump. So if let's say again, hired, transporting, he was going to sit on the back. So it's flask coming back. Still, the wage, the rental wage is still coming. When they brought the buggy and black kilos, so you're telling me then why it's right previous costs. So therefore, again, it's rented the flask different between the flask and the rest of the wage. What's the why is it? Remaining. Whereas cash surface of our surface of very interesting. How long so that surface of our surface mania alert is so someone rents it. Ultimately, again, the renter is committed to go and put his clothing, so leaving us on his class. These are no social like that. The food that he needs to eat. These are the things that he's allowed to put on. You can't be able to just make more than that. Chomar argument. That judge say no, too much of loading my donkey. Chomar, Maria Chalas already, they have that. There's an option show also. Donkey driver, someone has the ability to work on barbie, right? Straw, and ultimately again the food that he needs for that day. More than that, the Kandaila, Sohara, the renter. Interesting. The renter could say to the owner, sorry, you can't perform another. You see the looks, what do you see from here? You see from here that in a class, multiple renters allowed to put on one. So what's the shot? Rabbi means the look and people who lost change. So again, correct.
Or the best of us can do that, dude. I can't do it. I got nothing. Dude, it troubles me with how many open Diet Cokes there are. I only drink one, though, I think, and it's just... I only... It troubles me with how many open Diet Cokes there are. I only drink one, though, I think, and it's just... I only had one. So I think you had probably 2 or 3. I had 3. Yeah, because I drink Marks. When I start saying son, that means I meant like almost gone. I swear on everything it was me. I'm being dead serious. I doubted Justin Bot. Justin Bot. Nice try, Justin Bot. If you can send me a DM of you and Chops, yeah, boom. Oh my god. Do I need to give you money so you can shout me out? Mom, you're like 25% of a 24-hour stream. Yeah, what more do you want? What the fuck? Rosa Bot? Shout out, you're a bot. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what else you want, Rosa. Oh my god, dude, it feels like I just restarted it. Hey, Weirdo. Can I give you my number to pass to Mom? Oh, dude, come on, son. I don't think my dad will like that, dude. Yeah, he has a father. Okay, who's a great baseball dad. You know who doesn't have a father? That fucking bot. Dude, your dad was a hard baseball dad. He fucking Gerdo's dad kept him busy when it comes to baseball. And I'm not telling tales here. Big boy bot, big boy nation. You know, Thrill Hammer, he kind of did. Because I've met, damn, I'm stuttering like Papa now. Oh my God, Rosa, thank you. That's too kind. What a nice lady. You know, what I was saying, I've met Gerdo's dad, and he's a great guy. I love him. Intimidating man. I've told this story before, but you should have seen how scared this guy. We were at this party, and Gerdo's dad turned his eyes to this guy, and the guy was wearing a Red Sox hat, and he was like, "What the fuck, Red Sox?" And the dude pretended like he could. He was like, I don't even know what baseball is. Remember that? I tell that story so much. I don't even know what this hat means. I do not know what the Red Sox are. Okay? I don't know what the Red Sox are. It was so. I was like, bro, I think your dad. I think he's kidding. But no, dude. Should I hit up? Should I hit up? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I know Shorts is ready. I haven't heard from Othman. Let me see. I can't even get in the same place. Yeah, like, come on, man. Jesus Christ. Let me just see. Is Othman ready to? Is that way easier? Get your shit together, IDM podcast. Bots. Dude, Victor, you had one job, and that was to get us Hail Mary pizza. Don't be talking about drinking. Oh, no, that's the subject, Victor. If I fucking drank during their shit, there's no way. I could not do it. Oh, shit, Radisson, what's up, dude? Where are you at? I moved to Austin to be closer to North Star. When you come with me? You remember me, that guy? Great guy? I wouldn't get over. Radisson's a nice guy. That'd be funny if he's really in Austin. I kind of doubt that too. What was it? Look, people are just lying in the chat now. I know. I was waiting for Caitlin Jeffers to come through. Don't fucking. Okay, my bad. Don't jinx the fucking stream. No, I'm kidding. We love Caitlin. She sent a DM about it, I think. Oh, goodness. I ignored it because I don't want to be associated with her at all. I'm trying hard not to be associated. Oh yeah, you gotta restart. You want me to restart? Oh, I'm waiting for Oathman to... Oh, shit, yeah. Blue Shorts. Blue Shirt says, I don't know where Oathman is, but I'm watching the stream and ready. Well, watch longer, bitch.
Yo, dog.
I really lost it. Yeah, Blue Shorts. Blue Shirt says, I don't know where Oathman is. And they're lying, too. They say that August Zinga wasn't lying. No, stop lying in the chat. We were promised Hail Mary pizza. That was a lie. We were told that, oh, my mom gave money? Mom! Oh, shit, Lubinowski thinks Blue Shirts is funny? Mom, thank you for the $50. Greatly appreciated. Did you hear that, Blue Shirts? That's the first time anyone's ever said that. Oh, my gosh. I've never seen that. What? I've never seen that before. Who? Blue Shorts is funny. Oh. I'm just saying mean stuff that makes no sense. Daisy is live, but he wants to do his 2-hour stream and then join if he's live. It's almost 3 a.m. in the UK. Well, we'll see. I've said before, I would love to have Agostino on. The chat is fake news, 100%. But it's a lie, though. What T-Bo's? Oh, there he is. Chris is on the chat. Chris, go get Oathman. Oh, when is Scott Lures going to join the stream? Dude, that would be amazing. I doubt Scott knows what's going on. Everyone, give it up for my mother sending in $50 to keep the stream alive. That was amazing. She's a great one. What the hell? She did it right when I went to the restroom, too. I don't need a nap. I'm good. It's just this couch, dude. I'm telling you, it sucks you in. It feels good. It takes your soul away. You become part blue couch. I'm excited to go back to the chairs because the air conditioner's pointed that way. Chris, drive to his house. Call. I shouldn't say his wife's name. Call his wife. That'd be so funny if Chris doesn't have his wife's phone. I can text his wife. Chat, should I text Oathman's wife? The chat goes crazy. I think I'm going to do it. I think it's funny that I remember one time I was making fun of him in the chat and I sent it to his wife and then she texted a picture of him sleeping. I was like, he's lazy or whatever, and she took a picture of him sleeping when he was supposed to be watching the kids. That's pretty funny. It's like, right here, who's this? Monstro Truckin'. His mom's downstairs cooking food, and she's like, Monstro Truckin', come down for your food. And then Monstro's like, shut the fuck up, Mom. Cody's texting Oathman's wife. I'm writing some ridiculous text. I'm going to say, hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot of living with that monster. Monster's good. I'm going to say big fat oaf. That Moroccan, big, dumb oaf. So yeah, that Moroccan oaf. Big, dumb. Okay, I'll include that. I'm not going to say it on stream. Oh, if possible, can you tell him to text or call us? Call me. Thank you for being a bot and great mother and great wife. I would love if they text back to Sunni bots. Helping Rosa LMAO bots. 350 bots, my mom said. Rosa, tell us a racist joke, please. Cody! Sorry, Gerardo, I'm a fan. Thank you for all you do. That's more appropriate. Green Poppy went off. Yeah, we're waiting for the next guest here. So this is what I'm going to send to Oathman's wife. Hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot living with that big dumb blank oaf. If possible, can you tell him to text or call me? Thank you for all you do. Sent. You know, it's funny that we could do a 24-hour stream of just you texting people. I think you'll send 9 texts. Fuck you, bot. Whatever, bot. Do you know, I did a 24-hour stream with a bot. I'm the leader of the bots. Chris Lingbach, a great grandmother? What's that for? A great grandmother? I don't know. He's not all there. Oh, shit. All that shit. Queenie Barbarossa. Oh, she's
Why
great.
isn't
I want
YouTube
merch.
providing
Most merch be getting mad and
captions or transcripts on my
someone do the
videos?
most bots. I made love to a bot. Jeremiah Watkins. Damn, dude, isn't it crazy how we're just throwing away a day? Yeah, man. Look, sometimes you gotta give a day to get a day, dude. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Why
Give a day, get a
isn't-
week. Give a week, get a month. Stack that over a week, you toast. You
Yo.
must be the most eloquent bot I've ever met, dude. And on the next segment, we're giving away the truck like LPJ 27. So I got a TRX.
Yo.
Lubinowski, not a chance.
Yo.
Do you see what she's
Yo.
What, Lubinowski?
Yo,
If
dog.
you get 1,000 likes, will this become a regular thing? No. Not a chance. Yeah. Honestly, it was fun just to text a joke to us. But if Baba doesn't hear about the stream, then he's lying. I don't know. I mean, how many people really know about this? You, me, and Lehman. What's that? 5 people. LPJ 6. Mark Ramirez, Truck Flip, Bodie. That's like 15 people tops. And I've never been a numbers guy. That doesn't sound like a whole lot to me. Brassen, I did actually move to Austin. Can you guys please play Gringo Poppy so I can put my son to sleep? And he's still funny, folks. Can you believe it? Yeah, maybe that was wrong, but it was fun. I don't do it often. We're friends.
Why isn't
Yeah, I'm not
YouTube
sold just to
providing
one.
transcripts or chats of my videos?
Yeah, prove it. I asked for one thing and one thing only. A picture of you and Bappa. Yeah, where is it, Bot? Let's see here. Yeah. I mean, you gotta prove it, Bot. Yeah, what you sent me is not proof whatsoever to me. It's so funny that the last still in the Gringo Poppy is Shop, Callan, Dalia, and Bill Burr. As if Bill Burr has anything to do with. That's great. I didn't even realize that until just now.
I mean, that's pre-masks. It's funny how Bill Burr, the last funny Rogan Sphere comic, was kicked out by masks.
Yeah, dude, I mean, nowadays, try and get Shop to wear a mask, he's going to let you up.
Oh, okay. So maybe I believe more of that. But we don't want to talk to you if it was all made up, dude.
Yeah, I want it to be real, dude.
I don't know if it was all made up. Good job, Justin Wood. Love you, fam.
This is so funny. I'm going to get into a hazmat suit and then you kept pointing at the phone and I didn't understand ever.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I mean, okay, so dude already said he made up the baseball dad post. Gordo, Justin Wood, Yabats. Why would we want to talk to him if he made it up?
Yeah, I don't communicate with bots a lot, so maybe I'm not. Yeah, maybe there's a loss in translation.
Yeah,
but I don't care.
Oh, they don't get it though. They don't get it. We don't speak bot, dude.
We get it though.
Yeah.
We get it.
I don't speak the words, but I read the language. You feel me? Like, the wet spot forming under Cootie's mask where his melanin is sweating is next level. Bot. Throw that.
That's a bot right there, dude. That's a bot comment.
A little dead air here, fellas. We need Mark Hardy energy. Bot. Well, we could just have on blue shirts, I guess. What comments are they reading? My mom. Oh, thank you, Angel. You're not a bot. Guys, I really appreciate you guys doing this for the fans. This has been so fun so far. Thank you, Angel, so good. See, why can't you guys be real people like that? I'm going to go to the front here. Okay. You want to stay back here? Oh, go to the front? Yeah. We're doing a change. We're going to fall asleep on the couch. I'm also going to get a Diet Coke.
This guy a cannabis couple on his company. He said it's not a problem. You're not going to I know that he's not idle. So we're not doing it. He's trying to have a I'm just going to send him. Here's the phone. Here's my so you put that back in the problem. Oh, dude, look at me. What the That's un-American. That's oh my god, dude, I've never seen so much green and Diet Coke in my life. Which headphones? Did you have those on? What about the yes. No, they all work. Oh, okay. I would use that one. Don't mind me just taking off my investments here. Yo! Oh, wait. Is this one just song? Yeah. Should be. Yeah, it works. Can you hear me? It works. They're unreal. Let's go. Oh my god. Alrighty. Yeah, see. I couldn't. Oh shit, that's loud as fuck. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I couldn't hear anything before, but now I hear shit. What's up, fellas? Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Is it too loud for you? Yeah. I'm not used to this. Dallas a little different. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 grows. That's what I specialize in. Doing the Lord's work better. The culture. Do you want to play Daddy's number? Yeah. I see. I love it, Texas. That's how it is. I love it. There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this fucking table, Daddy. Oh. As he says, he's taking a nacho dip in nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Oh, we can try, Davey. I mean, only the first 10 minutes. Yeah. It's all that lines are memorized. It's word for word, yes. It's all their marketing. They fucked this whole thing up with their marketing. That Operation Warp Speed when they launched. Remember at the beginning of the stream, my hair was nice. They're like, yeah, go to the yeah, it was great. Let's get backstage. Same. That makes sense. Stop it, really. Fuck this. I'm so confused. I called my mom. I was like, hey, mom, backstage. You know, I love donuts.
Remember the first dumbass that messed it all up for free bucks? Back then, that did it. It was all over the news.
I keep hearing like,
I mean, it just, I don't even remember. It's funny, it's like not sinking in. Like, I have to really concentrate to memorize. Yeah. You can't just listen to it over and over again. Maybe if you're trapped in a room and you couldn't leave forever.
You couldn't leave for 24 hours.
If you just walked around. I remember I played this for Bianca Cristovo once, and she said it sounded like a homeless person.
Oh, yeah.
That's out of context, it sounds like a homeless person's rant.
Yeah.
Like, they need to hire some just nine-piece actor.
Russell, even though you're a bot, I'll answer your question. Are you concerned about giving it so many views? No, because we want everyone to go watch Gringo Poppy. This is Gringo Poppy Awareness Day at Record Tweety.
Everybody got their heads down here.
Goddamn things down here.
Line of bros at CBS.
Trust my part, Dallas.
This does feel like blood is let out. Like we get killed if we don't keep quiet.
It's good to be in Dallas.
I did not block you from comments, Mom.
Technical difficulties from Rosa. Why would I block you?
That guy was boring is your last comment that I see.
It's fantastic. LA is not like the show. LA is North Carolina Beach. But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. But talking about locked back down, I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up. The shop household barely made it through the last one. We didn't rid of that last one. We did not do well with it. Also, Dallas, my lockdown is different.
Look at that. My mom's about to make some cookies, dude.
Holy shit,
There's no laptop.
Look at that salsa.
yeah, put that right on it. But you didn't.
Keep blocking me. No, Mom, I see your comments.
We're not locked down. My girl's fighting with me on the reef. Locked down, we're fucked. She was fighting with me. Fucking in a fountain. What are we gonna do? And then I think to myself, oh my god, my life would be so much easier if I was just dead shit.
If I was locked up with the bros, that is.
If I was locked down with the bros, Dallas, quarantine with the homies, you know how much more fun we would have? Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god.
All day, we'd work out. Damn, dude. At night, we'd fuck each
I
other.
feel like I've heard that 1,000 million times today.
This guy was all, the fuck? No.
Oh no.
Y'all are still doing this?
No, fuck no, I'm not even gonna comments in my head now. I don't want to be locked down with you.
What's that? Oh shit.
What are you gonna do? Bro, get more. Get more.
Oh really, dude?
Dallas, 1, 2, 3. I never thought I'd say this to a live audience. One thing that I really want the governor of California, Governor Newsom, locking us down. Entire year, small businesses. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year.
Right.
I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not.
There was no intro song today, but we did have, what's his name? He woke up early today. Cowbell.
Cowbell was here, yeah.
Cowbell came through.
Also, there was a Sierra guitar appearance.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't sing. This is the chat. It was good to see him. He made the song. Shout out to Sierra Guitar.
Just opened my son's school
A
last
lot of people have helped us do this. Thank those people.
First day of kindergarten. So I got his first
Hold fast, fellas. I hate all the meat buttons, but you are doing it for the Lord's work.
Okay.
Thanks, Mark.
Thank you. That's not a bot.
No, that's never been a bot.
Yeah.
Cheese on three. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
We're going to skip FBGL appearance.
I snap a pic. I text him.
We'll bring, I promise you, we'll bring back the music intros.
Yeah.
What?
Hey.
Excuse me?
I'm going to block this guy. He's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
This guy keeps putting weird shit in here. Come back next stream, dude. Bot. Yeah. You can watch still. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You weren't even all captioning, and I was like, oh, he's being weird.
Married a Mexican. Married a Mexican.
He married a Mexican? I didn't know that.
What? Wow. Okay. Listen. No way.
I'm joking.
Listen, not listen.
When you're an hour 11, you start making shit up.
I don't mean like I'm talking Guadalajara. Yeah. Born and raised.
Wow.
10 years ago.
Media legally, dude.
Mid pause, dude.
Let's see if we can
Play back speed.
Let's do like that. Ready?
Oh. States 10 years ago. Like a fucking Barry Sanders highlight right there. Gonna get better than that.
Guess what? Touchdown. You know?
Yeah, I know. 7 points.
Okay.
Playoffs won.
You know, scoreboard.
Super Bowl.
Yep. My own son seduced me. What the fuck? Mom, I see your comments. What are you talking about?
Don't fall for a bot.
Oh, you're right. I forgot my mom's a bot. Russian bot.
Easy to fall for bots this late to the stream.
That's what that means.
Dude, when we first got together, she was cooking authentic Mexican food.
Damn, Rosa called you out. She's a great actor.
Yeah. No, dumbass. I'm thinking is every Wednesday real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm talking.
The CIA is taking notes for his interrogation.
My favorite.
The CIA is taking notes for enhanced interrogation from your gringo capybara in USA Rugby.
I know I look like this guy, nobody. I'm just like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Elizabeth Marsden, how dare you turn into a bot, dude?
Shortstop for the Dodgers. What the fuck's happening?
Yes, I see your messages.
Dude, I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. You spin them.
My mom is not blocked.
I did that. They sent me drive ratings.
We all on some CIA list.
My
We're gonna get Cash Patel to knock on our door.
Yeah.
It's a weird. Finding us in Seattle, Cash Patel.
I'm gonna fucking hot pocket kill you.
Monster trucking, no, dude. What are you botting on me, dude? Hey, bot. My mom said, oh, I will make you react, cabrón. What the fuck, cabrón?
Every time you're someone,
We'll so block you, Rosa. Let's see my mom's next comment. Oh, Austin Comedy Police is here. Oh, wait, his mom tries to be nuts.
No, Austin County Police, we just started.
it's so spicy, bro.
It's so spicy, bro. I'm just drinking 24 hours last week, don't count.
Then count, then matter.
Dude, giving me mean cheese. Like,
I look forward to that part right now.
Year round?
Is this supposed to be a dunk on Chop? I don't know, Bot. What do you think?
Yeah, do you think so, Bot?
You don't like armadillos?
Someone say the most, Bot. We're supposed to be at the work shop, biggest fans, Bot.
Yeah. You think you can watch something for 24 hours and not enjoy it?
How are you not hungry? I mean, it's also
yeah, dude. It's got all the proper get out of the way, acknowledge me, cabrón. I see your comment.
Cooney's looking rough. He's definitely going to make it. I was looking rough at the beginning of the season, man.
My house.
Fucking eyes are red.
Doesn't make no sense.
I'm tired.
Before I started eating, my girl, hey, you know I love your mom. Her food, best in the world. It's my favorite.
How do you rewrite the hippie night bean cheese joke? You don't.
I like. I kind of want to go piss can, but I also don't want to see my face and cheer.
Yeah, because last time I was like, you look okay. Oh, really?
I know, because I looked at the mirror.
Because I started at a pretty low rock bottom level, and I just stay there. Just drink some coffee.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know we see your comments.
Be solid. Tell her I'm fucking
That girl fucking kicked me on his ass after I drank this.
It's really all fucking notice that.
Is Theo Von getting around cocaine?
Theo Von. I didn't know you mentioned Theo Von on the special.
Now, like, he struggles with cocaine. Like, if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking snort from right field. You feel me? God bless him.
Victor, dude. I don't want beans and cheese. I want Hail Mary pizza. Make it happen or you're a bot.
I see it, I hate it.
Great is kicking your assist to spawn up. Time for Magic Mind.
Oh, fuck.
You know,
we have that.
I know you know.
You gotta get Magic Mind.
Oh, you have Magic Mind.
Magic Mind.
Alright.
It's me, Albert.
Dude, the other day, bro, like, I fucking hate comedy right now. The other day, I was watching YouTube, and these fucking two dudes were watching Big Window Poppy for an hour, bro.
We watching young Walter White of the STS guy watching Gringo Pappy for 24 hours wasn't on my 2025 bingo card, but here we are.
Thank you, Marty.
It's like catnip effects. They love it.
It's like, I didn't fucking HVAC check, bro.
The only person in my house who knows me
I didn't, and it sucks that people watch shots stand up for fucking 24 hours, bro.
I like friends who did like
it's a good look. They talk about hack, like you would know what hack is woke. Yeah. You're fucking woke.
I struggle with shit.
Dude, honestly, if you were the Gringo Poppy himself, wouldn't you be kind of like, man, these guys watch me for 24 hours? They're pretty fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, definitely. We're super fans. I don't understand why I have to keep saying that. If I have to, if you didn't already know that, you're just like learning from me saying it now. You're a bot. Congrats.
Die-hard super fan.
Lando gets it.
You guys can stop.
No, we can't, Mandy. Bot.
Mandy's trying to be a chick.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, I do love your culture, man. One of the many things I love about it is you guys always have something to celebrate. Every week you have something to celebrate.
They got some celebrate.
As a white person, my dad's like, your birthday, motherfucker. Alright, once a year, be cool, yeah, be cool. Now Mexicans, every week something's popping. Last week something popping.
What if I look driving home, I get pulled over by the cops, they're like, to your driver's license registration, and I hand it over, and they're like, how much Gringo Poppy did you watch tonight? Or that's what I hear because I'm so fucked up. I didn't watch any Gringo Poppy tonight, officer. Mr. Whole Foods. I fuck up. I let him know I've been watching. I go, Mr. Whole Foods, fuck! Alright, get out of the car. Walk a straight line without doing any Gringo Poppy material.
That'd be funny. You roll your window down like this, and all you hear is fuck.
What's going on here? Just
do the alphabet backwards, but you fucking can't have a tater tot at all. Alright, well, take me to jail then, sir. Officer, if my crime is loving the Gringo Poppy, I guess I'm doing
Pop buses.
as soon as we turn 16, we'll fucking see Peter and Debbie and fucking...
Yeah, fuck you, Peter and Debbie.
I do want to put it on double speed one time, but we're going to finish it off this way. I mean, I'm really balls deep inside the special right now, so...
Yeah,
I'm not doing that. I'm going to trouble myself and see myself in the mirror.
Go for it.
Fuck no.
I was taking my family out for dinner the other night. My family ate all 15 of them.
I think we're out of cookies. Drop, y'all.
Concern this may lead to the first case of second-hand CTE. It's a problem. I will tell you how people meet at the restaurant, Jess. No, people. We fit. The fuck? No, you don't fit. Just
you guys are awesome. That's so crazy. There's 300 people in here the whole time we've been doing this. 519 likes. You guys are nuts.
Sure enough, we fit.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
Two of them are hanging out to spoil it.
Just got my jar of mango. Those jars are for suckers, daddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican bake going hard on my family. Oh, I know. Me and my girl, we're not doing well. We're not doing well. I just want to go to couples therapy.
Yeah, my mom does talk to me like that, Gordo. At the start of the guitar, I take a nicotine pouch. I think I've been doing that. I got my zins going. I'm suffering from Down syndrome, dude.
We're driving to couples therapy.
I've already used that joke once tonight. Look at dude, I'm so focused, my fucking veins popping out of my forehead. Stop killing it, Gennaro. Stoked on the stream, not a bot. Thank you, Lando. The Truthic Army. We're going for 1,000 likes. Yes, like the stream if you guys can. Next stream, watch the first TFK ever.
Get out. Once in a week, it's we did not go in there. We did not. We're looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen.
What's the Friday coming up? What day is that?
Home field
The 26th.
I moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house.
Next Friday, I don't think I'm doing it.
It's even weird in the middle of a pandemic. So I moved in a new house. My first puppy. I've seen the neighbors. Pretty old. Let's play it safe, right? COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll make some.
How's your face look?
Dude, I'm so tired of it.
Chocolate chip sauce all over.
I had crazy thoughts in there. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was thinking, what if this was a shift that someone else could do? Like, dude, I had to take over for him.
Yeah.
And then I was like, what if we just had AI versions of us take over? Or like some sort of way to trick the stream.
Yeah. Install the security stuff.
Well, here's the problem, Cooney. Listen, I think this is important.
Yeah.
You're thinking like if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah.
Don't become a bot.
Yeah, that's right.
You're trying to become a bot.
My brainstorm session is like, I guess I could be a bot.
There's a chicken here that says that's your hair, so Chazzy Tiki.
CTE. Goddamn gargoyle outside my window.
You know what's funny is that nobody asked us to do this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, we did this to ourselves.
It's like, I'm gonna go to therapy tomorrow. They're gonna be like, why would you do that? And it's not even like I said, they, but I'm just like seeing double because my eyes are still fucked up from all the Good Morning Vietnam going on right now. And then I'm like trying to look at my therapist in the eyes, but they're just like dancing. You know what I mean? I feel like this is like my new sobriety date.
Your therapist opens her mouth and goes, cheese.
Tony Tackett, I think we've already done a
Jerry Murphy Rawn's Delirious. Retro stand-up reviews would be cool.
We still need to do Raw. Pause.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Look, Eric, write down. So I'm like, ooh, let's see what's popping in this new neighborhood of mine.
Joshua's
coming over.
Hey, man, this mountain line, goddamn dogs.
Joshua, shout out. Coming over at 3 a.m.
Yeah. New father alert.
Oh, shout out.
Yeah. Your dad.
Diane, right next door to me, goes, yeah, I used to be the fucking cat lady. Not anymore. That mountain lion ripped my goddamn cat's head off and ate all of them. My kids saw from the window. They can't sleep.
Somebody needs to
do something. This is not good.
This is not good.
Then David right next door to me. David goes, yeah, the same method.
I don't think I want coffee right now.
No, I'm good on coffee.
All right, dude.
I keep drinking your
It's funny if we talk to Postman and it's like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, I'm so tired.
Fuck you. They're like, guys, great job on the stream. I'm like, fuck.
So I go to my local LA gun store. I got so hustled in there. I got so bamboozled, dude. Now, listen, I never shot a gun. I walked out with the AR-15, like the red laser thing on top of it. I walked out with the 0 Dark 30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet.
You had to get that.
I was like, dude, 19 Oh, it is? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. 19, bro. No, I'm weird out. No, I can see everything, dude. That cat's fun, bro. I'll let you know.
Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, wow. I'm going to go
Bigger tragedy is Barry Sanders retiring in his primal shop, walking away from comedy after releasing the greatest special of all time.
Definitely Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Shout out to the subscriber.
Shout out and thank you, but also shout out to Barry Sanders. That guy had some great highlights, but then I watched it's another thing, Tyson, Fedor, and Barry Sanders highlights.
Yeah.
However, I have not watched those anywhere near as much as I watched Israel Bobby. We need more stand-up from Brendan Schaub now more than ever. They can bring the country back together. Everybody's fighting, mad, killing each other, harm, no love. We need Gringo Bobby too now more than ever here.
I'll tell you what, I was really happy that I saw Christian L's been in here the whole time. That's cool. But then it's sad to find out you're the bots. You said you guys are starting to regret this.
It's always sad when people become bots and you thought we're real people.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my ring camera and go, World Star!
World Star! I didn't feel like saying it, but I was holding my tongue when BGL was like, what's his name's awesome? David Lucius.
But your friend, you stick up for your friend.
True. Paul C. Thank you so much, Paul C. for coming through, though.
Yeah, dude.
But we can't call Miguel.
I get my 0-30 night vision on, right? Still got the big dick. Sorry.
If we watch this enough, maybe he'll do stand-up again.
Yeah.
Stick with it, right? So
when it's a protest, it's like, you know, those protests where you like a hunger strike. It's like I won't stop watching Gringo Bobby until he does it stand-up again.
Yeah. It just turns us into us in Indian style, and the couch is like Zen.
Yeah, I learned that from Duncan Trussell.
I've never seen a mountain lion person.
Hey, you know what? I'm glad we didn't get that guy on. What's his name? Wood? Justin Wood? Yeah. Because guess what? We said no, he's not here no more.
Yeah.
I'd rather talk to Southside Millie, dude.
Yeah, Melly was he's been around for a long time.
I'd rather talk to Blister.
I'd rather talk to people that have been dancing.
Truck flip.
Not some guy trying to fucking.
That guy was dumb. That was really dumb. That guy just. Look at you gays.
Oh, I can't tell the truth. I can't. Oh, shit. I said the door. Dude, I threw my AR-15 like this. I waiting on my night vision. So yeah, my still
Texas is winning 45-0. Bob is rock hard at that 8 inch. What is the president that there are more recorded out on training Wow.
What is depressing is that there are more recorded hours of our King Brandon than nearly every figure in recorded history.
I was here before Ken Gar was the best comic ever. Oh shit, what's up? He really is. He really was one of the greats. I miss him. A lot of people didn't like his stand-up, but I always liked his stand-up. Where's Hana? Blisterfist. Blisterfist. Oh shit, what's up?
Thank you. Represent them.
Sure. Maybe I'll change out of this.
Just don't hold it up real quick. It's a short song.
Okay. Oh shit, we're getting a song.
Yeah, they voted 88% yes.
Let's do it. This is awesome.
You know, this is a Brendan Schaub love stream, so I did make Brendan Schaub a love song. If you guys aren't aware, it's called Daddy's Number. No? Shout out to Mark for coming through. It's Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kid, oh yes it is, my dictated chiz. That's for my Mexican, she's a rattlesnake. We hit the last hole for the beans and cheese. It's on my plate every day. Carne asada, huevos rancheros, pico de gallo, chile relleno. I need to take a time once a week, yeah. Got a DNA test and they sent me mailing in the mail. I'm gay, working out with my boys. Anything else to be stuck with them demons. Me, yeah, Fauci. Me, Delta. Me, vaccine. Me, what are we doing here? Me.
Thank you.
Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kid, oh yes it is, my dictated chick. That's for my Mexican. She's a rattlesnake, a real asshole. For the beans and cheese on my plate every night. Carne asada, pico de gallo, chile relleno, huevos rancheros. Need a tater tot once a week, yeah. Send a me mayonnaise, it's in the mail. Me, Delta, me, Fauci. Me, what are we doing here? All right, nice. Shout out to Queen, dude. Kind of dedicated to both of them if you think about it.
It's one of the greatest songs ever written.
Oh my goodness.
66.
We did it, dude. Is Blue Shorts on?
We could ask him. I mean, I think he's ready. You want to send him something? Just give up.
Oh, fuck, no, not funny. I haven't practiced that one a lot. Successfully. I'm still working on stuff, you know what I mean? The gringo therapy is a work in progress.
Do the link thing or Daddy number 66. Something. Oh, successful egg bag. Play that new one, Martin.
I had to work on it more. I'm not ready for that yet.
What's up, Dallas?
That was just flip my truck. Shout out to you guys, dude. Thank you, Chip Dip.
That was so good, I just flipped my truck.
Shout out. Thank you.
Shout out. Oh, yeah. It's just
okay.
Probably so.
So let's just do Blue Shorts pause.
Yeah.
Where's my Zoom at? Do I already have it up?
Mr. Whole Foods didn't get a shout out. And what, Beanie? Oh, in the credits? Yeah, Mr. Whole Foods. That mystery may never be solved. Not with that attitude, it won't.
I mean, if we have the raw footage, I think we can figure out who Mr. Whole Foods was.
I need to know, dude. Somebody needs to fucking step up and claim that check, baby.
Yeah.
Let's see the winning lotto numbers.
Let's see here.
Daddy number 66.
When I play baseball with my kids.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, shout out to you, man, Lehman.
Thank you, dude. You made our night, Papa.
Gerardo, you made my night. Cooney Dolphin Bottle.
That's the first time I ever heard a male with a British accent say that.
Dolphin Bottle. 66. Daddy number.
Alright, you can copy paste that to them. You guys are legit funny and I'm not a comedy fan. Shout out to you, Martin. Thank you for all the money you also donated, Martin. I'm pretty sure you're not a bot. Can we get an 8-part Elephant Graveyard expose on Mr. Whole Foods? Not sure if he's been flipping since That's great.
My truck has been flipping since BGL got there.
Nuts. You guys are nuts, dude.
I'm glad that you liked Cowbell, man, Lehman. That's good. Good. Oh,
holy moly.
Oh, shit.
Let's see. Is Andrew in next room?
Not yet.
Let's go. Hope BGL, if it's engaged, he's still telling that cat story.
He said, hey, bro, that's an L. You can hold that, bro. Red is half Andrew Joseph. Irish flag. Man, I want to watch so much other content, but I can't. Always a good time with the boys. ULO gang. Shout out to you.
Always a good time with the boys.
Almost put bots. You see that? What's up, y'all? Oh, I thought that was another donut. Look at you guys. I'm not used to this.
If I could podcast with Sanaz.
Oh yeah, that'd be on a whole nother.
That'd be nuts.
That's what I specialize in. They call me the real talk professionals with these things. I don't mind it though. I'm the bro whisperer. That's what they call me. We vaccinated up in here, Dallas? Is we vaccinated?
I love Texas. I love it.
There's always one guy.
Fucking way, bro. There is always that one guy.
As he said,
I got the microphone.
Mr. Rothschild.
How you living, pimp?
Oh, can I? Question.
Well, firstly, what's your age? Okay, perfect. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so just curious about what you call yourself Rabbi Rothschild.
Because I'm a rabbi, and my last name is Rothschild.
Okay, so are you Orthodox?
Yes, to the best of my ability.
I got it. Yeah, so what is the first man public number when you never leave it?
Yeah, I stream my life 24 hours a day.
You never come offline?
Not for the last 4 years.
Well, how do you get groceries?
I get them delivered, but I also go and just live stream it when I get groceries.
You take your certificate.
Yep.
The last time you left the house?
Today.
Oh, okay. So you still just keep all your shit down all the time. Isn't that what happens if one of them ever came off before?
I mean, yeah, it happens. I have 33 different devices going, so they don't all go down.
Bro, how do you support yourself, man? How do you make a living?
Man, what is this? 20 questions? I'm a certified project management professional.
I'm just curious.
I understand. I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me financial independence.
But you launched apps on the App Store?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, so what's the whole point of doing it 24/7 though? Did you ever get tired?
No, I love it. It's something that I absolutely enjoy. If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it. And
how do you feel about Israel's influence in U.S. politics?
it is what it is. I don't have any control over it. It's basically the same thing that the United States has done in the politics of the global stage for the last century or so.
What do you mean, like humanitarian efforts?
Absolutely not. I mean, like establishing coups in different countries. In South America alone, dozens of coups have been caused by the CIA since 1949.
Yeah, we remember 1948. That's a year before that, right?
I'm well aware of it.
Yeah, the Nakba in 1948 when it killed all those people.
I didn't do it.
I don't know. I know you're doing it for world peace, but I've heard you say that before. It's for world peace or something like that. But it seems like if you know, should know if you're a prominent Jew, then maybe you can speak up against that stuff.
Who's to say I don't?
No, I don't. I just don't. I just thought like I haven't. Well, I see your screen right now. You got what's his name? I feel like I've seen him before talking. Maybe. Who is that guy?
I mean, you're not in my streams. You don't know how much I talk about peace. I literally talk about peace dozens of times a day with thousands of people, particularly on Twitter Spaces. I'm perhaps the greatest advocate for. Absolutely.
What's your large platform?
My man, I'm not here to answer every question. I've got over 50,000 followers on Twitch alone, though. Okay,
Twitch. Okay, that's my last question. I just wanted to see.
I have 10,000 on Instagram. I have another like tens of thousands on TikTok. Another several thousand on different other platforms. I mean, I'm well established. If you want to check out all my shit, go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can see all my social media, okay?
All right, sounds good.
Peace, man. Let me just ask, how many followers do you have on TikTok?
Not a lot, like 5.
That's at least the start. I mean, I've got 2,800 people in this Telegram alone, so I have quite a bit of a following. If you ever want advice on how to increase your social media network, let me know. I'll be happy to talk to you about it.
All right, yeah, man, sounds good. I really just use it to like scroll and like whatever, but yeah, I guess it would be cool to have people see what you're posting and stuff.
100%. I mean, you sound like you have some really strong opinions on some things. The first thing that I would tell you to do is create a link tree. The second thing I would tell you to do is create all of the free different social media apps that are available to you. Like, I know what you're saying. You're basically like a lurker. You just use it for scrolling, but that doesn't mean that you can't have a YouTube, you can't have a Reddit, you can't have an Imager, you can't have certainly a LinkedIn, perhaps a Rumble, a Twitch. There are about 30 of them that are prominent that are.
How do you manage all those though?
Super easily. Every notification comes into an email address that I have it linked to, and then if I ever have anybody who connects with me, I just go directly to their message and respond.
I got it. It seems like there's like 30 plus social media things. Probably a lot more than that.
That's absolutely true. But I mean, you have prominent opinions on things. I could say the same thing to you. That hey, what are you doing to enforce all of your different beliefs? You have 5 followers. You have 5 followers.
I guess I'm wanting people like you with following to do it for me.
Hey, that's legitimate, and I understand. I do the same thing with people who have bigger followings than I do, so I completely understand. But you know, there are a lot of people I'm sure that have shared interests as you do, but they're never going to be able to find you if you don't have an account on that platform.
That's true.
And
really, I think TikTok is the one I would want to have a following on because TikTok's like very mainstream. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. It's the fastest growing social media platform in the Western world. They just made the announcement that it would be purchased essentially by Western interests. and specifically like Oracle. If I were you and you want more followers, I've taken all my accounts from 0 to followers to thousands, some tens of thousands. But the way that you do it, the easiest way to do it, if you don't want to buy followers, which the easiest way is just buy followers. But if you don't want to put any money into it, which I completely understand, you just follow people and they'll follow you back. And you follow.
Yeah, I've heard if you buy followers, it kills your algorithm.
Your algorithm's at 5 people right now. It's not really big. You get what I'm saying.
I know, but it said if you buy them, it can detect that like those aren't real.
Okay, I mean that might just be what people say. I can tell you that there are many people I know who buy followers. They have huge platforms on which to be able to speak. I'm not saying that you do that though. I'm saying that the best way to do it is organically. If you don't want to get flagged by any trivial system, and the way you do that is follow other people. If you follow 100 people today, maybe 25 of them will follow you back. Then you unfollow the 75 that didn't follow you and follow another 100 tomorrow. And if you do that over the course of a month, you'll have hundreds of followers, if not maybe about 1,000 followers. And that's what you're looking for, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. And then people see your account and they're like, oh, over noticer, they've got 1,000 followers. They're a pretty legitimate account. I'm going to check out their whatever they've posted, and if they agree with you, they're going to follow you organically. Like that's what you're going for. Nobody's going to follow you at 5 followers, and you and I both know that. And I know that's not what you're going for. What I'm saying though is that the easiest way to get followers, if you don't have any followers, is to follow other people. It's as simple as that. I can tell you this. On Twitter, I started an account in early November. So that's about 85 days ago. And I have over 3.5 thousand followers just by using this strategy and by people hearing me speak in spaces. So basically anybody who follows me, I make sure to follow them back. And so in basically 90 days, you could have 3,000 followers, which is basically like 1,000 people per month. Organically, they're real people, and some of these accounts have 200,000 followers, 500,000. I've got a guy who's an MMA fighter who follows me, has hundreds of thousands of followers. I've got some crypto enthusiasts, 200,000. A lot of just basically creators who have over 100,000, and that's how you get what you want. I mean, that's when you put a post together that's really cool, that you believe in. One of the other people are going to retweet that, and when they do, that's when you have the opportunity to make your voice heard. It takes work, though. There's no doubt about that. If you don't want to put work into it and you want somebody else to do the work for you, I get it. Like you have your opinions on things, and you're gonna expect other people who might share those opinions to do the fighting for you. But you're an engaged individual. You're smart, obviously, and you care about this world. And if you want people to, there's an info war going on, and basically you're sitting on the sidelines. If you get involved and you post what is meaningful to you, and you don't even have to do that. You just get people to follow you. Then you have a little bit of a following. Then when you say something in the future, people will listen. Additionally, it's a really great way to make money. If you can become even just a minor influencer, you're going to make money. X pays people every single week. Just if you have 500 verified followers, which is really easy to get, and you have 5 million impressions, and it's really easy to get 5 million impressions. All you have to do is go to one of the big accounts, put a GIF that everybody likes. You'll get 1 million impressions on each one of those. And then all of a sudden, at the end of every month, you've got $75 coming in, or $150, or $250. I mean, it just depends on how many impressions you get, but like that's free money for you. And I mean, unless you're turning down money and you don't need it, that's a great way.
I got you. Well, that sounds good, man. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you.
Take care, my friend. Best wishes.
said he was the eye, looked disparagingly at our not even realizing it. Right? Sometimes there's some big things that swirl around our subconscious. But at the end of the day, we recognize fully recognize what it is that's happening on the side. It wasn't just like a practice or constellations that obvious, which is you see something in life and or you see someone in a certain way. And deep down that's right. It's a conscious this. It's an odds way. It's an odds way. I'm not ready to change. I'm not ready to change. So often what does it happen? You lash out, disparage, get down, not really because of get out of just levels. If you're so right, I'm so wrong. And if I'm so wrong, what does that say about you? What does that say about my lifestyle? What does that say about me and what I do? And that's why you see, by the way, you notice people who are comfortable with themselves do not feel the need to disparage others. People who are confident in the lives and the lifestyles that they are living are totally good when people don't agree with them. And people don't fall in line with them. Like, hey, what you want to do? I don't feel like that, bro. What I am. I'm throwing wings.
I'm gonna lay low on the next one.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit.
That's what that means.
It's all marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just fine people. Just blast them all over the news. Like, just fine. There you go. Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I get the Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, I just won't be able to for everybody.
Got that big in here. Yeah. We saw somebody do that at another. A guy we like. We're like, God damn, really?
He's fucking doing my part, dude.
You have a joke where the vaccine made your dick bigger? I feel like it was a real mascot moment for him.
I heard he had trouble sleeping ever since he became that joke.
Sat him down. I said, hey Papa, we gotta talk about that.
Oh, that's a great question, Sonny Spinelli. He's commenting on how you quit stand-up in solidarity with Brendan Shaw.
I did, yeah. I don't do stand-up anymore because of the
fantastic.
Yeah.
I got kids too, dude.
Okay, I'm going to do something right now. Don't say it out loud, okay?
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. But talking about locking us back down, I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up. The shop household barely made it through the last one. We eat our way to that last one.
Because Brendan.
Yeah. Which one are you? No, don't say it, but point to it.
Here's the thing. I would not do anything else than be locked down with those fucking demons 24/7.
Let's see who goes to do stand-up first. Look at the draw, B.
This is the most important decision you've ever made.
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
Oh, shit. All wrong cards for this phone. Oh, fuck.
Wow.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh my God, dude.
Like what you mean that
We work out. At night we fuck each other.
Oh my God. This guy's like, what the fuck? No.
So we're going to play video games.
Bro. Gavin has better stand-up.
Greg Abbott has better stand-up.
I can do these 24-hour shoes of calling everyone a bot.
Simulacrum.
One can dream, Dallas.
Simulacrum. No bleeding.
I never had
bleeding.
One thing California Governor Newsom locked us down the entire year small businesses because I would have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not. She's not a friendly human being.
a goddamn rattlesnake. She's my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm dealing with. Yo, now listen, LA's different than Texas. They just opened my son's school last week. In the school in that fucking day. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got his first day outfit. You know, fucking fly, go kids, giant backpack, backwards. I'm walking up for school. Dude, it's about to be all the friends out front, the first day outfits. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are cute as shit. I did not get this EMT. Yeah, that was my brother's spot. Just kidding. No bleeding. Taking my phone off. Hell yeah. I snap a pic. They're like, on the stream at hour 10, Cooney gets, like, he just starts calling everyone about it. How was the stream? It was cool at hour 10, Cooney. She's bought. You can see his thyroid getting bigger at hour 10. Don't give a fuck. Maybe 2 Formula 1. Jimmy, I like don't bleed into Mexico. Listen down. I'm like Taco Bell next year. I'm not going to want my heart. Came to the States 10 years ago. Yeah, legally. Yeah. The real deal. Oh, here we go. We got a link box in here now. Is he ready to go? Let's see. Probably. Oh, there he is. Look at him. Chris. What's up, dude? How are you? What's up, Dallas? Fuck yeah. What's up, dog? New shorts.
I gotta give you guys major props for getting Mark Harley on in the studio earlier. I mean,
dude, 5 hours. You watch it? You see it?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it while I was like pushing my daily rep, but
nice.
I mean, the commitment of you guys to go a full 24 hours, and I see it. I see the delirium setting in. Oh yeah. It's just it's incredible, and I know everyone in the comments, myself included, are just loving. I mean,
well, you're taking
all bots,
now,
but.
So. They're all bots. You got to do the rest of the show by yourself. We're signing off. We're just gonna go. Now, we should introduce you. I mean, we did a show with you guys before. Your co-host, God knows where he is at Texas Wife. He's probably mad at me now. But it doesn't matter, Pot. Chris Lingbach, Blue Shorts. Tell them about your show.
Oh yeah, we're a bit redacted. I'll have to give you guys that much at least, but we're just two dads just trying to figure out life. And, but honestly, truthfully, we're complete failures in life, and trying to find success in podcasting, just like every other regarded person out there.
So do you think Othman is mad at me because I texted his wife?
No, he's not going to see this until 7:30.
Is this guy homeless or cat?
Oh, they asked you. Thank you, Martin. They asked you, Blue Shorts. They asked you if you're homeless, a cat. Are you a homeless cat?
I am, to an extent, a homeless cat. I don't have, with a small baby at home, I don't have nearly as much time to patrol the kitchen as I used to, but I do pop in there every once in a while.
How's the baby doing?
She's good. I'm worried though that I haven't passed on my autism.
The second autistic guest we had today, Mark said that he's autistic. Oh, he did? Yeah, remember?
I think that's the new thing now. Like, I think it's cool to be autistic these days.
I agree. Yeah.
I think that's like midway between human and bot is autistic.
Okay, well, you're going to cancel yourself late into the stream, huh?
That really would be great if it was like hour 22 and Gerardo just said something just completely off the wall.
Yeah.
That is how it would happen. You wake up like 3 days from now, and then all of a sudden you're getting blasted on your phone with Reddit posts.
Yeah, like this guy. What the hell? Did you hear what he said about white people? Something like that.
Could you tell the stream why you decided to name your daughter Tiger? Just kidding. Oh man, dude, it's good to see you, Blue Shirts. I wish you lived in Los Angeles. That'd be great.
Yeah, well, honestly, I was thinking about this earlier, Brandon. And I was surprised. I started thinking it's been about 15 years since we lived together.
Damn, that's crazy.
And truly, did you ever think when you left Arlington, Virginia, after 15 years, that you would finally reach such great heights?
No, I couldn't. Yeah, no, I couldn't have envisioned any of this. You know, I mean, I never thought I'd be in a yellow hazmat suit talking about Brendan Schaub. But, you know, I cry when I think about it internally. Am I worried? Right.
Here's another thought I had, just kind of off the tip of the dome here, but wouldn't it be truly like a great full circling if you guys get done with this and you found out that Brendan Schaub was not only watching this, but he was doing a 24-hour stream watching it.
Oh, yeah.
For the Patreon, huh?
That's a simulacrum right there.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
That would be the simulacrum.
I mean, that would be the best way to defeat us.
Right.
Because, like, he outdoes everything we do. Like, we tried to do stand-up and he beat us. We do podcasting, he beats us.
Yeah.
And now we're trying to stream, he hasn't streamed yet.
He's always a step ahead.
Yeah.
Or if instead of 24 hours, it was just 25 minutes.
Like in special time.
Yeah.
The greatest special ever made.
I mean, how do you guys, what threads are there left to pull in this? Like, do you guys imagine doing this well into your 40s at this point? Brendan, I know you look 54.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm 65 years old personally, but dude, like, what thread? I mean, it's crazy. We only do the show now once or every other week,
twice a month,
and then he comes up with something new every time. He never stops. He's the hardest working guy. He's the hardest working white boy that you've ever met.
But if he did stop, I mean, what would you guys do?
I mean, well, we are
in Austin.
It's not really about our 40s because we just signed a 12-year contract with Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
And we renewed. We got an extension on our contract with Tiger Belly. So now we're questioning our 50s.
None of this matters because Tiger Belly pays us regardless.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. Bobby Lee is our boss.
Yeah.
Toronto. Yes. I try to mention this every time. Congrats, as always, on your continued sobriety.
Thank you.
Recently new to that avenue, so
look good, dude.
Definitely a challenge. But what do you think the trajectory of this?
Never let him plug this guy's show/name, fellas.
Blue Shorts, It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Yes.
Chris Linkbach, too.
Oh, yeah. Patreon.com/IDMPod.
Yeah.
Nice. What was the question? Sorry.
What do you think the trajectory of T-Moss would be if you were still drinking heavy?
Oh, I don't think it would have ever started.
Oh, no.
No.
Dude, we had that exact conversation one time when we were butt tired at Taco Bell. I turned to Jordan, I was like, could you imagine how hard this would be if we were drinking?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, dude. But we were already at Taco Bell, dude. So it's like, regardless, drinking would just be much worse. We'd be drunk at Taco Bell.
Well, I mean, that is, just for your audience, that is about 99% of the back catalog of It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you you're working out, dude. Look good, pause.
Well, it's the 8 Mile Challenge.
I know.
You try to freestyle rap every night?
God, yeah.
Blue Shirts would make sense. That's so funny that you did that by accident. I know. Like, he does this bit now where he walks 8 miles to get in shape, but like 8 Mile Challenge, he had no idea. And then it happened, and then it's an Eminem thing. Oh, that's a Blue Shirts move right there. What's next? You're going to fucking do the Green Mile or something where you eat salad.
Eat a salad.
You fucking donk.
I mean, the only thing I've successfully accomplished in life is unintentional comedy.
Oh, you do great then.
But yeah, I mean, every day, hit the pavement, knees weak, balls are heavy.
Oh yeah, balls are heavy.
Mom spaghetti, dude.
Yeah, so it's been a real treat. Day Silver is so boring, by the way.
Oh yeah, that was very good.
I mean, I probably would have made a stupid move. Like, let's say if I was not sober and we were doing this, and I'm like, oh, dude, it's successful. I need to confront Brendan Schaub in real life. I probably would have been more keen to do that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Right.
What wouldn't have been content for cats?
True, but there would be no check on any of our wacky ideas.
Do you think if you had done that though, maybe you'd see the shadow of a 4'2" Joe Rogan at the back of the comedy club and putting him up last?
Yes. I don't think I would have seen a 4'2" silhouette. I feel like I would have felt a 4'2" body full of DNA violence. You know what I mean? Violence through DNA. And then next thing you know, I'm on TMZ. Like, fat Mexican man gets attacked by Joe Rogan. You know?
Because I was in and out all day today, do you mind just rattling off a list of your guests throughout today?
Oh, I mean, dude, we started off the day hot. I didn't mean to do that one. But we started off the day hot with none other than Mark Harley. Mark Harley was on, and we doubled up the funny by what? Who did we bring on? Brendan Walsh, dude. And then Brendan Walsh was like, cool story, I'm out of here. And then Mark Harley, we eventually allowed to leave because we kept him hostage for however long. And then who comes on? None other than ASW. He has a CD, vinyl DVD available now called Run Through. Right? Ran Through. And then we followed up that. We were like, oh, dude, we can't get any better than this. And then we have motherfucking CEO on, dude.
That was crazy. Yeah.
And now we are topping it all off with the best guest of the night, Mr. Water Drinker himself, 8 Mile Challenge goer, Chris Lingbach.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that.
Wait, what?
Tell them about the passion of the lynch.
So my last name is Lingbach, and I kind of floated between, in high school, the jocks and everybody else, but I was kind of a chameleon. And in one of my 10th grade English class, it was like an all-star lineup of all of my best friends in school. But at one point we had like a 4-corner setup going on, so it was like 4 of our desks all intersecting in one, and every day for what seemed like about 6 months, it was right after Passion of the Christ came out. Like we would made like these little lanyards. They were made those like little metal beads, you know, like around your neck. And we would each take turns slashing each other's wrists. But everybody could pick whose wrist they slash.
Yeah, but how many chicks you fuck?
Well, at least one. You're a child.
Yeah, so it was basically free for all on my Christmas every single day. It wasn't truly embarrassing until I came home to like one of my mom's like wine party / book nights with her girlfriends, and my hand was literally swollen like twice the size. And they were like, "What is going on with that?" And like, it's a male thing. My friends beat me in class. You wouldn't understand.
That's the craziest thing you ever taught. I love the It's called the Passion of the Lynch. They hit his hands. It's like
I
used to hit him.
My poor English teacher like caught a glimpse of my hands one day, and I was trying to hide them under the desk.
Yeah.
She just caught a glance and she goes, "Oh my God, what happened?" It was so sad.
Oh man, dude, you should pass that down to your family. You should do that with your friends at school someday.
My autistic daughter.
Oh shit! Do you are you like watching the Reddit at all? You get into the shop stuff?
Yeah, we did that.
Okay, this is hour 12.
Oh, I think he means like recently. Have you seen like the land mooning?
No, I didn't see that one. I don't know. Is it too late in the stream to just pull up clips, or is that?
I don't know if I'm able to pull up clips. I thought that Zoom was going to be a lot easier than it actually is, and so I'm just zooming in on you on my screen.
All right, cool.
I need to figure out how to do Zoom for our next one.
So how many more hours do you guys have left to go?
This is hour 24.
We're gonna make some sausage salad.
Yeah.
And hopefully that doesn't kill the stream because of the air fryer.
I think peak Brandon would be an hour and 23. You stand up to go piss or stretch or what have you, and you lose your balance because your equilibrium is off because you're not used to not having to sleep. If people don't know Brandon in real life, he sleeps 23 hours a day. Real serious.
Like a hibernating bear, a bald bear.
Yeah, and the equilibrium shifts and then you fall and break your face.
Oh man, Darth Maul says that you look like an MMA fighter, so that's a compliment.
So,
Oh, thanks for the sub. Let's go. You just got us a sub too.
Nice. I could sure use a sub.
like a sub or like a sub sandwich, right? Dude, me too, man. I'm hungry, kind of.
Yeah.
We ate baked goods only, and then I ate a salsa cookie or a Mexican cookie.
Was that the air fryer I heard coming in the background?
No, that's the air conditioner.
No, man. If he turns on the air fryer, it shuts everything off.
Yeah.
So we gotta make him not do that.
There's been so many times where I'm watching TPK on my phone cooking. I make the salad and then I put the sausages in the air fryer, and then you hear a very potent.
We talked about Oathman with BC a little bit.
Yeah. What does he know of it? Because I missed that part. But in Oathman is, for your audience, he's a pretty mercurial guy. In fact, I'm pretty sure you guys had it in mind that he was going to be here tonight at some point.
What is that? Is that like a thermometer with salsa on it, or what?
Yeah, what's a mercurial?
Yeah, darn it.
I'll look it up.
Edwin says you also look like a bearded tomato.
Yeah, I've got that one before.
Dude, one of our listeners, Paul C, got us these hazmat suits. He brought them all the way here. Do you see that? We're both in them.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
I know.
But I mean, it's gonna have to become a part of your decor at some point. Like it's gonna become background wall art, I would think.
The hazmat suits?
Because they're like trophies at this point. Once you guys make it through, I don't know, let's be honest, 13 hours.
Yeah.
You gotta hang them up. You gotta hang them up.
Yeah. So do you think it's weird that you can recognize what an air fryer sounds like, or you think you do? Now, Man Lehman was like, I love this guy. He asked about the air fryer thing, but I guess we ignored that question from earlier.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm cooking tater tots once a week, but not right now.
Yeah, I mean, everything, that's another thing that we don't ever talk about is the culinary choices in the Gringo Papi. They're all pretty good. I mean, all that shit is delicious.
Yeah.
Tater tots, carne asada, it's all stuff I like.
I think the worst one is huevos rancheros because everything else is so good.
I guess so, but I also like huevos. I prefer chilaquiles. Did you notice that BC said chilaquiles?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, I love that shit.
I'm going to watch the stream 5 times after this.
He is the most homeless out there, right? Of anybody in mainstream anything.
Oh, yeah.
Besides Bobby Lee, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the way he weaves in references, it's like seamless. Like, it's incredible.
I know, we study him not unlike you would like a karate master or something like that.
Yeah. We're more technical, you know what I mean? BC's more like jazz. It just comes to him.
Yeah, it's about the shot bits you don't hear.
Yeah.
I'm tactical. I have a tactical penis.
When was the last time you used that?
Maybe a week or so.
No comment, dude. No comment.
Last night.
It's like you're going off. It's like you're going off to war. You're like, babe, I gotta watch 24 hours of the Gringo Papi tomorrow. Let's fuck one more time before I die.
It's too late in the stream. I should have said no comment, but it was. I jacked off. Nah, come on.
Oh, we're not blessed like you guys are. We don't have flavors, so this is just regular smooths.
What do you think about Jelly Roll, Chris?
Wait, you really don't have flavors in California?
No.
Really?
Yeah, you guys got spearmint and shit. That shit's amazing.
It's because our governor, Antoine Jameson, won't fucking let us do shit. Fuck him. Shutting down business, no flavors.
Yeah. I'm voting for Antonio Banderas next time.
I'm voting for whoever changes our state song to Jelly Roll.
Golden State Killer.
Yeah. Somebody grift with me.
Shop. Chris, can you tell us if you like Jelly Roll, or if you do, what do you think about him?
The only time I've ever heard him is when I've Shazammed a song in the grocery store. That kind of tells you where he's at, right? He's the grocery store guy.
Yeah.
Damn. And you're the guy Shazamming it. That's crazy.
So you can put it on your car, driving around, listening to Jelly Roll. I know what you do.
Yeah.
Bot. Oh, man.
Have you ever checked if you're related to Jelly Roll? I think he is.
Yeah, dude, I wish.
I just see all white people as Jelly Roll.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Well, Jelly Roll is one of the whites that a lot of us look up to.
Yeah.
Try to emulate. Did you know that Brennan Shaw's dad is from South Africa? We found that out in the stream today.
I don't think I did. No.
Yeah. Scientific. Yes. Now,
what's the proof that you had?
I can't get into it right now, but it's something that I can DM you. You can DM me the birth certificate.
But it's 65% vibe.
Yeah, and I just want I know that you just started that. I wanted to say that I really appreciate you starting. Well, I mean, it's controversial, but you started that nonprofit, the Dreadminiscence Project. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to get it.
But it would suck.
Yeah, I know, that's not what we're saying. But, so, do you think Branko Poppy or You Should Be Surprised is better?
I think you're right.
The sketches that he did at the beginning of You'd Be Surprised are so bad that they live in my head from time to time. Like the wig and the snack truck, like what in the bar top, like him talking to himself. Why was that happening? Why was he dressed up as somebody else talking to himself? None of it made any sense. It kind of brings me back to a theory I've held for a long time, and I'm sure I'm not the first one to think of this. I'm sure the cats are going to be like, obviously. But I've long held the belief that what's his nickname? The Diddler, Crystalia.
Oh, yeah.
And Brian Callen. I think that they were in on this building Baba up from the very beginning.
Okay.
This guy is so regarded that he will actually believe us when we tell him that his sets are killing, that he's the first comedian we've ever seen in our entire lives. Figure out stand-up comedy in a matter of months.
Right.
Let's fast track him to doing his first stand-up special. I think they've been in on the joke since the very beginning.
Damn, I never really thought about that. I mean, I did say the thing about Rogan earlier.
Yeah. Oh, you guys are so bad.
Yeah, I mean, that was just that's what I think. So it's kind of similar.
Brian Callen, I think he's kind of a smart guy. He is capable of pulling off.
Okay, you're off the stream. That's it for you. Smart guy, really?
Well, I don't know. Maybe by my standards, I'm closer to. I would say I'm closer to.
Just a small thanks for all you guys doing all the entertainment you guys provide. Shouts out to all the hawks. Sincerely,
thank you.
Shout out to you, Godfall. Thank you very much.
I think I'm closer to Shaw level intelligence than I am Brian Callen.
We all are.
I would look at him as a smart guy.
Sure.
I think Brian Callen relies on the white savior aspect of American culture, and he just knows how to sound smart. But at the end of the day, he's just a silly goose.
What's the sales guy? He's like, his buzzwords. Yeah, his buzzwords are like Chauvinese or like how to
trust science type shit like that.
He's always selling, dude. He's like, he's got he sells constantly. The toe hold thing, the sandals, and then he was like going off about, he had an argument with Rogan recently about vaccines, and they used it to try to get people to come see him at Covina.
Yeah.
He's just always selling shit. Can you imagine the driving in Covina to see Brian Callen?
My toe already hurts.
Yeah, I should have just gone to fucking Dutch Bros instead. Way better.
I'm probably the first guy to think of this about picking apart shops and stand-up comedy. But I was looking back on the date that this aired, and it was April of 2022. Yeah. And he was still doing vaccine jokes.
Yeah, he missed the boat on time for this.
It's like, don't you guys remember coming out of the pandemic, listening to all these different comedians talk on different podcasts about, well, I got to throw out all of my pandemic jokes because they were topical for the time, but clearly now they're dated because they are of a time.
They did better in those parking lots.
Sean just completely missed that memo.
Yeah. I mean, I am literally sitting in a hazmat suit, making fun of a podcast from 4 years ago or whatever, and also doing a 24-hour stream of a podcast that came out God knows when, 2019. I have no idea. So can I criticize that? Yes. Yes, I can, because I'm not a bot. Never was a bot, never will be a bot. Human blood pumps through my veins. So,
But shout out to your mom in the comments. I know you blocked her, but I did not block her.
Oh man, how long is the longest you've ever streamed?
3 hours, maybe.
Damn, when was that?
There was probably a 5-minute break in between, but yeah, we've never done a solid 3 hours in a row a couple of times, and not all of them. But yeah, I could never do 24 hours.
I think it's good. IDM, you're saying? You and Othman did it in 3 hours?
Maybe if I sat, by myself, especially if I sat there and just spit out whatever thought was in my head, but I always looked like a lunatic.
Right.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is that we are at the 11th hour and we've been going the whole time.
Yeah, no, we never stopped, and it's crazy that you think it's 11 because you can't count. Because I see 24 hours. I don't like.
Honestly, I think the true goal in all of this will be looking back on it. Those down moments where it's like 15 minutes, like you guys are trying to gather the strength in your limited brain capacity that's left over, and you're like, what do we pivot to next? And you're almost thinking it out loud.
Well, there's nothing to pivot to. We're just watching the same thing over and over again.
Without Adderall.
We're watching a stream. I kindly asked you to finish the show. You didn't. I'm angry at you now for not hosting the rest of the show. Now I'm not sure whether you're a bot or my friend Chris. And I don't know where to go from here, but you should offer to do the rest of the stream. Figure out a way to do the rest of the stream. Now.
All right, go for it.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show.
Shut the fuck up, Cody. Are there any cats out there?
All right, we tried.
We gave you did great. And that actually was 11 hours.
We're actually at 33 hours. I thought we were going to finish at 24.
So how many hours removed from this do you think before you start seriously questioning your life?
Right now. Beforehand,
Before we, the next guest is a psychologist, I think 2 more hours.
Would you actually have a therapy session tomorrow?
No, that was a joke.
I mean, I never question anything. I just tell myself being cheese. But, dude, the stream started like this. I woke up butt early, and I went to get baked goods.
And like 11:30?
No, 4:34.
Yeah. Maybe Eastern Standard Time.
The hat band is putting in work on this guy.
I don't know why they don't like hats inside these guys.
Dude, they're haters. We don't read bot comments.
They're bots.
They're bots, dude. Nah, thank you for.
Thank you for the bots.
But
it's pretty great that you have bots paying you money.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to set up more bots to join Patreon. Yeah. But all right, so I wake up super early. I go to get baked goods, right? And I fucking start paying the parking meter. And after I pay the parking meter, I realize that it's not on. So I've just paid it for no reason. It doesn't start till 8. So that's how it started. And then Gerardo was asleep. So I had to break into his house, wake him up, and then Oathman never called us back. And it was the greatest pod I've ever done in my life. Brian Campbell was great. Blue Shorts is great. Alan Strickland Williams is great. Brendan Walsh is great. Mark Harley was great. I mean, just so good, right? And it's like, it's crazy that it's hour 24 already. I'm just so happy that you're here to share this with me, dude. You're a great guy. I've never met you. I hate Chad Dukes, but we don't have to talk about that.
Do you remember playing Madden until like 3 in the morning?
Yes.
After that?
Yes, I did.
The hack that Brandon figured out was that he just had to wait until I got drunk and they could just run out the score.
That's so funny. Did I do that? That sounds like something I would do. That sounds like Cooney. And I take your controller and mess with you. Oh man, oops, looks like I won again. Oops. We were roommates back in the day. We had our own garden. Can you believe that? We had a garden. I still think that bit was funny. We lived on Edison Street, and it was this. The garden was it really was a rectangle, but we called it Edison Square Garden.
Oh, okay.
Skits and bits. We're doing skits and bits even back then.
Brandon pissed me off so badly one time. Because back then I actually cared about, optics and how I came off in my young, flourishing media career that went nowhere ultimately. And he tweeted everybody that I worked with. He goes, Blue Short doesn't want me to find this, but I found his dip. And it was literally just a tin of skull sitting on like the kitchen sink or bathroom sink.
Yeah. It was a bathroom sink, but I moved the skull so it looked like your toothbrush was on it.
But I had gone through great lengths to hide the fact that I did had any sort of like heinous bad habit like that. And he just blasted it out to everybody.
I sent it to the sports junkies. I always try to get the sports junkies to talk to me or talk about you. That was my goal at living in that house. I was like, did Lurch see it? Was Lurch there?
Back when I used to, drive a station vehicle as my personal vehicle 24 hours a day, and we would, I had a radio show with Oakland. It was called the C&O Show, and
great show.
Cody and I would just run errands in that vehicle, and there'd be like a string of people on the sidewalk in a heavily populated area. He'd roll down the window and shout out, C&O Show, the guy that drives the C&O Show, which was a Sunday night show at 11 p.m. The guy who drives the C&O Show is in this vehicle right now. So humiliating.
Yeah. Fucking the crimes that you committed in that vehicle. We won't need to talk about them, but you didn't use it the way you should be using it. I'll just say that. It wasn't used officially for official purposes only.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Blue Shorts? Do you mind if I call you Mr. Blue Shorts? That's not the question. What if Cooney's teeth as a kid were actually bigger than his adult teeth? Were Cooney's baby teeth bigger than his adult teeth? I'm so sorry.
I don't know if they'll know about baby teeth. He knew me when I was, 20s, early 20s.
Yeah, his teeth used to be like much bigger, but I think they actually shrunk.
Just like his thyroid.
Yeah, dude, where's my thyroid at? That's who didn't show up on the show is my thyroid. I tried to book my thyroid. It's like, cool story, bro.
But we do have that Graves.
The Graves showed up, not the thyroid.
You got any chronic diseases yet?
No, I'm working on like heart disease for sure.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. Yeah, you should keep doing that.
The years and years of dip and now sins. I mean, my whole bottom of my beard is so white. And that is a surefire sign of heart disease. So all our genetics.
Did you stop doing dip?
I stopped doing dip. I strictly do Zins, but between quitting alcohol and quitting Zins, I couldn't do both at the same time. So
yeah, I mean that's a big step, dude. It's good.
I don't necessarily know that it's forever. I'm not in deep waters, but right. I don't know. We'll see how
you're just trying to figure some shit out. That makes sense. Like Theo Vaughn.
Well, that's good to hear. Like before he was like famous. He used to go on when Opie and Anthony, after it was the Opie and Anthony show, and Anthony got fired, and it was Opie and Jim Norton. He used to be a very regular guest on there, and he came in one time and he was just completely strung out on cocaine.
Whoa.
And I just started thinking, man, this guy's going somewhere.
Well, he snorts that shit from right field like I do with Pozzoli. He's always been. That's his guy. That's the guy that he is always. Every message.
Man, you're an office man.
No, I'm a homeless cat full time.
I can never remember what you actually did, but besides, obviously,
I work for Hail Mary Pizza.
Well, dude, I wish you luck on your sobriety. Keep them Zims out your mouth. You know what I'm saying, bro? Send them over to me right here. You feel me, dude? Because I'm on fucking triple Zims all night and shit, bro. Oh, you still have Zims. Never mind. Then keep doing the Zims. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for coming through, dude. We should do an episode with you guys.
Yeah,
one day. Record tweets, but it doesn't matter, dude.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'll probably drink for that one.
Oh, no, never mind.
It'll bore past 30 minutes. But thanks for the time, guys. And again, if you guys would like to watch Man's life completely fall apart and then rebuild his temple over the course of 4 weeks, patreon.com/IDMPod. Would love it if you guys checked it out.
Yes.
Keep supporting these guys, TMOS, and keep entertaining every single month. So,
and the feeling is mutual because we are also subscribed to your Patreon. The few Patreons that we are subscribed to is IDM, and I gotta say I love hearing whenever things go wrong. I'll just say that. I don't like when things go right for you guys. I like when they go wrong.
I don't really want things to go right either. It's funny when they're wrong.
Yeah.
It's the realest podcast you'll ever hear.
Real ass podcast. Let's all give it up for Mr. Lingbach here, guys. Later on, Blue Short.
I've been told that, guys.
Alrighty.
We did 23 hours.
Holy shit, that's crazy. That's
fuck, dude.
Fuck, dude. 24 hours, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we ate. Dude, what else? What haven't we done? We ate some Mexican cookies for y'all. You know what I mean? We watched 22.5 hours of the Gringo Poppies because for 10 minutes we interviewed like BC. 10 minutes of Mark Harley, 10 minutes of some ASW for that ass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And did we market a little bit? Yeah, dude, marketing geniuses. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Follow It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Yes.
Listen to It Doesn't Matter podcast.
World
World Record
Record Podcast.
podcast with the homie Brendan Walsh. Ran through on vinyl.
Yes.
Ran
through and buy it.
Has Ran Through got me laid on several occasions? I'm gonna say yes, dude. And it can do the same for you. I put in my bio on Bumble, I listened to Ran Through by ASW, and when women read that, they stop at I listened to, and then they have sex.
It had the opposite effect on me when I wrote that I listened to Jeff Dye.
Oh, yeah.
My dating profile was rough for a while.
Yeah. I think, and then also, while you're at it, join our Patreon, dude.
Please do.
Yeah. Let's see. Where White Girls Fixes.
Oh my God.
Just would never work out. Everyone's more boys goes, dude.
Bro.
You like people,
Bro.
You know what?
They're spicy. No doubt. Yeah, spicy. Right? Spicy. You know what spicy means? Assholes.
I'm sorry, bro.
Dude, when we first got the other shoes, what's up, Dallas?
Come on,
Tall backwards girl. What's up, thinking is everyone take real Mexican dishes and all the real shit from Hollywood. I'm talking Wiggles and Chero.
We prefer the name Chompies.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Bob.
I got what's happening right now? Is he not important for shortstop for the Dodgers?
Should be a COVID test for being into the camera.
Yeah.
I did that shit.
You take it, spin it around your mouth, you put it in. You got Reddit. Reddit 19.
My person handout, we accept it. Not once a week. A fucking hot coffee kill you out there. Every time dinner would come, I'm like, oh, is she listening? Goddamn meal, she's serious. She for real? Every time dinner would come, like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. How about that? Every time dinner would come, my asshole would go like this. We're dark up here, honey.
It's so spicy. He's hilarious.
I mean, every time it's crazy how good it is.
Never been thicker since I got with a Mexican man. Thick with 3 fucking C's. Dude, every day. Dude, every day. Hell, man. Carb load year round. You never tail off the carbs. That's gameplay.
Okay, one more water.
Be built like armadillos.
Can you give me water? Thank you.
I got so thick in the pandemic, I decided to go on a keto diet. If you know what keto is a diet where you can't eat Mexican food. That's a diet. It's pretty easy to stick to, man. Just don't touch a fucking tortilla. You know what I'm saying? Here's my problem, though. Here's my problem. Every Friday, my mother-in-law cooks my favorite.
Oh, shit.
It's my favorite. Do me a favor, though. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want in the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mom I'm on keto. Can you do that, Cheese?
Cooney has suey eyes.
But she doesn't, though. But she doesn't.
I'll clean all those up tomorrow.
You keep saying that. She clearly fucking doesn't. Do me a solid. Tell her I'm fucking keto, okay? 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched the fucking tortilla. Nothing. I walked in the house last Friday.
Dude, shout out to everyone that subscribed to me, dude.
My favorite food. You know how like Theo Von came around?
I was convinced Red Bar would do a show tonight.
You know how like he struggles with cocaine? Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking squirt from right field. You feel me?
It's crazy that when I go home, I'm just gonna put this right back on.
I see it. I will fucking take it to the.
Oh, I'm not even watching 4K.
Fuck.
We gotta start over.
Yeah, start the clock over.
Yeah.
So I walked in and go, Mama, what are you doing? I know you know. I'm on keto. I know you know. Somebody told you I'm on keto. Cabron. She got just catch you. Cabron, look. Keto. It's keto, bitch.
I gotta say, the Queen jersey, great touch.
Thanks, man.
Nobody's really commented on that.
I think I remember maybe Van Lehman asked me how I got it.
Yeah.
I got on it.
Oh, the other
What? eBay, dude. eBay.
They love them. They love them.
It was a good price and it fits. I'm happy with it. Maybe I wear it to a Dodger game.
I'm the only person in my house that doesn't speak Spanish.
I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Like, after hour 4, it's kind of like a spiritual experience, and we're just like going.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's kind of like, it's like it feels real.
It's a mantra, dude.
Yeah, people keep asking how many times have we seen 66.
You know what it feels like when my body goes up, roll up on his mic?
Oh, man. 66 times.
Yeah.
As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I don't have a clue.
All right, Shopbot.
Yeah, they're in a spot. It's more like ese cabrón. Chavez is the Oxford Dictionary. How many times have you jerked off while watching this? 66.
Yeah, 8 inches.
Yeah.
Next check.
I don't know who Puig is.
Dodgers player. Ever heard of him?
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, and I do love your culture, one of the many things I love about it.
He's talking to me.
Every week. As a white person, my dad's like,
fucker.
all right,
It's cool.
Cool.
Yeah, let's strawberry ice cream.
Something's popping.
So I was going to jail.
What's she going to jail for?
Honestly, it's the one person in the shoppers I don't mind reaching out to.
Help her out.
Yeah.
How would you help her with jail stuff?
Writing letters, the usual. Yeah.
You're like, good thing I know Mr. Jameson. I can send a letter right to him.
Yeah.
I walked in the house expecting to give a fuck about social distancing. There was a massive.
Sorry, Gavin DeGraw.
There's a mariachi man. Looking the shit out of Pinata. There's fucking hot Cheetos spraying over the goddamn living room.
That's how the cop knows you've been watching too many Real Poppy. You open below your window, hot Cheetos all over the place. The car.
What's going on here? Nope.
Basically, is asking me if I'm scary. Is violence in your DNA scary?
It's pretty scary.
Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. Do you think you'd leave a room with me scathed, and I would leave unscathed?
Yeah.
Probably. And could I twist your neck off?
Yeah.
Next question.
But where'd you buy the dolphin bottle? Great question, bot. You don't buy those bottles, they find you.
It's your piece of shit bottle.
Stick together. Like, you never walked in a bar and
Tweet life story is sad. Why? Because he suffers. Part of you dies every hour here.
I think he just wasn't. He never lived up to the hype. I think he might have had some legal.
Just was going to the request section, guys. Please make sure to replay this page. Anyways, when you get to the listener speaker section, you will get notified. So we basically listen to remember about that.
Sure enough, we fit. We fucking fit. Two of them were hanging out the spoil and making me fucked.
I gotta say, the highlight of the stream so far, dude, was singing arm.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
It's been all right, man. It's been all right. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Excellent to hear who you have in the Super Bowl, the Seahawks or the Patriots.
Seahawks, bro. If the Patriots win, it's fucking rigged. It's rigged, bro. If you know football and you know ball and you've been watching, like, bro, the Seahawks, both their offense and defense, they're so athletic, they're so fast, they're so strong, they're so, good on the O-line, D-line, like they're just all around good. Drake May's a fraud. He kind of got bailed out today, against the Broncos with the snow and all that shit coming down. I thought the Broncos had a chance to steal that game. Basically, they bottled it, right? Early in the game, bro, they were up 7-0, and they were basically at the 10-yard line. And instead of, on 4th and 1, kicking a field goal and going up 10-0 when their defense had been stopping them, 3 times in a row, they fucking go for it. They don't get it. And then, so you figure they threw away 3 points there, and then later in the game they had a chance for a field goal to tie the game, and they missed a field goal from like 40 yards because of the weather, right? Because the snow started kicking in. So if you think about it, if they just took those points early, and then that weather didn't really happen, and he made that field goal, it would have been going into overtime, or they would have won, right? So Drake May is a fraud. Fuck the Patriots. They don't need a win. They've won too much with Tom Brady. We've seen that shit enough. Let's see the Seahawks fucking dominate, bro. Moneyline Seahawks is what I got. But, NFA.
Most certainly. Excellent prediction. I love your analysis. Do you mind if I take 3 minutes to tell everybody about what I do? Excellent. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, if you're hearing my voice right now, feel free to send me a follow. I've done my best to follow every single person in this space. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. So if you want a free follow, Send me a follow, and I've got you covered. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we just recently surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Star program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Absolutely, yo, if you guys haven't tapped in with Rabbi, bro, Rabbi Rothschild, bro, he's a living legend. I ain't gonna lie, like, bro, this guy is live 24/7, 365 on like 10 different streams, 10 different platforms. Like, you can find him everywhere, bro. Like, it's kind of cool, bro. It's actually pretty cool. He's doing, good things. He's got a good kind of, art to him, right? So, feel free to tap on Rabbi Rothschild's profile, maybe bookmark a tweet, come back and look at it or check it out one day when you got some time. So, absolutely, Rabbi. Absolute Giga Chad. Lab, did you have a comment, bro? I saw you come off mute.
No, bro. I was just trying to cover that silence, and say that Rabbi is for sure the real active image accent. You gotta check. Because I've seen him on so many spaces already, and he is streaming his own spaces. He's not lying about the 24/7. So definitely gotta check in with him. And thanks for coming. That's it. But with that being said, we can, I think, go to the next speakers, which we have. And we have one hand up from Ronnie. So, bro, go ahead and tell us about yourself. Show yourself. Tell us how you doing.
Bro. What's up, big energy, bro? Rabbi, what did you eat today?
Same thing I eat every single day. I eat nutrients and shoot lightning.
Bro, share your diet chart, bro. Lots of energy, bro. What energy. Keep it up, man. Keep it up, man. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ronin. I'm in CD. I mostly do tweets about cryptos, and you follow me, and I will follow you back. So I'm connected to all the speakers, most of them. If anyone in listener connects with me, I will follow you back. Thank you, CJ. Thank you, back. Thank you, Lab. Okay,
Absolutely, bro. Tap in with Ronan, guys. And yeah, there's actually a handful of listeners down there that, myself, the host, is not even connected with. So, if you guys drop me a follow, I'm going to follow you back. Don't worry about that. If I don't follow you back, right away or something, like 5, 15, 20 minutes, request to speak, bro, come up. Let me know you drop me a follow. I might have missed it. But, that's the whole point of these spaces, right, is to bring in new faces every single day. Grow your X account, get monetized, see some Elon money, get those blue check marks if you're not, stay active on the app, right? Grow your project, show your brand, show yourself, whatever it is you want to do, man. Don't be shy. We're here to talk to anyone and everyone. So, do well, make sure everyone above you, below you, left, right, you're dropping them a follow, connected with them, and growing, right? All of us up here, the host, the co-host, Wild, all the speakers, right? We're all straight, Giga Chat Alphas active every single day. We're supporting, one another. So, if you guys, need support on your posts, you just kind of need help getting off the ground, I would definitely recommend, turning on our post notifications. And if you see us drop a post, or something, just, like it, drop a comment. And whenever we see you, pretty even in a city where the majority of the inhabitants are Jews. So since I look at the here for show, you could meet with the morning for a short rest. Not for a long time. Okay, not to the guy that's far up to the guy that's because it's created idolatry. Right? But the arguments that we're going to pray for a longer amount of time. Which is going to for a short amount of time. It's further no longer amount of time. Shmado, Kieda. Where it says, and his oil is like his oil. What is that? Shmado is a like thought. Shemet, Nika, Mami, Yayo. It's not what we go with oil. Hello. Yeno, Shmado. Interesting is not better when it's used like this. And about for myself, that ultimately again is wine. His wine is like his oil, just like his and just like his oil is so to ultimately again is water. Okay, значит, шмаров объясняется, его фотография, шмаров фотошопер, about Shias. And what does it mean that his oil is like this? That his wine is like this oil. It's the same that you get enough from his oil, you get enough from his oil. You can't drink the wine but ultimately you can get enough from his oil. The Shar called Davar, for every other thing, is like he's like an animal, which is like shitting over Yano, that's I'm relay, motor, I'm relay, Shimon says, his wine is like Essa, but others say, again, motor, ultimately, again, for so actually, because of, when pick up against that shit. Actually, let's finish. Let's finish this. Telling us, what do you see from there? They're telling us, the sharp parts are going you see from here, when the apple is like an apple. Your social is like an apple regarding every other
Now, the Vikings, ultimately, again, what does it mean when we say that here, Kosha is like an active cult? What is that? First, it says, love, in the Bible, that's no loving, Kava, that's no loving. So it doesn't matter. This was, again, how did this whole thing like here, Kosha get started? Got started with trying to figure out, does he get Kosha have the ability to negate idolatry, the theological definition of idolatry? So now we just got finished saying that in this respect, like I told you, but in every other matter, he's like an akku. Doesn't that mean that just as an akku can theologically decommission and negate that Holy Torah, so too can it get Torah? So we can get Torah. Which the Gemara says, no, we're not going to say, no, retain Rishus without Rishus. No, it actually uses something else. It actually goes to Shabbos. What does it go to Shabbos? What's it about? It's Samuel. So, over. Shabbos, 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 Erev Chatzos, you cannot carry from a whole day to that point. So many things that point out without it. Right? Erev essentially means to represent all of the members of they join together, and that joint food makes it into the domain of one whole. There's a regard from the whole to the fuzzer to the bread. But the whole thing is, if you're a Jew, you do not join the he can give his rights. Let's say if Shabbos starts, he can yield his rights to the other members of the fuzzer. If there is a non-Jewish resident, the halacha is you have to rent his rights. You cannot simply yield his rights, you have to rent his rights from you. So watch this. The Gemara says, Yisrael Mover, the Shomer Shabbos of the Shos, the Napa Lushus. Ultimately, again, yeah, Yisrael Mover, unfortunately, again, it's Israel who apostate. So as long as externally, he's not apostate, right? As long as externally, like, right? Public keep Shabbos. Privately doesn't keep Shabbos. And at least in public keep Shabbos. And what's the halacha? The Nata Rishos. All the people that participate in the Erev, he just needs to essentially yield his rights to someone else to make a possible. Shema Sharish Shabbos of the Shor. Think about the Rishos, but again, if he's publicly by which case, then essentially like an if he's like an actor, it's not enough for him to yield his rights in concert to the other residents. Rather, you have to rent his rights from you. They show room. So, no same Rishos will be not Rishos. Right? So, ultimately, again, have the ability to go ahead and yield his right, give up his rights, or give over his rights to the other residents. With the only Kohanim actually the by ultimately you have to rent. You have to rent. So therefore, again, the Gemara is saying that what he's saying is that it just lost the Ketzah. Over the law, I'll say how does for example, yield his right to over his rights to the over the law, it's just simply I hereby give over my rights. Right? I give my rights to the person. Or Rishusim will tell us, or my rights are negated to you. No, ultimately, according to your purposes that Jewish residents acquire the rights of this non-participatory Jew who participating in the Erev, they start with this. So just in general, by Erev Chatzos, then you need the participation of all Jewish residents. In general, if you have a Jewish resident who do not participate, even on Shabbos, he can yield his rights, or even not, or just simply negate his ownership rights when the Chazon allows everyone else to utilize the Chatzah. Even if he's Yisrael Puma, as long as publicly he comes across as Jewish, ultimately, again, he can yield, or he can go ahead and go recruit. By Akko, you have to go ahead and acquire his rights. And Yisrael Puma, who is publicly a Puma, is treated like a full circle. Therefore, when we said before that their coach ultimately, again, is treated like an Akko. For all other things, he needs to even in a Chatzar with a Ger Toshav. You choosing a Chatzar want to make something of zeros, they must respect the state, they must respect the rights here, again, of the Ger Toshav as well. Now, whether or not the Ger Toshav actually is running the demon of Sarah, the Ger will say, we'll see tomorrow is Daf. Shpech, everyone, what a Daf, what an incredible experience that this is for all of you. Wish everyone. I will say I'm great. So sponsorship TV will tell you all about you this morning. I thank all of our sponsors for this morning share today. Our annual Commodore sponsor, Filson University, are dedicating all the German Russians this year. It's a Swiss service levels for Habis. Commodore sponsors for the month of half. About close Stephen Jason Conrad of their parents, Israel Jason, Dina Jason, and Roses like a member of the Stanley Volkswagen and the drama. Our third sponsors, Dr. Wolf, which the yard site Dr. Wolf's father, Cyrus Wolf, Shalom, Ben, Steve Hirsch's drama, Nathan and Ben Amber, and their father, Ben Amber, Albert Bottle, Mordecai, Ben, Moreno, Ramos. The sponsors for today, Jerry Applebaum, member of his mother, Golson, Applebaum, Ruffle, Bass, the Larry, the parents of our time, all the food show, the families, all those people, food show, killing, cold, each other, which are pushing in his mission, all the other teachers, and show them and be proud of, allow our soldiers to be successful and follow that same. Those are that, those things that is the sign now at 64. A really incredible down ahead of us today. We are picking up on the 7th game of the base 63B, and we are picking up 2, 4, 6, 7 runs up from the bottom. So we're not going to move up the bottom. So again, we're not going to move up the bottom. Yes, sir. If you have an army that might. And if you have an army sitting with them, University Yosef, the Kabbalah played by the asked the following question. Listen to the fascinating question. Safra Bishbar Yayin Esef. What is the halacha if an aqua hires a Jew to smash barrels of Yayin Esef? Right? So if you're going to come over to you, I'm going to pay you $50 an hour. Do me a favor, smash these barrels of Yayin Esef. What is the halacha? Is the Jew allowed to receive, to accept, the wages in Islam? Remember again, yesterday's document we were the concept of funds or income that is generated from what may or may not be committed activity or dealing with items that themselves may be ushered on those. Here, the Akum is asking me to do something with Yayin Nesaf, but he's asking me to destroy Yayin Nesaf. He's going to pay me for it. He said, am I allowed to keep those proceeds? The verse says, no, what's the halacha? Miriam came the Lord speaking about us. It's very interesting. On one hand, I want the existence of the INS. Now, why do I want the existence of the INS? The barrels will break on their own. I will lose the opportunity to break the lamps that are not so important. Interestingly enough, I want the existence of the INS because I want it. Therefore, maybe that makes the closest. We're going to look at actually just a moment. We have to be not clear. We learned up from the bottom of Rashi. The Sarah wrote it, the keyword Shafari will say, Jew actually wants the existence of these barrels. I don't want to Ruben doesn't want them to break up their own. Actually, Shabri Ruben, he does not us. So let me say that since the Jew actually wants, and this is think about this way, right? The Jew actually wants the Yayin Nesach to remain in existence. I don't want it to break on its own. So therefore, maybe that's considered being proceeds from Yayin Nesach, and therefore, again, it's awesome. On the other hand, this is the destruction of the INS, the destruction of a whole Zara. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. Sure, one also has resistance, but again, ultimately, to destroy what the Zara is the inevitable process. Ultimately, again, should be fascinating shadow. So Nachman says, Ishmar and Nachman says, no, take the job, Jew, take the job, get the money, and tell a brother you should be blessed. Okay, you have the opportunity to go and do that about Zara. That is a good thing. Take the money and go. So let me say it. So let's say again, an apple had a cleansing the line, right? The line is for giving so we had such just 2 days ago. Wheat and let's say, for example, wheat and grapevines. That's what now we're getting from the mixture. So if an old grapevine is planted, I, Jew, can't go ahead and assist in the unfortunately like home. You need to see how many third. You can't do that. You have a son of knowledge. 64. What can I do? I can uproot, right? I can uproot it. Then I am allowed to אבל אומרים להשליחו לאיבוד ואף אגב גדול צדיקים שלו יעקב מעלי אשר let's say hires when it's sober to me they very pleasant to line out again but let's say again he asks me to uproot it I am allowed to do that until I'm going to get paid for working with Kilai right and I want the existence of Kilai because if it's not uprooted on their own and it's not so what it says so to be from here, this is not consensus. You are allowed to go ahead and benefit from the forbidden item when that benefit ultimately again results in destruction. Even though you by definition want to continue the existence of the forbidden item because you want to be the one who destroys it so you get paid for it as opposed to destroy it itself. So there's a Savua, second line from the to the word. Savua, Hamari, who's a baby. So who's a baby, Damar, and the kind of the Kilayan book that's very interesting. People hold to us in general. Not only is there a prohibition to science killer, not only is there a prohibition to go ahead and facilitate growth of Torah, but you can't do anything that is sustainable. So for example, Rashi points out over here that let's say someone else comes to the lion, right? I'm going to lie, and Apple asks me to put up a fence around the kid. And the Akiva says, also, why? The act of putting up a fence, by definition, is part of the sustaining of the lion. The whole fence has nothing to do with the actual plant itself. Nevertheless, it is going to be awesome. Inside, where we go. Nachish means the Chanta means covering the seeds with dirt. So Nachish on the top of the Bible, and you get all this spectrum to get us down because there you're actively directly participating in the Kiva says, after that kind of. And the Kiva says, if you do anything to sustain the Kiva, for example, put up the fence around the Kilayim, that's going to be problematic as well. So, where should we keep it? Plus, it says, do not plant Kilayim in the field. And we know the prohibition of planting. How do I know that I'm not even allowed to do something to sustain the actual growth itself, like even like putting up the fence? I'm a low Kilayim. I will say so. It's interesting right here. You are making a little bit of a play on words. So again, you are actually kind of slicing the house like low Kilayim. You can't do anything that ultimately again enables the existence of Kilayim. Even if it's not directly involved with the actual plant itself, but just something that sustains it, that's what you respect about. Gemara says, but it would take Tesla Shari. But ultimately, interestingly enough, even if we're very Kiva, right in front of the Kiva, the prohibition ultimately is the same that sustains the Kiva. What about if somebody's willing to pay me to upgrade the Kiva? So in Pashtos, it sounds like that is going to be already interesting. Gemara says, not necessarily low. Does not be that in the Rabbi, rather humble. Is this Rabbanon? It's Rabbanon. Rabbanon, I hear you opening you make that Mishaku. That is not true. According to the Rabbanon, it's Rabbanon. Rabbanon is a little fence, right? Rabbanon only that they keep up. Rabbanon only can be planted or actively do something that facilitates the growth of the plant itself. Some type of like supporting mechanism, like putting up a fence they hold is put. So putting up a fence is not fair. You get paid for that, then certainly you're being get paid for that. So that's not what which the Gemara says, Alpha-Masina is very interesting. What's the case over here? They call interesting. Where ultimately, again, I am uprooting the Kilayim for free. Yaakov asked me to do it, and I'm doing it for free. So what's the problem? Ultimately, that proves up the opinion that Halach and Alaisa were not allowed to go favor for it. Like we actually had this in the beginning of Halach, these are those Stefani. It's all about focus, about those Stefani. Like this, compliment them, don't give them a but who says, don't do nothing, you can't work for free. You can't do something for an apple for free. If the free favor is instruction of the Halach Zara, you still can't do it. So which the person that Nishmon Rabbi Akiva, blah. The fact that you're setting this up for Huda, something that according to Rabbi Akiva is not be permitted. Rabbi Huda also became a Makasina. About the Tifla Shakir. Versus the point of Huda, Rabbi Huda says it's true. You can't do a favor, so to give a free gift. You can't do a favor for but to do something to Abu Dhabi Zara. That's absolutely forbidden. That's an objective benefit. I learned some Rabbi Akiva Nami. Alpha Rabbi Akiva, Rabbi Akiva, Makan Kilayim, yeah? It's law, shepherd. Say something according to Akiva. Even though Rabbi Akiva is a more expensive, approach to the prohibition of Kilayim, they're not only not planted, not only connected to the actual plant itself, but you can put up a fence to sustain it. Even Rabbi Akiva would agree to uproot Kilayim to get rid of the uncertainty. The reason it's limited is absolutely permitted, and you can't get paid for that for it. Which the Gemara says, we soon both there is nothing else to go ahead and discuss. It's great. This phrase is so amazing. This is like the Talmudic equivalent of like a mic drop. Slow. That's it. We're done. There's nothing more to discuss about this. So it's very interesting. Because therefore, what this means is now let's go full circle. How did we start? This all started by the keys on. And Apple wants to break his barrels of Yainesa. He asks he wants to hire me a Jew to go and break his willing to pay me $50 a barrel. Right? So am I allowed to do it or not? So remember, on one hand, he can say no, because therefore that means I want to continue the existence of the Yainesa, benefiting from the Lord's up. On the other hand, I'm just trying to bump up. Rav Nachman said, do it and tavo along. If it involves the destruction of a Zara, of that matter, a prohibited item, even though, yes, I do want the continued existence of the INS, so I get it. I don't want it to break on its own. I want to break it. I don't want the plant to be uprooted on its own. I want to uproot it. But nevertheless, I am permitted to go ahead and do these activities, get paid for them, the proceeds of the destruction of people, destruction of the Zara, destruction of the prohibition, ultimately is a good thing. So it says you get paid and tavo Allah. Almost said it really is such an interesting idea because kind of a part of Western society mindset is we live on leverage. And that is important as members of society, just as a general approach to living in greater society, we should take an approach to yes, it's not grabbing which is the way. There's more is a place to stand in judgment of everyone else's lifestyle choices or live, but and that's to a certain extent it has to be our approach to greater society. And then on the other hand, it's also teaching us this idea that evil shouldn't be allowed to is in our world. And when there's something that is evil, it has to be. When there's something that is evil, it has to be broken. When there's something that is evil, it has to be slashed. It has to be destroyed. Because if you let evil take root, then it spreads and unfortunately becomes more. Sometimes then those ones who did evil ultimately again become part of the journey. That's what the Bible uses flushing up. Yes, destroy the INS and tell Allah is a bracha. That is a bracha. It's not easy. It's not easy. And it's multiple long-term decisions. Such an incredible thing.
This is Philly. So is this, them. Folks that them too. Use the best look at this one. I mean, can you tell we like our sports? In 2026, we're celebrating America's 250th. You see, we never, ever do nothing. That's easy. We always do it nice. I'm going to take the beginning of this song and do it. But then we're going to do the finish. The way we do things. We're rolling. See, we never, ever do nothing. This is really interesting. Attention Burlington shoppers, let's check it in twice.
Doesn't take on the identity, right? Doesn't take on the identity of the idolatry or not. Some who are not So it's very interesting. So ultimately, so Nachman says, I think it's going to that if Nachman sells his idol and he has that money does not retain idolatrous identity, but rather that money is just one thing. Now, why? Listen to this, right? Here's our Nachman's proof. There were these people who came up around what happened. However, Zero Zivim Komad Islafu, the suicide is fascinating. So that means that like this. There were these people who came up around what happened by saying and they wanted to convert. Rabbi told them, guys, before you convert, here's what you need to do. Sell off all of your idolatry, right? Sell off all of your idolatry, and then you have the cash. After you do that, then let's watch this. What's the over here? Rashi says over here. Look at Rashi. Look at this is scattered. All of this scattered to the African scattered. Also, it's probably from all those publishing that is up. Because remember, if they convert and they still own the idolatry, then that's idolatry by the Jew. Idolatry by Jew, number one, can never be gay, right? Can never have his identity. They can have nothing. So he tells them instead before, while you're still Gentiles, sell it off. You have the money. They convert and the money is committed. What do you see convert? Obviously, it's committed, but also the way someone sells his idol, that cash is committed. So we can understand. My time out. We shouldn't have passed over the day. Let's go home and get out of the commentary. Let's get the proceeds of the sale of that issue. And on the hands of the is committed. I had to go and shine us and think that I could play. God, I got them. Maybe that case is why is that? Because since the process of conversion, obviously they're not. They're negating the theological significance of the items of converted. So absolutely the battle is that what it's up. Maybe that's why the proceeds are. I don't need to help. Rabbi Gemara says, here's the truth. So should I know she will be going on him. Marker of all us don't problem that I lent $1,000. So what happened? So the Yaakov went and sold his item. Right? He brought me the proceeds from the sale. Or Yain Nessa was same case. I went ahead and I lent him $1,000. He sold his Yain Nessa and then he brought me the proceeds of the sale. What's the law? Butter. Ultimately again it's butter. Okay, interesting. Gemara says, now, however, watch this. About hunting the Acha and let's say the Yaakov same case, let's not $1,000. They still already pay you. To me, you're waiting there, it's going to someone anyway. I'm going to someone Yaakov Nessa. In that case, it's awesome. Interesting. Case number one, same case. I lent Yaakov $1,000. Case number one, he goes off, sells his idol, goes off, sells his Yaakov Nessa. I ain't going to do it. Brings me the proceeds, pays back the debt, moves on. Case number two, same thing. I lent him $1,000. He says, I want to pay you back. Give me a couple of hours. I got to sell my idol. I got to sell my Yanessa. He comes back with the proceeds. The proceeds are prohibited to me. I effectively got a nice donation. So what's the section? I don't say what's your cases. Negotiations. Safe on Shumta. How did they kill it?
How much we've seen so far, some of this radar estimate, and then just your reports that you've been sending in, keep those coming. I made the same mistake on Facebook. I asked for your measurements. I made your show measurements. Thank you for everybody sending in your measurements. But I do prefer how much should we have on the ground. 3 to 6 inches are the metro to the south. You knock me off of my feet, baby. You knock me off of my feet,
Hi, can you turn that music down? No, thank you. Ma'am, roll your window down, please. Can you roll your window down, please? Can you turn that music up?
Thank you so much.
Ma'am, I can't hear you. We need to have a conversation. Okay, can you roll this all the way down, please? Ma'am, roll this. I'm Deputy Schwartz, the Sheriff Landon. I'll tell you what's going on.
Good, yeah. Thank you, though.
Okay.
How old do you think I am? That's my age.
I'm not going to get strange. Can I just get your ID and registration, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Listen.
What? Okay, I'm going to step out.
Why don't you do it, freak ass? When you see your friends later tonight, what are you going to say about me?
Stop leaving. Stop. Don't spit. No spitting and don't let Stop spitting. No spitting. Stop spitting. My finger with just your eyes.
I'm a disabled veteran.
Focus.
I said, welcome to New York. It's been waiting for you. Welcome to New York. Welcome to New York. Welcome to New York. It's been waiting for you. Welcome to New York. Welcome to New York. I said, welcome to New York.
Did you know the Leaning Tower isn't in Italy? It's here in New York City. This $300 million project was the hottest new development, with Frederick Eklund from $1 Million Listing betting his career on landing the exclusive seller deal. An engineering firm from Italy had worked on the project for years to land their first NYC high-rise. So when construction began in 2015, it looked to be a massive success, with customers placing $1 million deposits on 72 of the 80 units before the building was even finished. But then it all went wrong in 2018 when they were installing a glass wall and noticed the building was leaning 3 inches to the north. So they tried to fix it by intentionally misaligning the upper floors in the opposite direction to counterbalance the lean. But this made it worse and created a banana shape, leading up to 10 inches in places with the wind pushing it more and more each day. So construction stopped completely in 2020 to avoid the building collapsing onto neighboring high-rises, and those lawsuits began. The investigation uncovered one major mistake. Typically, building tall in NYC is straightforward because the bedrock foundation is easy to reach, around 3 feet. Since the 1800s, the trusted method was to drill steel reinforced concrete piles deep into the bedrock to transfer the building's weight down safely. But they tried to save $6 million and instead chose soil improvement, which involved injecting high-pressure cement into the soil to strengthen it and create a massive concrete mat. But the problem was that this area of NYC used to be a landfill. Back in the 17th century, Dutch settlers expanded Manhattan's coast by creating 24-foot layer of rocks, sand, trash, old docks, and shipwrecks. And below that was marshland, sand, and decompressed rock. So the bedrock they needed to reach was 155 feet down, not 40. But the engineers knew this, and consultants submitted a 100-page report warning that soil improvement method would not work. It would cause differential sediment, but the report was ignored, and it resulted in the foundation setting unevenly under the building's massive weight. Now there are over 2 dozen lawsuits, and most of the glass has been removed from the building, so it can stand safely until it can be fixed, if it can ever be. Did you know the Leaning Tower isn't in Italy?
I have been in Wingspan since 2000.
Yeah, so little bitch, huh? What are you doing? What are you doing, huh? You were trying to shit, but you said 260. I did not. Yeah, we said 260. What are you at? 5. You're what? Just leave me alone. All right, just leave me alone. You guys don't fucking watch this guy? Leave me alone. One so far today. Wow. Okay. I said I was going to kick you in the nuts. You weren't under 270. Why? Too much work. It's not. Just stop. Get out of here.
Writing Chanel. Chris, I promised some history today. We're in Woodstown, only one Philly, born and raised in Woodstown. That would be Hildreth Milton Flitcraft, known as Hilly Flitcraft. He only had one summer with the Phillies. There goes a couple of plows demonstrating when I said, Writing Chanel. Chris, I promised some history today. Let me tell you. So I don't give a fuck what you do, say girl, like no, you a little too tight. I be shooting that shit like 2K, girl, like no. Tell my next, tell me follow something fresh, I know. Tell my next, tell me follow something fresh, I know. We look good in the teeth and the fit goes on.
Absolutely insane that a grown man lived that long with that haircut. Having the hair in his head. Wait for another one. He's not going to make it yet. There goes. Oh, no, Grace. Straight into the back of the SUV. You can hear that.
Great things about fucking.
I am so sorry, Emily. I am super hungover. I had 6 cocktails, 2 tequila shots, and an extra dirty martini with 3 olives last night, and I am so hungover. But I met this guy. Let's just say we were riding mechanical horses all night long, and I put 2 parts of the sun for kitchen nitrogen. Anyway, I woke up this morning and my flower is burning, and I'm definitely in my ovulation period, and there's a good chance I'm pregnant. How are you? I don't know if I wanted to know all that. I am so.
Is this true? Bro, please. Is this true or are you just trying to sell magazines? I meant every word. Well, then where are you going? I got an interview. In Washington, I know. Where are you going? It's the only place I can go and write where I want to write. Not more than that. You can write anywhere. I think you're running away. Why don't you save your mind games for the next fantasy draft? How about that, bro? Oh, shit, bro. What's up? No, I miss. We're bros. We had it falling out, but. Thank you, man. All right. Is this true? Jeff Bezos is here. Oh, wow. Great actor. He's got cash. He writes a check for bank accounts. Like, Jeff Bezos is so rich, he got divorced, and he's still the richest man in the world. He sold Marriage Story and thought it was a comedy. Steve, do you have anything you want to add about Mr. Bezos? No, I like getting my packages on time. The weather, the soup of my building, in 2105 bursts. Yes, maybe I have. Did a film with you never would have seen, like, total eclipse about Arthur Rimbaud, French poet, when I was 17 or 18. And that, I think I was partially naval aviator. You should rewatch it. Yes, maybe I have. Okay, but seriously, no.
So, went ahead and found idolatry. Actual apostle. So let's say, why does it do this case? I'm walking in the church. If I live
You see,
so go ahead and engage in theological decommissioning of its is permitted. However, again, ain't no overly open. But again, that's something loud. Take possession of it. At that point, you cannot. They should only go from the Nago and others go from Shalom to Shachavera. And only go from Nago to decommission his own Avodah Zarah or the other officer. they know they check whether he worships it or he doesn't worship it. My what is it? What is it? Whether he worships it or doesn't worship it. If you want to say that both are talking about the company, then Hayu Shalom Shahabim, you already said before that an apple has the ability to theologically commission his Avodah the Avodah of his friend. And a lot of the Obeko family, my shitting a lot of the Obeko family, right? Ultimately, again, Ovda means an actual apple. My shitting Ovda, what is it? Non-worshiper, Geratosha. Oh, so he was able to go ahead and commission both an actual apple and a Geratosha. Geratosha, not a what do you see from here? That a Geratosha has the ability to be the battle, ultimately to theologically decommission Avodah. Incredible. Which the Lord says, whoa, no. The only thing about God actual. Rather, it could very well be the only person who can decommission as an actual idol worshiper. I did the Conrad. I knew Shalom Shalom. He said that. And the price is he already said that. His album, his friend album. He says, relations to this. It's two different cases. Reisha, Zeb, or Zeb, Marcus. Reisha is teaching me like this. If you have two operas, right, and both worship Baal, but both worship Marcus, obviously, again, Akron 1 can negate his idol and his friend's idol, and Akron 2 can negate his idol and his friend's idol. Seifa, Zeb, or oh, Seifa teaches something different. Let's see if one Akron worships Marcus and one who worships Baal Pa'ar. What's the novelty over here? And Akron who worship an idolatry, he doesn't worship idolatry. So we'll say, so there is a three halachas. Number one, an Akron can negate his own idolatry. Good. Number two, an Akron can negate his friend's idol if they worship the same idolatry. And halacha number three is an Akron can negate his friend's idolatry even if he worships it. Incredible. Makes it, but again, no raya about a Geratosha, right? So when it comes to a Geratosha, we still have to have can a Geratosha, which is a Gentile who committed idolatry, can he live on what's a Geratosha? Moshe Kibbutz, so what's a scenario or definition? What is the definition of a Geratosha? So say Moshe Kibbutz, it says it's getting Akron who is accepted upon himself in front of three hundred. You know, both sides. So in this context, the contract just means that based. Any time an Akron comes in front of a based and he repudiates idolatry, that's a Geratosha. That's a Geratosha. That's right there. From saying, Moshe Kibbutz Allah Sheva Mitzvos. Moshe Kibbutz Allah Sheva Mitzvos. From saying, a Geratosha is any Gentile who has accepted upon himself the 7 Noah high. That's a Geratosha. Sheva Mitzvos Noah, the next is a Geratosha. Even only able to go with Geratosha. Not true. Achirim say, natural and either of these definitions satisfy the definition of Geratosha. What is a Geratosha? That is a Geratosha. Zeh, yer from the Velos, Shekhidah, Allah, the Kanyim, Mitzvahs, Amuras, Torah, Chutz, the Isser, the Velos. So it's what is the definition of a Geratosha? A Geratosha is someone ultimately again. It's not kosher, it's the Velos. But he has accepted it for himself the rest of the mitzvahs. Pretty shocking definition. So it's like, really not going to that definition of Geratosha. Rabbi Meir, he accepted it for himself and put his unfortunate idolatry. Chachamim, he accepted it for himself, Shevet Noah. Achirim, he has accepted it for himself all of the mitzvahs except all of the Jews. He's not in that kosher. Incredible. But the right side goes on. Yachtakin Etzlo. Yeah, he did be here, sure, what's it? I love it. passive wine with the gear for sure, right? Leave it with it for a little bit of time, which is passive. You can leave with the wine for a short amount of time, but you can't be passive with the wine for a long amount of time. Now, what's the reason? What if it gets on there? What if it gets on there? We're concerned ultimately again that Rashi says on Yachad Rashi says on the word, he saw my Yachad and we saw actually that you also actually keep all the way back to the high even the Lord Allah, but not the Roman asset, but not only from us and how they saw all Rashi. Even the Emo another guy, you know, I need to go all that. It's not a more like a so the passive wine with me for short amount of time. Not for a longer amount of time because we're basically getting these swap out and choose wine or is only okay. And this is true even in a city where the majority of the inhabitants are Jews. About the intense of that, about who the air should go everything. So as I look once in the year for sure, you can do wine for a short amount of time, not for a long time. You're not to that or not to that because it's repudiated idolatry. Right? But we are concerned that over time, for a longer amount of time, may search is going to for a short amount of time, it's wither, or a longer amount of time, it's Shmano, Kielo. When it says, and his Kielo is like his home. What is that? Shmano, Kielo, Kielo, Shemet, Kika, Havi, Gago. It's not what we go on. Hello. Yengo, Kishmano. Interesting. We are found what it means like this. But on the right side, that ultimately again is wine. His wine is like his oil, just like his grapes, and just like his oil is committed. So to ultimately again is wine. Actually, Shmano Kuhani guys, you know, put them on Shmano Kuhani back about Shtias. And what does it mean that his oil is like that? Excuse me, that his wine is like his oil. They're the same way that you get halal from his oil, you get halal from his wine. You can't drink the wine but ultimately you can get halal from his wine. The share $12 ultimately ready for every other thing, or maybe call it. He's like he's like an athlete. So shutting over, they know, that's it. I mean, like, what the Shimon says, his point is like, yeah, that's that. The other say, again, again, for essentials. So it's actually positive. Pick up again session. Actually, let's finish. Let's finish this. Telling us what do you see from there? They're telling us when you shout for everybody going on, we see from here that the apple is like an apple. It's like an apple regarding every other matter. The Bible said, ultimately, again, what does it mean when we say that your Tosha is like an apple for everything else? What is that? Where it says love, and without the apple, that's no loving, yeah, no, that's no loving. So it doesn't count. We're supposed to bring it out of this whole thing that your Tosha gets started. Got started with trying to figure out, doesn't your Tosha have the ability to negate idolatry? Idolatry. So now we just got finished saying that in this respect, like your Tosha is but in every other matter, it's like an apple. Doesn't that mean that just as an apple, you can feel actually the commission and negate that whole piece of so to get Tosha? Which the Gemara says, no, big thing Rishus for about the Rishus. No, actually, uses it actually for Shabbos. What is the Shabbos? What's the Shabbos? It's Samuel. So, Lord, Shabbos was if you have multiple homes that are you cannot carry from a home to that home. So many homes that work out with that. Right here, essentially means we collect all the members of they join together, and that joint of food makes it into the domain of one home. Here, it's different. Carving the home into the cluster, plus into the but the other thing is, if you're did not join the cluster, he can yield his rights. Let's say if Shabbos started, he forgot to say the Aaron. He can yield his rights to the other members of the fence. If there is a non-Jewish resident, the halacha is have to rent his rights. You cannot simply yield his rights, you have to rent his rights. So watch this. It says, "We saw the way the Shabbos of the show without the issues. Ultimately, again, you have to solve the unfortunately again is so So as long as externally it's not apostate, right? As long as externally, like right, and public keep shadows, private doesn't keep shadows, and at least public keep shadows. And what's the halacha? The Valtorashos. All he needs to do if he didn't participate in the event, he just needs to essentially yield his rights to someone else. Okay. Shemesh Arishalas of Shom. But again, publicly violated shadows. And essentially he's like an apple, it's not enough for him to yield his rights. Rather, you have to grant his rights. Reishamru, Israel, no signatures to the right? Israel ultimately again has the ability to go ahead and yield his right, give up his rights, or give over his rights to the other residents. The double rate of him actually and by ultimately you have to rent. You have to rent. So therefore again the word saying they're going to say, so it wasn't just cause them Ketza, over the law, because how does for example yield his rights over his rights to the over the law, you should see clear the law. I hereby give over my rights, right? My rights in the process. Or you should see that you tell us that, or my rights are negated to you. Ultimately, of course, for the purposes of Jewish residents acquire the rights of his non-participatory Jews they start this it's just in general, but here in Fatzeros, okay, you're leaving participation of all Jewish residents. In general, if you have a Jewish resident who failed to participate, even on Shabbos, either he built his rights, or he will not, or just simply negate his ownership rights, and the question now allows everyone else to go out of the concept. Even if he's Yisrael Buma, as long as publicly comes across as Jewish, ultimately again he can yield, or he can go ahead and or bequeath. By an akol, you have to go ahead and acquire his rights. And Yisrael Buma, who is publicly a Buma, is treated like an also, therefore, when we said before that their Tosha ultimately again is treated like an akol for all other things, the little things within their Tosha, you would be untrue. If Fatzer wants to get rid of zeros, they must let space, let rights ultimately again on their Tosha. Now, whether or not the their Tosha is actually going to be the Moksara, the Nurse will say, we'll see it tomorrow's daf. Shkaya, everyone, what a daf, what an incredible experience, such as this overview. Wishing everyone. We'll say a great sponsors and today we'll tell all of you this morning I thank all of our sponsors for this morning share to thank our annual Torah sponsors. Let's ensure our dedicating all the Sherman Drushos this year. It's exclusive for themselves to most from Israel. Torah sponsors for the month of Stephen Randy Drazen in honor of their parents, Israel Drazen, Tina Drazen, and Rosenzweig, Nephew of Stanley Rosenzweig, and Rafa. Our weekend learning sponsors, Dr. Faith Wolf, information at the yard site on Dr. Wolf's father, Cyrus Wolf, Shalom, Ben, and city versions of Rafa, Nathan and Ben Adler, and family of their father, Ben Adler, Father Baruch Mordechai, Ben, and later Ramos. The only sponsors for today, Jerry Applebaum, nephew of his beloved mother, Rosalind Applebaum, Rachel, Das, with our parents of our family, all the Christians, the families in the family, all those leaders who should together, total ladies, shall be Baruch Hashem, as the shall be all of our masters, we shall be part of allow our soldiers to be successful and follow up safely. And also with that, what else can we do? Today's dot is the Son of Bell 64. A really incredible dot as today we are coming up from Son of Gimel of the days 63B, and we are picking up 2, 4, 6, 7 lines up from the bottom. So Rav Nachman Ula Ba'ati Bar. So again, Rav Nachman Ula Ba'ati Bar. Just Rav Yehuda Bar Ami Dabai. And Yehuda Bar Ami is sitting with them. The University Yosef, the Kabbalah, like he asked the following question. This is the fascinating question. What is the halacha if an apple hires a Jew to smash barrels of wine?
That was fun. Yeah, that's good shit. That was great, dude. I feel like that was the peak of the street. We kind of went downhill after that. Just kidding.
I want to be, you know, in the middle of the pandemic. She found one, man. She went
Beans and cheese with you, babe.
We're driving a couple's therapy. She's crying. I want to try.
Very last
Just my life
I want your nachos. Gringo Bobby.
Giant red
This was a bad idea. Every element of this is sad. Will Harm. The only one not having fun is you, Will.
Yeah. Will Harm?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you harmed yourself, Bot.
Yeah. This is definitely 24 golden hours. So
yeah, it's like golden hour times 24.
Exactly.
Looking for Dr. Robinson, but Dr. Allen at this point. You feel me?
Yeah, I think it was towards the end of hour 1 or into hour 2 where we sang with PGL.
If you watch Gringo Poppy this many times, you don't even need to take
new house
HGH or
testosterone.
It has the same effect.
New house, my name was Puppy. Pretty old. Let's play it safe. Just go over it. Fuck Spencer cooking. What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
Okay. Whenever the transcript comes out, you'll be able to find that R&B part for sure.
They clip every time we say Bot.
That would be crazy, but it's a lot of pushing. Oh, you know who do that? A bot.
That's how Yep. All that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff. I'm good. Flossing that night.
Oh my God, I'm tired.
As soon as I figure out how to pull the plug in it all, I'm gonna turn it in the air fryer. My head
I know about this ring app. Download the app.
We'll make sausage salad another day.
I don't want sausage salad, you psycho.
It's fantastic.
The webs are lovely, dark, and deep, but I have truck walks to creep and sinks to piss it before I sleep. Bottoms.
I can't really imagine food after this. Yeah. Like dinner? That just seems like a strange concept if we're watching the Gringo Poppy 75 times. Like, sit down and eat dinner?
What do you do?
Every day?
How drunk do you think the people laughing are?
Very drunk.
Yeah. More drunk than drunk.
Drunk and very supportive.
Yeah.
2 doors down, Jerry goes, "Hey man, this mountain might eat my goddamn dogs."
Don't underestimate the hot look at the hot compilation of tonight. Roasted and
Oh, I'm yawned already, Nick Bot.
You might as well just buy a subscription to Patreon, dude.
I know, that gets you a month
of yawning.
I'm yawning. We film at 8.
We can't sleep at night. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
This is not good.
This is not good. Then David, right next door to me, David goes, "Yeah,
David
stole my Amazon package."
The Amazon package was taken by a lie?
Yeah. Facts.
That gives me the idea. I'm like, I know how to introduce myself.
Dude, Christian L, you've been here the whole time. We're talking about Brian Callen the whole time, dude.
Yeah.
Is this really 24 hours straight Netflix? Yeah, dude, look at the timestamp. It already says 23 hours.
Yeah,
in a way, we've already done 48 hours.
Yeah.
Don't ask me.
I got
Yeah, we've been watching this since the last time we recorded.
I never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15.
1 times 1 equals 2, dude.
Thing on top of it.
Everybody knows that.
I walked out with the 0-30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet. What? I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
It's a steal, bro.
I keep having to remind myself that we've already watched this.
I know.
It does feel weird.
That's fun, bro. I'll keep it posted.
I'm so sorry if we're not funny anymore.
Killer deals.
I don't give a shit.
Bots, fuck you, bots.
So I get home. Listen, I've never owned a gun.
This is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
This shit was fucking dope, dude. In my head, I'm like, right, this is I'm envisioning this, right? That cat shows up at 3 jamming right now, right? So I'll be sleeping, and it's like, I'll be sleeping there, right? Wow! I'm gonna pop out of bed, right? I'm gonna fucking, yeah! And then I always have my
I got a text Bobby and ask for a raise.
Pretty cool, Tom Brady works off, so I'll fucking...
Yeah, be cool.
My AR-15 like this, my 0-30 night vision like this.
0-30 vision like this.
So I'm like, I don't know why I do that, it would be cool. So I'm like, she's so good.
What guitar do I have? I have some. My 12 strings of Sunland, my 6 strings of Yamaha.
Yeah.
And then also an Epiphone. And they're all Cuban types. Wait a minute, you guys still going? Real Neil Hill, where have you been this whole time, dude?
Boom. My ring camera go, World Star!
He's so happy to do that.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't believe I did the whole thing.
Go viral, it's being lit as fuck. I can't wait, man.
Yeah.
So that tonight, right? Takes it back and forth. My girl's like, go to bed. I'm like, shut up, bitch. I'm fucking here.
Oh, shut up.
Thank you, Crack City. Box.
Again, I got my hood boots on. I got my AR-15. I got my 0-30 night vision on, right?
Sorry about that.
Still got the big dick. Sorry. I'm fucking here.
You know, I think we can get away with ending early if Cowbell just talks about it. I feel like Cowbell's not going to be the best, but
That was going to be the worst Cowbell you've ever seen in your life. Can you film Cowbell sleeping?
Okay, how about this?
It's just like Cowbell.
Dude, you know how loud Cowbell is, dude?
It's a little loud.
I went all the way out to get Mark, and I heard Cowbell in the street.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit, your neighbors don't like you.
Where's their alarm clock for Saturday?
Night vision, dude. Like, you can probably grab it by the screen.
I got a better idea. You know, we're convinced that people are bots, right?
Yeah.
There's one way that we can tell if they're bots or not.
Okay.
We can let them call us if,
Sure.
you know what I mean?
Call in.
Yeah. Do you guys want to call in? I'm waiting to see yeses in the chat. We'll do this for the last, what do we have? 30 minutes-ish? You know what I mean? And we're going to determine whether or not you're a bot.
Yeah.
The phone number, if you guys don't already know, is 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. Let me figure out how to turn this on. How do you do this?
You're, yeah, you guys. Ryan, you want to call in?
Give me 1 second. 775-557-8767. Okay, so somebody just called. Oh, let's give them a call. Let's see who this is. Hello? Hey, how's it going? You're here with Raccoon Tweety.
With Jared and Brandon.
That's us.
Right.
You've reached the team.
You guys really doing, you guys really did it. Incredible.
Thank you.
Okay.
You guys got big dicks. Sorry about that.
Okay, all right. All right, you're not a bot, dude. That's great.
You passed the test, dude.
I am not a bot. No.
All right.
If you look up, in the white person manual on page 7, it says that I need a tater tot at least once a week.
Okay. That's very true. You do. You should always have a tater tot.
Yes.
Once a week.
I've been riding with you guys for ever since like probably episode fucking 0. Since 1, yeah, it's been very.
Oh shit! Nice. Thank you, sir. Well, congratulations. You're not a bot. You said that we have huge dicks, and that's what we like, dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm so glad you guys do those songs. I mean, I wish you guys did it weekly, but
okay, bot. All right, you're a bot. Fucking bot. Dude. Jesus Christ, dude. It's weird how they fool you like that.
They don't sound like they're human beings, but then they become a robot so fast.
Let's see. We got another one. Hey, how's it going, dude? Bot. Literally a bot. You saw that? That was literally a bot.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay, we got the call. Let's see who this one is. Last one was calling us from jail or something. Yeah, you heard that?
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, Dallas?
All right. It's finally nice talking to a person.
Yeah, it's nice to get out the fryers for a bit, man. It's been a long day. It's been a broken leg. So I'm gonna join you guys all day.
Nice. What's it called? Do you have a smoke break at all?
Yeah, I got a smoke break right now.
Nice. Good. That's great. Sorry, my phone is going nuts because people want to call in, but go ahead and tell us about our show and how much you love it.
Well, it's really good because it's a great avenue for all of those homeless cats to, stay on top of the entire Papaverse and all that entails because it's a never-ending saga which provides much entertainment.
Okay, good. Not a bot.
Not a bot. That's great.
Great.
I'm a real boy.
You're a real boy.
All right. Since I was going to ask, the last guy was a bot, but he did bring up songs. Do you have a favorite song?
Favorite song?
Yeah,
honestly, like the Kenny Louie intro.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that's the right answer, dude.
Yeah, Raccoon Tweet.
Yeah, it's a good one, man. It's a banger. I find myself just kind of like, I'll actually be like watching TV and I'll hear the Louie song, but I start hearing the Kenny lyrics. So.
Hell yeah, dude.
Raccoon Tweety's never heard of it. You watch that show too, then?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I missed the episode where you explained your Martha's Vineyard trip, so.
Oh, you gotta
real sorry, dude.
No, you can watch it, dude. It's
yeah.
I talk all about how I'm now working with Alan Dershowitz.
Hey, you guys actually work for Bobby Lee? Because I have a Bobby Lee story.
Yeah, we would love to hear the story, and yes, we do work for him.
Okay, so he might not like this story.
Okay, well, we don't actually work for him.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. So, I forget who the guys he was with, but like 10, I'm from Tahoe, and like, it was probably like 10 years ago, but they did some show, it's a 3-man show called the Marijuana Log. It was like a play on the vagina monologue.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that, yeah.
Absolute dog. It was absolute dog shit. And anyways, after the show, Bobby and those other two comedians ended up going to my buddy, back over to my buddy's house because he had a house right next to the casino. And when we were like leaving the garage, Bobby was like so like fucking on trying to be a funny guy. Like I stopped and I told him, I was like, the show is over. And it was really awkward. And like me and my friends, we still kind of talk about that to this day because I don't know if anybody ever said that to him before. It's kind of like no one's ever told Joe he's not funny.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy. I can't relate because it's so easy for me to turn it off. In fact, turning it on is the problem. I could stop right now, honestly.
I think that's honestly like one of the biggest problems like with the whole like Roganverse and this whole era of comedians is that I find that they're less comedians and more just performers. Yeah, that really is kind of the root of why I don't like them.
Yeah,
I think, I agree with it. That makes sense.
Anyways, great show, boys.
Thank you, bro. And you are not a bot.
Yeah. Good work on being a bot. Stay not a robot as long as you can.
Yeah, don't fall for the robot's tricks. My mom fell for that shit.
Yeah, she's a bot now.
Yeah.
Rosa needs a weekly spot.
She needs a handler, B.
Yeah.
We need like the team up political corner with Rosa.
Oh my god.
He got some hot takes there.
Yeah, I didn't say oh my god to you. I said oh my god to this voicemail. Jesus Christ. Well, thank you so much, brother. Thanks for calling in.
All right,
Later on. I saw that Balloon Fart left a message. I do want to reach out to Balloon Fart. Okay. This guy left a terrible message.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Let me see what this is. Let's see.
And I need you.
Oh my god. Balloon Fart. Who the fuck is that guy? Where's Balloon Fart?
Balloon Fart, call back.
No, I don't know what he is.
No, don't call back.
I know Man Lehman was trying to call.
He said he left a message.
Oh, here we go. Let's call Man Lehman.
Okay.
Balloon Fart, put your number in the chat, or the area code in the chat. Oh my god. Hey, how's it going, Man Lehman? Let's just be honest, okay? You've been accused many times today of being a bot. I know your name.
Listen, I watch every video to the end. That's all I'm saying.
That sounds like a bot.
No.
Okay, no.
Watch every video to the end. Oh, I guess you said bot because the only computer could do that.
Yeah.
No. A lot of people watch
I'm definitely, hop in the chat, smash the like button, join the Patreon.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Well done.
I want to give a big shout out to everybody that's donated a ton of cash because I can only push over $4 today.
No, thank you so much.
Thank you, dude. We appreciate it.
Yeah, who's that one Indian guy that gave us like $9,000?
In English.
Oh, people, Gerard.
Oh, I know, he's from India.
Well, I still want you guys to watch Adam Ray doing Tony in the program, but at least I know that Adam Ray sucks.
Oh, yeah. Patreon.
Yeah, maybe this week we'll do some more Kill Tony on Patreon.
Yeah.
That would be fire.
You know, it's not easy to suit up and show up, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's hard to, like, get into the hazmat suit and watch all this trash content.
Yeah, we have to do that before every Patreon episode.
Yeah.
You guys know it takes 6 months to make a Patreon episode, so
it's hard.
Yeah. You get it.
Nope, bring back the songs, and I appreciate you guys doing that.
Bring back the songs.
All right, what the fuck?
What the hell?
No, we will bring that.
Yeah, we will. We're sorry.
It's just fun to do that.
Yeah, it's just busy. This is Truck Link. Think I'm not a bot. Okay, who the fuck is this guy? Whose daddy's number? Block Muscle. Hear you. Hey there, Gerard. What's up, guys? It's Drunk Elbow. It's from the Patreon. Never heard of it.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey there, Gerdo. Hey there, Gerdo.
Oh, here we go. Balloon Fart got it. I want to hear Balloon Fart's voice. Do you think it sounds like...
What up, Overnoticer?
What up?
Where you living, pimp?
Just chilling, man.
You still at 5 followers on TikTok?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Yeah, I'm gonna start following people tonight. I actually do all my shit when I go to bed. I scroll a death scroll for about 20-30 minutes before I go to bed.
Absolutely, and that's an excellent idea. So you just literally follow people until you're not allowed to follow anybody else, and then just go to bed. And in the morning, you'll have, like tomorrow when you come in, if you do that, you have 10 followers.
Yeah.
And
true.
If you keep doing that every night for the next year, you'll have over 1,000. You'll be able to go live.
This Brandon A, does he stream too with you or what?
Yeah, I mean, everybody kind of in here streams in their own way.
Oh, nice.
So what's good with you? What's going on in Socialize?
Not much, really. Just I don't know. Social is such a weird energy.
Okay, why do you say so?
Some days it's good, and then some days it's like hell let loose.
Okay, what makes you say that?
Oh, the people.
Okay.
Like you can have some good conversations, and then you can have some like just days where it's like you feel like it's a form of self-harm going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dog. That's why I don't talk in that bad boy, because it's literally like, well, there are other reasons why I don't talk in there as well. That Discord allows minors, and I don't want to be talking to minors.
Yeah.
Not that.
Dude, I've been in Socialized though for like on and off for like the past 2 years, and I have raged on you so many times because I thought you could hear me.
Yeah, I had no idea. That's okay though. Shit happens. Yo, fuck you, you little motherfucker, dude. I understand.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I was going off, bro. I was like, this motherfucker.
Yeah, no. And a lot of people do. They come in here and they're like.
And then I finally looked at your bio and it said go to YouTube filter. And then I went to YouTube and then I saw the Discord link and I was like, oh, he's got a Discord. And then I came into the call and I'm like, oh, I can talk to him whenever I want. I just gotta come into the fucking
100%. Did you see how many lives I have on YouTube?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, nobody does what I do, baby. I'm the biggest pimp of all time. So,
hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you did exactly what I wanted you to do. You fell into my trap. And, what does that mean for you? You get the prize of being my friend if you want. So yeah, I'm in a bunch of others, Discords as well. Okay, so at the end of every year, Discord sends out a notice that is like your roundup, and it tells you basically how long you have been using Discord throughout the last year, just like Spotify does its roundup or whatever. And when Discord sent mine in December, I wasn't in the top 1% of Discord users. I wasn't in the top 0.1% of Discord users. I was in the top 0.01% of Discord users. I'm like the biggest Discord user in the history of the world. So I was quite proud of that. Like, I dominate this bad boy.
Oh hell yeah! No, I do want to do some like IRL streaming and shit eventually, so we could link up for that. You're in the States, right?
Yeah, dog.
That would be dope. Just like a day in the life with Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, I've done that with
We
people.
could both stream it. That would be awesome. You show me some good restaurant spots in your area.
Well, I mean, are you near LA?
No, but I do plan on coming to California a lot because I'm going to be on some Jubilee videos.
What do you mean Jubilee videos?
You know Jubilee?
Who the fuck is Jubilee?
Oh, look up Jubilee on YouTube. They're huge. They do like open round table, like debate, on different topics. Stuff that's going on in the world.
Okay.
And they filmed that in LA.
All right, and they want you to be on there with your 5 TikTok followers.
No. So I wouldn't be like a main guest. They bring on a lot of different people. And I have a friend who lives there, and he's gone on like multiple times, and he has the contact's phone number, and he already asked for me if I could go on one of them. And she said that would be fine for this year because they have a lot of stuff planned and they get basically a bunch of people. So some of the people on there, you wouldn't know them from Adam.
Okay, so you'd actually be on camera?
Yeah, which I guess would be good for exposure.
That's the way to do it. They're gonna want all 5 of your TikTok viewers to watch them, though. They need those 5 views. I see. They have like
they don't need those.
No, they have like 18.7 million, but I really think they're looking for 18.7 and 5 viewers.
Million and 5.
Yeah, exactly. So you could put asses in the seats for them. That's what they're looking for. They might have a video that they might put up soon that says, please, over noticer, we need your audience. Come to us, talk with us, share your networking skills. And you can go in there and you can be like, yeah, guys, when I first started, I had 5 followers. But now, because I followed a bunch of people on TikTok, I have 10 followers. And the same could happen to you. And you could give them all your alpha, all the inside information that you've garnered.
All the alpha energy.
Absolutely. All right. So,
hell yeah.
Aside from you being on a bunch of podcasts, how else are you going to improve the world? You came in here wanting to shit on me, and that's cool. Everybody does. But I want to hear, how are you improving the world? I stream my life 24/7, and I talk about world peace. What are you doing?
I made a backstage account. I'm getting headshots made this week. I'm going to try to go on some casting calls. Yeah.
So you're an actor?
Aspiring, like everybody else in your city, I guess.
Yeah, dog. Well, I hate to say it, but it's not the right time to be an actor in LA, especially with the AI revolution. But you can dip your toe in. You can make an attempt. I'm not saying that we still don't need actors, but many actors are. If you're going to be an actor in LA, you absolutely have to have another job. Unless you're just extremely wealthy. So what do you do? What's your parnasa? What do you do for a career?
Oh, I work in home services.
Okay, what does that mean?
So anything, just about anything to do with like house maintenance, kitchen remodeling, bathroom remodeling.
So are you a contractor?
Yeah.
All right. For how long have you been doing that?